In the StreamYards.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. The Emperor!
The following content contains adult language and humor that is not suitable for viewers under the age of 18. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. The views and opinions expressed during the following video content are those of the individual and may not reflect those of others.
Pacific414 Pop Talk is here.
Pop Talk is where it's at, baby.
Join the conversation. Aaron, Orman, Tagge, Cash Money, 007, and even Mike too. Pop culture, entertainment, news and reviews. Discussions are had, opinions made from the panel to the chat. Everyone is welcome here. Reactions, watch parties, and special guests. We like to have
For the Emperor!
Pacific414 Pop Talk is underway. Pull up a seat, we're inviting you to stay.
The time for the battle approaches.
There and Cash and Mike bring the fun tonight. Now sit
There's only
back,
two ways to
relax,
come up to man.
enjoy the
Or
show.
you're feel like a man, or in a titty bag, an itty bag. Got it?
Pacific414 Pop Talk is one of a kind. It's true.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome one and all to your Wednesday edition of Pacific414 Pop Talk, coming to you live on the Pacific414 Rumble channel, the YouTube channel, and also Pacific414 on X, along with Lester, the Skeptic Tank, and also Baron Orman Tech. I am your host, Mike. Cash should be along shortly. At least that's what his message in Discord said. But
Well, just in time to let him know that we have finally found his replacement after months of auditioning. Of course, Lester, who has taken over that one. So we'll break it to him gently when he gets here.
yeah. Of course, he's probably listening. Probably going, "You goobers."
Yeah, I got people to protest against with bears. No bears and barricade. So the bears.
But we have several articles that we will be discussing during tonight's show. And of course, if you're a member over on the Pacific414 YouTube channel, there is a link in the post section for all channel members to join Baron, Lester, and myself, along with Cash, on the panel and discuss the topics that we will be talking about tonight, which are the WWE moving to ESPN as far as their live paid events are concerned. And they're moving there from Peacock. We will also be talking about an article from Superhero Hype where Tron Ares was originally going to use AI. And then from Bounding into the Comics, we'll talk about Marvel Rivals Season 3.5 introducing automated voice chat monitoring. Even if no one reports a villainous act, our system will swing in to proactively identify and penalize violations. Dun dun dun.
Dang, a mosquito just bit my balls. You're off.
Oh, God.
Welcome to the show with Baron, Lester.
I bring absurdity to the absurd. I am Baron Orman.
Well, I mean, geez, the only hope is, and I don't know if there's any, they program that intelligently, but based on track record. And just talking about my rough viewing of a track record, don't know. Doesn't look good. That's all I'll say.
It's probably going to blow up in their faces, but we'll find out what the article has to say and get more information.
Didn't they buy the Cash Money 1.0 AI from us? If that's the case, then we're all
Not from us. Not from us. I don't know where they bought it from, but it wasn't from me.
Well, because I thought we sold that one off after we got the upgrade.
No.
And then they took that upgrade to do Tron Ares, and now Tron Ares not going to use it. He's going to be coming back because we got the Cash Money AI 3.1.
Is it like Windows 3.1?
Yeah.
Oh, snap.
It crashed.
But the other articles we will be talking about tonight are Metroid Prime 4 Beyond is confirmed for release in 2025. And we'll get into more detail with this article from comicbook.com about why they're reassuring fans that it is coming out this year. And then, of course, we will be talking about the passing of WKRP in Cincinnati star Loni Anderson at the age of 79. And then we'll be taking a look at an article from Cosmic Book News, and it's about Starfleet Academy Season 2 being canceled. But, folks, it hasn't been canceled. No, it's going into production for Season 2. They're just going to shop it around, but we're still going to read the article and find out what this rumor had to say. And then our main article for tonight is J.K. Rowling predicts women on the gender identity bandwagon will pretend they were always TERFs in 10 years. But before we do that, gentlemen, how are you doing?
Buster, I'll let you go first. You're the guest here.
Okay. I am managing things as I can, given... I think I mentioned months ago something happened where my boss and 2 coworkers were let go. But it is what it is, and I am doing the job of, or was until I got moved to a new project because the old one had expired and they weren't going to resume it. And it's been a trip because I'm digging into Excel. And so I have a real love-hate relationship right now with Excel. I'll say that much. Digging into formulas. Bleeding eyes through comparing reporting data. Going cross-eyed. But,
Microsoft Excel is a pain.
Yep.
Microsoft's a pain. What do you mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking about you, Gates.
How about you, Baron?
Going from better. Oh, I'm doing fine. Just sitting here, relaxing, enjoying the day, all pumped up for this show, living rent free in idiots' heads, and that's just the way it is.
What idiots are you attracting?
Oh, the usuals, the wokey pokies. But the thing is they think they upset me when they don't realize I'm trolling them, and it's them that heads are exploding. They're going out there and they say, well, like you, Lester, like Mike. Well, they're probably right with Cash on this, but that all we are a bunch of angry people, and we can't handle it, and we're the blood pressure is high because we're just always angry beasts. And I don't know, can you hear the anger in my voice right now? I mean, I am so very, very angry that Earth creature stole my Illudium Q-36 explosive space modulator. Oh, so, and it's like...
Or they're an obsessive sociopath who comes by the channel each and every live stream and downvotes it, or every time there's a video upload, we'll downvote it. I think they do it to other channels too, but gosh,
I do that
get over it.
I don't know if I can speak for Mike, but Baron, I think we're too old to get mad. I would say amongst the three of us, I'm probably the younger, because I think Mike's got a couple years older than me, but
he's 62.
Thanks a lot, Baron. Thanks a lot, you jerk. You jackass.
I'm just too old to stay angry. Yeah, are there things I look at and go, oh, that sucks? But, the thing about the internet being such a wasteland and you'll find a nugget here or there. So for me, I can't. I'm too old to stay angry, right? So that's why I don't know how much you got to pay to bring those idiots. It's almost like it's almost cost free to you or me that it's almost like they go to us without a charge. We don't have to put money in the vending machine; they just show up. you know,
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing better than having someone who's frothing at the mouth, screaming, yelling incoherently, calling you a hater and how anger-filled you are and hateful you are, when you're just sitting back going, huh? Roll your eye, face palm. It's like, it's like you were that way when our people was no. I did a lot of face palming, I did a lot of eye rolling, but and there were sometimes, I did get irritated, but nothing like you guys, not 24/7 frothing at the mouth. Oh my God. Can we get a vet over here? You look rabid. We might have to do something about that.
I mean, we can always say the world is melting down. To what degree? It almost depends on, I suppose, what administration or administrations are working. People want to be isolationists, but I can't say honestly we can be isolationists in the truest sense of the word. We're all
Not
in
nowadays.
What's that?
Not nowadays.
It's always going to be a clown show because you don't know what the pieces are going to be like. It is beyond 4D chess at this point because swap one leader for another doesn't have to be U.S. It could be fill in the blank whatever country, and everything's going to follow suit. And so I'm not going to. I can lament for like half an hour or maybe 5 minutes, and I got to live my life and do my thing. I think that's all we can do. We can, for all the guff I give the last leader of the free world, say what we want about the guy. For now, his reign is done and gone, just like the current administration. His first shot came and went. We dealt with the follow-up. Now we'll see what happens. Who knows? In the next few years, we don't know what's going to happen. So
none of us knows what's going to happen in the next few minutes, the next few hours.
Yep. Exactly.
I'm too busy, dividing my time from scratching my right butt cheek to moving to the other one and scratching that butt cheek and make sure they got the even time going on there. I don't have time to worry about this garbage. But here's something that will piss off everybody. The United States has the ability to become an isolationist country. We have all the wealth we can have to keep ourselves alive without any other nation out there. No, it comes down to this one thing. Just because you can, should you? No, we should not be isolationists. Not. I mean, there should be a certain limited isolation because all countries have that. Yeah, but as that goes, to close yourself off, and being America first does not mean you are an isolationist. It just means that you want your country strong, so you're able to go out and do business better with others, and if need be, help others. So, that's my take on it all. If things happen to go south in certain ways, I know we have the ability we can take care of ourselves. World War II showed us that. But when it comes down to it, no, we can't close ourselves off from the world. Look at North Korea and how that's working for them.
Yep.
Just saying.
Ooh,
that's true. And let's go ahead and get into our first article of the evening here. And this comes from Ringside News.
You forgot something.
Yes. No. I'm not going to use it tonight. So I didn't forget.
What?
I'm not using it tonight.
Oh. I come in for the meetings. I do not get informed of the stuff. I realize you've gotten used to not doing the meetings because Cash never shows up, who's the one that normally needs to have this information. But still, I like to know things. I'm going in the corner now and pout.
Go ahead and pout. I'm going to continue on with the show.
I'm pouting right now.
Good. Do you need a sipping cup?
Yes.
All right, so this comes from Ringside News, and it says WWE ditching Peacock and moving premium live events to ESPN streaming service in 2026. This is by Steve Carrier, and it was posted just today on their website. And no, we're not going to follow you on Blue Sky. I want nothing to do with Blue Sky.
Oh, come Blue Sky? Come on. Oh, come on. Which site is this again?
Ringside News.
Ringside News? You're a bunch of putz. I thought you wanted to have at least some coverage. So you go to Blue Sky. Okay. Schmucks.
WWE is making a massive shift in where fans will watch its biggest events, and Peacock is officially getting the boot. Starting in 2026, WWE's premium live events will stream exclusively on ESPN's brand new direct-to-consumer platform, ESPN DTC.
Oh, okay.
That means WrestleMania, Royal Rumble, SummerSlam, Survivor Series, and other major shows are headed to ESPN, both on the streaming platform and, in some cases, on traditional ESPN channels. The new deal also includes pre-show and post-show coverage to give fans more access to WWE's world of chaos, drama, and hard-hitting action. The WWE has an immense, devoted, and passionate fan base that we're excited to preserve on our new ESPN DTC platform. This agreement, which features the most significant WWE events of the year, bolsters our unprecedented content portfolio and helps drive our streaming future. Jimmy Pitaro, chairman of ESPN, emphasized that WWE's passionate audience makes this a no-brainer for the network's future streaming goals. TKO president Mark Shapiro echoed the excitement, saying ESPN is the perfect platform to match WWE's larger-than-life presence, especially after seeing the success of the UFC had on the network. We are proud to reinforce the E in ESPN at such an exciting juncture in its direct-to-consumer journey. WWE premium live events are renowned for exactly the type of rich storytelling, incredible feats of athleticism. Well, you can't deny that. You do have to be athletic in order to perform in the ring as often as the men and women do. And
And
can't
hit that
miss
hard mat.
Yeah. And can't miss cultural tentpole experiences that have become synonymous with ESPN. Through our UFC relationship, we have experienced firsthand how transformational an ESPN presence can be, and we know this will be an exceptional partnership at the time of great innovation for both companies. WWE President Nick Khan called the deal a major step forward, bringing together two powerhouse brands that dominate their respective spaces. WWE's agreement with ESPN is a pivotal moment, for our millions of fans across the United States. The leader in sports entertainment partnering with the biggest brand in sports media. Bringing WWE's flagship events to ESPN's platform is tremendously exciting. We know the sky is the limit.
They might not be getting the movement they want, though, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. It could be where fans actually turn away from the WWE, especially when you look at the price difference between ESPN Plus and Peacock. Currently, Peacock's $9.99 per month. That's with ads. Meanwhile, ESPN Plus is $29.99 per month. And yes, there is the argument of, well, what about pay-per-views back in the day? They were $29.99 per month before they raised them to $39. And for certain events like WrestleMania, Royal Rumble, Survivor Series, and SummerSlam, those are even more.
Mhm.
It's a different landscape in TV nowadays. You don't have all these streaming services back in the pay-per-view heyday.
And yeah, and can't forget also that $29.99 for those pay-per-views back then. Well, taking account for inflation, it's a bigger chunk of change than $29.99 now. But again, it wasn't every month; it was sporadic. And
I'm not answering that, Kitty Bear.
not, yes, and not not only that, but usually people would gather around and maybe all pool in to get the event and watch it as a party.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember there was also those problems where the bars would get them, and of
Yeah,
course people would pack the
the
bars.
bars would get them. You know, any sports bars would get them. Hooters at a time would get
Mm.
WWE pay-per-views, and they did
But
well with those WWE pay-per-views.
what would you do with a deaf waitress at Hooters? Never mind.
Oh boy, you're just as bad as Kitty Bear.
No, I'm worse.
Was
You
there
heard
any,
me off. You heard me off air.
Hello, Padawannabe. You want to join Bear's gain of peanut gallery commenters?
Yeah.
I was gonna ask.
Hello, gentlemen and Baron.
Hey, I see what you did there, Padawannabe. No comment.
It's true.
I was going to ask, in terms of the scuttlebutt about their time on Peacock, has there been a discussion about the moving away from it, or does this come off as abrupt to you guys?
There's been discussion because the deal's up at the end of the year, and it's where you can currently find WWE paid live events, and you can also
Mhm.
find what used to be on the WWE network. You know, all the archive pay-per-views, Monday Night Raws, and other shows and other matches that
Mhm.
again used to be on the WWE network. Moved over there, so you can go back and watch old matches, even old matches of Randy Savage going
Yeah.
up against Hulk Hogan, stuff like that.
Mhm.
But this isn't a surprise because a lot of people have been speculating that WWE wanted to get away from Peacock and try someone else. And also, let's put this into the equation as well. When WWE was looking for a new deal for Monday Night Raw, whether they stay with USA Network, which they didn't,
Mhm.
and you had different companies vying for the rights to broadcast Monday Night Raw. Disney was among one of those that wanted to get the Monday Night Raw rights,
Mhm.
but those rights went to Netflix.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, and look how that worked out for him.
Yeah, it's not working out too well.
Is it not working out because of the revenue they weren't getting, or is it is because there's two ways you can look at branding. You could look at it from a exposure to adoption ratio, maybe, and then
Eh,
maybe a matter of dollars and cents. Because it almost looks as though the WWE, I'll call WWF. Thank you very much. Are they are they looking to get a bigger slice of the pie? It almost sounds like they're trying to figure out how much slice of the pie they should be getting. You know what I mean? Because at least with Peacock, they've always had an ad-based service. I mean, you have to
True.
pay the upper tier.
And
Yeah.
factor this in too. NBC and WWE have always had some kind of relationship working together, whether it be broadcasting Saturday night it's main event on NBC, or you had Monday Night Raw on the USA Network for years before it then left for Spike TV, but it came back to USA Network, and they also have broadcasted SmackDown, and they're currently broadcasting Friday nights SmackDown. So there's always been that relationship there, but as far as you know viewers tuning in on Netflix, I think a lot of it has to do with the storylines. People not being interested in the current storylines. Some of the wrestlers that are being featured aren't really grabbing the attention of the audience, and also the price of Netflix. Yeah, there's that $7.99 plan where you still have to deal with the ads, but if you don't want to deal with ads, you want to be able to stream it on more devices at once, then the price goes up. I think people are just watching where they're spending their money.
Yeah.
You can't blame them.
Well, now comes the other question, right? This is a brand new service that they're coming up with, a brand new streaming service in the era where streaming services are suffering. So now you got to start asking the wisdom. And it sounds like they're wanting to use wrestling as their flagship for it. Look, we got wrestling. You want to come over here because of wrestling, right? Well, honestly, folks,
that's no different. I know I don't mean to interrupt you, Baron, but that's no different than Paramount Plus getting all the 5, and then they did add the animated series, so 6 Star Trek series that are pre-current day onto Paramount Plus, and all the movies when they were proclaiming themselves as the home for Star Trek before they started giving the rights to the other streamers again.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it is interesting. I haven't followed anything surrounding wrestling since I was a kid. Like I think I told you guys some time ago, not long ago, I checked out of Hulk Hogan and wrestling as soon as I think I hit third, second grade, maybe a little later than that. This is in the 90s. And I don't know if wrestling's always been a cult classic, but it almost seems to me wrestling in its current form, just as my 50,000 foot view, it's become even more niche. Because you would think with the buzz the WWF has garnered over the decades, there would still be that cult following, and yes, it could stand to being. Uh-oh, who let the dogs out? Who? Anyway, I figured that there would be some continuing revenue stream for the WWF, not like there is with the Disney properties, because the WWF could seem like a transient brand, if I'm not mistaken. Am I okay on that assumption or that observation?
You're okay with that observation because, well, let's face it, when it comes to professional wrestling, it had that peak in the 1980s with the rock and roll wrestling generation. You would, of course, see wrestling on MTV every now and then, but wrestling has also had its lows. You can't deny that it hasn't had its lows, because there was a time where people were getting tired of seeing Hulk Hogan headlining every WrestleMania, and they started tuning out, especially when the gimmicks were terrible and the storylines were terrible. I mean, there was a period in '95 when Vince McMahon was on trial for steroids. That era of WWE was down. And then, of course, it peaked back up again in the summer of '96 with the formation of the NWO. And because of the NWO, the WWF starts doing the Attitude Era. And that gave you a peak in wrestling. And it lasted for a while. And then the popularity started going down again. Where it was cool to be a wrestling fan, then it was frowned upon to be a wrestling fan. And that's the thing about the wrestling industry, is that it has its high and lows, just like any industry has its high and lows. But you do have to be a diehard fan to want to pay for a streaming service nowadays just so you can catch every single pay-per-view, good, bad, and different. But I don't know if this deal is going to work out for WWE in the way they think it's going to work out. Same goes for Disney and ESPN.
Yeah, I think everybody's going to be a loser in this. Really? Doesn't ESPN have a streaming service right now?
ESPN Plus, and you see ads where you can get Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus in a bundle. I mean, they've even added HBO Max to the same bundle because
Yeah,
these streaming services are hurting.
So why start another one? You put it on ESPN Plus and get that going. But now you're just doubling down on failure.
Well, that's why Hulu was and still is, for whatever reason, all the networks were, hey, we got to get our own slice of the pie, instead of keeping the arrangement they had when they originally brought out Hulu. Because like I mentioned some time ago I think it was the member stream, what's the defining virtue of this and that platform? The only reason why I have ESPN Plus is for the UFC, and I might just cancel it because I haven't seen a UFC fight, whether the old stuff or like on the day of. I just got so much going on that I have little to no reason to keep my ESPN Plus, and that's the thing. The only hope would be the revenue you would get from immediate membership gains, if you are going to get that. I don't know. But then again, are you gonna be able to recoup from residual income from the recurring monthly charges? And apparently, I suppose they're gonna phase out the ESPN Plus branding, because I'm noticing that even though I do have that $11.99 ESPN Plus, there might be a grade I'm missing out on. So I might just cancel it altogether.
Well, not only phasing out that, but they're also going to phase out Hulu, where everything you can find on Hulu currently is going to be on Disney Plus starting next year.
Padawannabe, you're about to jump in there?
Oh no, I went from outside internet to inside internet. And
okay.
Okay.
That's why it kicked me off. I was like, really?
I was wondering what happened. I thought Liz got it.
Yeah, I clicked the Wi-Fi, and once it connected, it made me relink. So, well,
went, oh, look, another baby girl go. I'm going to eat that one too.
I mean, having Disney and the Hulu and everything, if everything's on Disney, that'd be sure a lot easier to find for me. I do not like Hulu's menu. I have a really hard time finding things that I can actually watch, and that whole Hulu has live sports, like nothing I wanted to watch. You still had to get the packages for the NFL and NHL, and even in the sports that it was letting you watch, you weren't even seeing the highest, the ones that would be televised in certain spots.
I'm glad you brought up the NFL, because part of this deal also is Disney, ESPN buying the NFL network. And there are NFL fans who aren't happy about that.
Well, I have to say, there was YouTube TV was running a special for NFL, their package. And it actually was they were offering it to me last month. I don't know if I'll still get these offers, but it was around $25. I don't even think it was $30 a month for all the games. And I was like, that's a pretty darn good package. It was almost so good you wanted to it's like, is this real?
I'll say
did someone clip that? By the way, did somebody clip that where you were saying that's not bad for a package? Because just every time he was saying package, it was just no, don't say that, Pat. I want to be. You don't say
NFL viewing package.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing is, ESPN is the only thing by Disney that hasn't tried to. I don't know. Maybe there is an unveiled influence in terms of what ESPN offers, but for the most part, it's almost as though they let ESPN stay in their lane, because they do they do broadcast things like the UFC, which, you know, would fly in the face of even their most ardent, whatever you want to call them. Because my biggest thing about the UFC, and one of the reasons why I respect it, is they don't segregate the men and the women the same way they did with the WNBA and the NBA. The women draws can be the main event as much as a men pairing can be the main event. It's whoever is the main event. If it's two women fighting, I'm down with that. So
Well, think about it when Ronda Rousey was at her peak in the UFC.
yep,
She
yep,
alone was selling the pay-per-views.
right.
Heck, I would go to a sports bar here in my local area with some friends, and we would watch the UFC events just because of her.
And you
And
know,
I was just going to mention that NBA is kind of tough to watch these days. It's just not the same game that it was, you know, in the past. But having watched a few of the WNBA games, I don't know, man. That seems like 90s physicality to me. I've watched a few of those games. I'm like, wow, they're really going after it, man. It's not the same games as it was. These teams are putting up 100 points near, you know, where before they were like 50. So
I remember the WNBA in its beginning. I think they shot themselves in the foot when I still remember like it was yesterday when they were highlighting the different players, and this was when they showed one of the players. It's like, I'm a WNBA player by night, but in the day I do delivery for UPS. So they already shot themselves in the foot in showing that the WNBA is not exactly a career path. You know what I mean? Like not what they're trying to do now, right? And that's kind of been their stigma until they realized, oh my, I don't know what got them to be that way, but I just thought they fumbled it from the very beginning. But going back to ESPN Plus, the only reason why I have ESPN Plus is to watch UFC fights in a better way, because I tried doing the UFC streaming package. It's called UFC Fight Pass. I think that's what it's called. And you pay either $9.99 a month or $99 a year, and you can get access to UFC stuff. But ESPN was where it's at if I wanted to watch a fight the day of for like a certain fight. That's how they get you, in my mind. Like, you got to go with this other provider. Like the NFL, I honestly go through the NFL for their streaming package because it's more along with what I want. I don't have to watch the games live. I know how to procure my live games. I don't need to watch them. I can listen to them. And that's just, I don't need to go with YouTube TV because there aren't a lot of things I need to watch live. Thank you, video on demand. That phenomenon erased any kind of FOMO that might have remained. FOMO, I don't know if you guys believe it's dead, but for me, it's been dead. I don't need to watch Game of Thrones when that episode drops. I can watch it later. So, you know, what's the point of watching it at that day, on that scheduled day and time? It's going to be available on demand the next day, and the advertisers already peddled that. So what's the point? You know, why do I have to tune in on this day and that time? No, I don't have to. I can watch it tomorrow. I can watch it whenever I want. You know, I don't know if the pandemic had created a binge culture, but I think the binge culture was already planting its seed when Hulu came to town. You know what I mean? So
yeah. And real quick, I want to say hello to Lady Miss and also Glenn Schroeder, and I also want to welcome Glenn Schroeder to the Pacific414 level of membership. Welcome. Wow. Welcome. So I got this for you, Glenn.
One of us.
If you'd like to come on the panel, you can click on the link that's pinned to the top of the chat here on YouTube, and that'll bring you directly to the StreamYard link.
Wretched slugs. Don't any of you have the guts to play for blood?
I'm your huckleberry. That's just my game.
And I also want to say hello to Tree Rock Creations. Hope you're doing well too, brother.
Howdy, everybody, especially you, Lady Mist. Well, all I can say is this is a big mistake on everybody's part. Again, you have CNN Plus. Why don't you try to save the one that's drowning before starting a new one that will be joining the other?
Mm-hmm.
They're idiots over there. I don't know who is doing their...
It's Disney. It's Disney under that big mouse umbrella.
Well, you know what this is? This is called panic. No, this is panic. They're trying to find ways to keep themselves afloat. So instead, again, like fixing what they got, let's get another thing that's going to, well, cost a lot of money and probably will not be garnering in the people they think they're going to get in there.
I also think they're throwing a little, who'd they do it with? Daredevil, where they renamed the series so they could pay everybody first-year contract money.
Mm-hmm.
So even though the main character comes back, he is not eligible for that third or fourth season, continuity. So that's what it's like. Oh, we'll just change the name. We can do this as a write-out. Yes, it's all about the money. Yes.
Yeah.
All business hula hoops, and Disney knows them better than anybody. I just think they're getting caught. They're getting a little slippery with all their land things and stuff they've been going through.
Look at what's happening with Fantastic Four. It's flopping.
Yeah.
Right.
And it's like I said about my review when it came to Fantastic Four. It's decent. I mean, when you compare it to the last Ant-Man movie and also Captain America Brave New World, but that's not saying much.
Well, again, I think it's a desperation move, and that's why they're probably becoming more sloppy about it. Because I think they're in panic mode. They are in bad shape. And we're seeing that every day. Them just doing this is proof of that. So, okay, well, it's going to be nice to see this streaming service go in about 2-3 years.
I mean, let's just take a look at Disney Plus. They were suffering so bad because people were canceling. They had to put ads on it just to try to support it.
Right. And I'm sure this new ESPN is going to have ads in there that you're paying $29.99 to watch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Not just WWE's own ads from their sponsors, but also ESPN ads, Disney ads.
And Zempic, those ads.
That's the other thing. Nobody knows how to make a good commercial, and whatever reason, the advertisers are dragging their feet in delivering ads for streaming services. Because I'm tired of the same. I got on Prime. They repeat the Chick-fil-A ad like 3 times in the same show. I get sick and tired of it. But I'm not
when you're watching cable and you're watching a program and they'll repeat the same ad maybe 2 or 3 times before the show gets back from commercial break. It's like,
right.
I just saw this.
You know why? They have all these commercial spaces that they shorten all the programming for, all these programming to get money, and they're not getting advertisers. So they're playing either PSAs or Chick-fil-A ads over again or whatever it is to fill up that space. Because they got to make it look good. They got to have a real advertising. They can't rely on PSAs all the time and, hey, this is what's coming on our network later on there. No, and again, when you have your 5, 6, 7 ads between the acts or whatever you want to sit back and say the commercial break, and you can't fill them, well, that's your sign.
Well, here's the thing that just came to my mind right now. is is and this may be on the creators. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Mike or Baron. Like when watching the old school video TV at the time,
Yeah.
there would be a natural. I don't call it a natural, but there was a segue. You kind of have that suspense, and then we cut to commercial. When you're
Yeah.
watching a streaming video, whether it's uploaded as in like a prepared video, there's no natural break. There isn't accounting for, okay, this is when we're going to break. Whereas, yeah, go ahead.
I think there's an algorithm that follows your eyes, because I notice it always breaks at a tense moment, but it'll be like right when someone's getting ready to answer a question. And it's like, how did it know to do right there? You know, I think there's something that is going on with how it knows how to give us advertise. I think there's something working with that.
Yeah, there's
about that
algorithms
particular
being
thing.
used. There's algorithms being used for streaming services. There's algorithms being used on YouTube, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny though. You bring
it's the nature of the game anymore.
But no, even then, that doesn't come off as organic to me. It just comes incidentally and go, what the flip?
Right.
Right? At least the ones I see, it's really, do you not know how to, because no creative that I'm aware of on YouTube will account for that when they create their videos. There isn't a natural segue or an organic segue into a commercial break. Whereas with most broadcast television, it's almost shot, written, or somehow the way it's crafted, it was like the perfect timing. That okay, here comes a commercial. It's
Let me present this to Barrett. Do you remember watching Unification Part 1?
Yeah.
And Data and Picard are on Romulus looking for Ambassador Spock. They're taken to the cavern, and Picard says, I am looking for Ambassador Spock. And then you hear Leonard Nimoy's voice, you have found him, Captain Picard, before it shows Leonard Nimoy, and then it cuts to commercial break.
Mm-hmm.
That was the appropriate moment for cut to commercial break.
Well, that's because network television and even local network television knew how to do it. It was a fine oiled machine. In the old days, it was a prologue and four acts and maybe an epilogue. You know, you saw that with Quentin Martin shows. You know, prologue, Act 1, Act 2. But then, of course, it became basically your prologue and 5 acts because they wanted more commercial revenue. But what did they want to do? They wanted to make sure you're going to come back, and they didn't want it abrupt. And of course, when you have it on a streaming service, obviously you're watching, all of a sudden, boom! It's like, what the hell happened? No, it was a natural segue to keep you there, and usually it was a high tense moment, or something that say, okay, I got to run, get my sandwich, and get back, so I don't lose what's going to happen. I mean,
because remember, in between those commercial breaks, you see one commercial, you see another, and you think, okay, this is the last one, and then another one will pop up. It's like, come on, I want to see this interaction between Data, Picard, and Spock.
Right. And and you know, of course, like by the time Next Generation, I think they're one of the first ones to actually do that, where they lowered the time of the show from like 50 to 55 minutes down to 45 minutes, so they could add
sometimes 44 minutes,
right,
or and 42 minutes, depending.
Right, so they can jam all those commercials in because they're syndicated, this, that, yada yada. You know, Crimea River. But they knew, because they didn't want to lose you, so they did that and to keep you around, and you're sitting in front of the TV waiting for the show to come back, or maybe you'll run and get something to eat or whatever, but quickly, or go to the bathroom. But you know, most time, often than not, you were sitting on the couch waiting, and boom, there it was. So
or if you're not sitting on the couch, you're right in front of your VCR. getting ready to hit the play and record button again.
Yep. Yep, exactly. And of course, streaming service, what do they have? I mean, we don't have commercial breaks here. We're not set up for that. So
we kind of do now that there's ad revenue coming in on the channel.
But we aren't, though. That's the thing. We don't know when those are coming up. So it doesn't mean that so we can't stop for our listeners so they can do the commercial and come back, Okay, commercial
back
in
in
5,
2 and
4,
2.
3. Right, exactly. So no, we are not set up for that in that sense.
Correction. If I upload a video, I can determine where the ads will pop up.
Oh, yeah, that's a video, but I'm talking about live.
The only way that would happen is if you get actual ad company.
Hold on.
Sorry.
I can also do it if I choose to do it. Have it where ads pop up during a live stream at the beginning of the live stream and then at the end of a live stream, and have none pop up in the middle. But right now I'm experimenting to see what works best.
I was gonna say that's more like what I see on like the big podcasts where they're getting ads, they're getting contracts with, and they're doing their reads, so they can kind of edit together. But they have way more control than your average YouTuber, because they're not really YouTubers; they're podcasters. They've got there is a technical difference, so not much.
Well, I mean, Mike, if Mike gets somebody out there saying we want to advertise on you, that's advertising above and beyond where we would take care of that advertising, but that's separate from YouTube.
Everybody back in the day started with a fleshlight. Might want to reach out to them.
But getting back to this article, it says the new arrangement puts an end to WWE's streaming deal with Peacock, which had hosted premium live events since 2021. With ESPN DTC stepping in as the new home, the change is expected to expand WWE's reach and elevate its live event viewing experience using ESPN's tech, coverage, and distribution power. As WWE continues evolving its content delivery, the move marks a bold leap into the future of digital wrestling entertainment. It may be a bold leap, but it's also a bold leap that could backfire on them big time.
I don't think,
but not just them. It's also going to backfire on Disney. That could happen.
Well, yeah, it will. Again, it will. You already got. How are you going to keep this afloat? You're not. You're hemorrhaging money. And this is your answer. Oh, let's start another service that's going to cost how much? And then we got this, blah, blah, blah. Now we got to do all this program on there, trying to get all this advertising, and hope the people are stupid enough to go for the $29.99 package and think, hey, this is great. How? I mean, yeah, I know there's going to be people that fight on it.
How the corporate people are looking at it, between Disney's marketing for ESPN and then WWE's marketing behind TKO Holdings, they're thinking that both companies promoting it will entice more people to buy the service. But for some people, they're going to look at that price tag that they're asking for the news service, and they're going to say, no, I'd rather stick with Peacock. But unfortunately, you can't stick with Peacock because the pay-per-views or paid live events aren't going to be available on that service anymore, at least for the US. Now, if you live internationally, you don't have to worry about this ESPN deal because all of WWE's programming is on Netflix.
VPN.
Yep. Or, just at least from the way my parents are working it out, if I visit them, I supposedly can log back into my Netflix user, but it's something where I don't have a reason to go back to Netflix. I mean, it goes back to like, what are you trying to watch, and where are you going to be able to watch it? If I say go to Tubi and I can find the same stuff I find or try to watch on all the other providers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm cutting each and every one of them. You know what I mean? So it's a matter again. What will be the defining virtue which drives me to go to A, B, C, or D? Or I'm just gonna say flap the rest. I'll watch it here. Like I said, if I find what I want on Tubi, I might as well go there. Because
Tubi offers a lot.
yep.
Yeah, it does. And Pluto and a lot of these others out there.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is yeah, they think the cross-pollination thing is going to work, except for one thing. Their earlier cross-pollination hasn't been working. And that is where, before, of course, they were, putting things all together, each one advertising for each other, with Hulu and all that. And then, of course, now it's, hey, you can get all under one package now. It hasn't worked there. So, again, you're doing the same thing that didn't work before, which makes you what? A moron.
Oh, we've seen a lot of that with these corporations in Hollywood, haven't we?
I mean,
I know. I'm just stating the obvious, but I do that well.
I mean, isn't that the definition of being an idiot or a moron? Is doing the same
thing over and over again, and still having the same outcome?
Yeah, it's like, oh, that didn't work. Oh, that didn't work. Hey, let's try it again. Well, geez, for some reason that didn't work either. I know, let's try it again.
Playing Rise of the Ronin, I had to change up my strategy. I had to use different weapons in order to accomplish the goal that needed to be accomplished to move on in the game. Even when I got to the end of the game, I had to change up my strategy, even watch the pattern of my enemy so I can get an idea, okay, this is what I need to do. I need to use a heavier weapon. I need to block more. And then when I see an opening, I need to attack quickly.
And Pat, I want to be. You said you couldn't be trained. Hey, he said
hardy.
I got family. We got streaming stuff because we got family. So
yeah.
I got a wife that watches a lot of TV. She's happy with Netflix completely. It's got more than enough for her to consume, but she's not one of those ones. I was more the one, well, I want something other than Netflix because Netflix doesn't have enough of what I specifically was looking for, so, but then the kids are like, well, I want this for the sports, so we end up, I think we have Peacock. We probably got like 8 between everybody. I mean, but like I said, it's two 20-something-year-old daughters and a wife.
Paying for all 8.
We're not paying for it all. Yeah, we're not paying for it all. But like, I think our Netflix is the $20 package because we want to be able to watch it whenever, however many people are watching it.
Whenever, however, wherever.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, there's things. Oh man, people's trying to start drama. It's so dumb. Sorry. No, something else. I just got a message for it.
Drama is useless.
I mean, have you guys checked and see what you spent on the aggregate with respect to the streaming services of choice? And have you found if you added it all up, they almost equal your cable bill of your, or did you come out on the better end?
No, when I had multiple streaming services, I did compare the price, and it was averaging just about the same as it was when I had a cable package. It's like, wait, they said that when you were doing this in the very beginning, you're cord cutting, you're saving, but now you're spending just as much just to watch the same or very little TV. Because I'll be honest, I don't watch TV as much as I used to.
No. Nothing to watch. I mean, really. I mean, for me at least. I don't need all that. I mean, we do have Peacock. We do have Peacock that has the live On Patrol Live and a few other things like that. So it gets used. So we do have a service. We do have it. It does, and most importantly, it's used. It's just not sitting there collecting dust. And that's one of the problems. A lot of people get all these different streaming services for just a couple things, and then it just sits and collects dust. And it's like, is it really worth
No.
doing that? When you could probably, once the season is over, get a like a season pass thing for a rental or whatever, and boom, or get buy that season for far cheaper.
Yeah, I mean, there was a time where I had HBO Max and I had Disney Plus at the same time during this particular period of time, and I had Netflix. And I looked at my sister and I said, "Are you watching this service? No. Are you watching this service? No. Are you watching this service? No." And I wasn't taking advantage of watching those services either because the shows I wanted to watch didn't have any new episodes, and things that were coming up on the service weren't interesting to me. So it's like, why am I still paying for something I'm not even using? So I got rid of them. Yeah, I have Amazon Prime to save on shipping, and I do watch some of the things on Amazon Prime. But
yeah, I used it when we had it, but yeah, it was primarily for the shipping stuff and all that. But yeah, I definitely took advantage of Amazon Prime. Definitely, there was, it's like, okay, well, that's best of both worlds. But you know what? I'm surviving without it. I'm still here.
Definitely surviving without it because you have the options like Pluto and Tubi out there. Heck, you can even find some free things to watch on YouTube.
Oh, heck yeah, a lot of stuff actually. I mean, that's where I watch Red Sonja.
I'm not even referring to watching other streamers. I'm talking about watching actual content. You see the free movies.
Yeah,
like you were just saying, Bear. That's how you watch Red Sonja. Yeah. And I did watch the review that you and Pops did. Oh boy. and you guys call me a masochist.
No, the masochist was the Forbidden World. That was the masochism.
I don't know. I don't know that. I still think Red Sonja. You got to be a masochist to get through that.
Hey, Red Sonja at least had better music, better sets, better costuming. Did have a couple of good scenes and had some good actors actually doing some good jobs in there. Other than that, the rest sucked. Forbidden World had none of that. None of that. Well, good sets, but none of that.
So, does anybody else have anything to say about Peacock losing WWE and ESPN gaining WWE and how they think that deal's going to go before we move on to our next article?
In fear of asking this one question, it's just a quick one. Didn't they get the wrestling only about 3 years ago? And now they're losing it?
Peacock's been showing the paid live events since 2021.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, about almost 4 years. Because I remember Paul was all excited about that, especially seeing all those old WrestleManias. So, and that's when they were just going over there. So, I mean, it's been since I've been on the show that's happened. So it's like that. It hasn't been there that long, for crying out loud.
No, it hasn't. And it was originally all on the WWE network. Well, the WWE network was, purchased technically by NBC, and now WWE wants a new partner, and they've chosen the mouse.
That should be their sign.
Yep. So
okay, that was my question. Like, this is a quick one. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't going completely nuts.
Okay.
I know I'm nuts, but not completely.
I'm a Cub fan, so that explains everything about me.
I'm a Twins fan. That's even though I don't watch them, that explains everything for me.
Well, but the Cubs did win today, so I was happy about that.
Yay! That's why you weren't complaining.
No, why? I mean, I'm not out there on the field. I'm not trying to hit the ball, field the ball. Yeah, I'm a fan. I'll have my gripes, but I'm not going to let it ruin my day. I'll just call them overpaid ball players. And
Yeah, you should hear how wired he is before a show of the Cubs lose. It's like, oh my word.
But let's go ahead and move on to our next article.
I thought you said you weren't going to use that.
I wasn't going to use
lied to
the
me
first. I wasn't going to use the first one, Baron.
Okay, I'll roll with it. This time.
Roll. Come on. Tuck and roll, man. Tuck and roll.
Tucking and rolling.
Go with the flow, Baron. Go with the flow.
Calmer than you.
It's all about the hips, Baron. It's all about the hips.
My hips hate me.
All right, so this article from Superhero Hype is by Anthony Nash, and it was posted on the 4th. And as you see there in the headline, it says Tron Ares was originally going to use AI. Now, I know a lot of people have their opinions about AI, whether it comes to writing or whether it comes to artwork, but it is a tool that is being used. I mean, I've even used it myself for helping to make thumbnails. I can't lie about that.
I thought about this immediately when I saw it last night. I checked on it and I was like, well, if AI is advanced enough that it's as good, at least as good as the computer graphics. There's a lot in the old Tron movie that I'm like, oh, well, I could totally see the light cycle scenes being AI generated. But when it comes to the actors' faces and certain dialogue, AI will take me out because it's not good enough. And I don't know if it ever will be. It's kind of that they call it the uncanny valley, right? It's like when you used to see water in video games and you're like, oh, you see the patterns without realizing it. Doing water still is kind of like that. Some games do it real well, and then some games it's not as done well. Or any repetitive background like that. Like, it just depends on your acuity and if you even care about those things. Some people are like, I don't care if it's blurry or not, as long as I can hear it. You know what I mean? So it's only going to really bother. Like, I am kind of a stickler when it comes to wire work. So when it comes to the AI thing, like the voice will sound good, and then it says some word that's not pronounced that way. It's like, I'm done. Takes me out of it so fast. So if like you said, like we've been saying, like you all said just now, it's a tool. If you use it as a tool, I'm fine with it. But don't make it it can write a story. It can write a great outline for a story. But you need to go in later. And you know what I mean? Even a computer can't make a perfect first draft. Yeah, even the computer can't make a first draft. You know, I can't remember who's that, but I've heard it somewhere. It's like your first draft is always trash.
And it's good to see DJ Ronnie G, who says, anyone ever see the Sailor Moon characters turned live action AI?
Well, I've seen that.
It can't be any worse than a live action Sailor Moon.
I've seen several. I've seen the One Piece one. I've seen the Flintstones one. I've seen lots of those.
Yeah.
The Dragon Ball was funny. I'm like, it's too real. It's like that. I'm not convinced anymore.
And DJ says some have alien eyes.
Yep.
Well, so does DJ. Who needs to have a white Pacific414 Pop Dog T-shirt?
Yes,
but hey,
they are available.
I'll give AI as much credit as I give Rob Liefeld. Some people can't draw feet and hands, man. Sorry.
Wow.
You realize how hard it is to draw hands?
Yes, I do. I do, because when I was in art, that was something I'm like, I'm going to be able to do it. I'm going to be that artist that always has hands in his pictures, and everybody's like, wow, that's good hand.
That's why a lot of them only have 4 fingers.
DJ, if you'd like to join tonight's panel, just click on to the link on top of the chat, and that'll bring you to the StreamYard link.
Yeah, hook your turtles up to that wagon and ride on in here like the Staten Island cowboy that you are. Yeehaw! How was that? Was that good? I thought that was pretty good.
I thought that was good, Baron.
Oh, thank you.
But this article says, according to a new report, Disney's upcoming Tron Ares originally planned to use AI in the movie. In a new report from the Wall Street Journal, Disney was said to have looked into the use of incorporating AI ahead of the film's production. Due to Tron Ares' plot, which sees an AI-generated soldier entering the real world, executives reportedly pitched the idea of incorporating AI into one of the characters. The report mentions that the film would have included an animated character named Bit.
I know Bit. He was so good. Why didn't they have him in the second one? Yes, no, yes, no.
Acting as a sidekick to Jeff Bridges' character, the report mentions that a writer would have used a generative AI program to feed context to Bit. The AI program, which would be voiced by an actor, would then respond to questions from Bridges as they filmed.
Did I miss it? Did it say what Bit was?
It didn't mention
besides
what
a character. Okay, it doesn't say what it actually is in the form of. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I remember in the first film it was that little cursor thing that was flying around, and when it talked,
it was a Star Wars probe.
Yeah, well, yeah, make it look like a star turned into a star or whatever. Yeah,
yeah.
And all it would do was say basically binary: yes, no, 1, 2, no, yes, no.
1 beep for yes, 2 beeps for no.
No, that's Captain Pike.
It still works, Baron.
No.
So it says, while Disney originally considered this option, the report mentions that negotiations with unions representing writers and actors were happening at the same time, and Disney ended up scrapping the idea. The report mentions that Disney executives were told internally that Disney didn't want to risk any bad publicity on what it would be like to incorporate AI into a movie. Yet Hollywood's already starting to incorporate some AI. I mean, look at that poster for the reboot of Naked Gun. That looks like it was completely done by AI.
Oh God, that was horrible.
In all honesty, because I watched the original Tron after I watched Tron Legacy. In retrospect, without having watched Tron Legacy again, I still remember that it was more of a late show, that being Tron Legacy. So
yeah,
I chucked that movie out of my head because I just felt as though after watching the original Tron, I don't know if this Tron's going to be any more faithful to what the original Tron was trying to get at, which to me was not as much a light show. It was, I don't know if it was perfect, but it was, the way it was done is it made the technology part of the story. It wasn't the
center of the story.
Oh, go ahead.
Well,
it wasn't the center of the story. It was just a part of it, something they worked with.
Basically, all Tron was a intellectual. Yeah, it was an intellectual film, Messiah story, in the sense that God came down to the creatures below, in the form of Jeff Bridges. He was, and then saved them from the evil that was befalling them. And then, of course, he was raised back up into heaven, which is the real world. So a user, which is, of course, the program's gods, walked amongst them. That's what the film was. It was a retelling of the Messiah story and bringing certain other elements. And the computer was the world. A very important factor to it because, you're going from one universe to another, heaven to earth. If you want to sit back and say, so I think a lot of people never caught that, And just think of it as, like you were saying, a flashy light show. When it wasn't a flashy light show, there was a lot of things. I mean, you had Jeff, you had, of course, Flynn healing people in that world, just like Jesus in the Bible did, and so on. So this is what we had. Again, part of that modern mythological folklore storytelling, and it did an excellent job of that, and doesn't get enough praise for that, in my opinion.
That is why I refuse to rewatch Tron Legacy, because that's what I remember most about my time watching it at the time was the lights and the music, and I don't know what this one will be like, and I don't know what to expect in this installment. I don't know how they can set it up. It's funny because most people don't write a movie with a segue into it. You know what I mean? Unless they plan it ahead of time.
Right.
I don't know if they even did that with the original Tron, but how are they going to write new stakes into something into the future? I can see how they might do it, but who knows if they take the wrong starting step. Too late? I don't know.
Well, the original Tron was a cool story. It had its beginning.
Yeah, it was.
It was never intended to go beyond what you had. But it didn't mean that there weren't possibilities, but it was never intended to. So it told a story. It did a great job telling the story. It was not setting anything else up. And anything else that would come from that, well, would pale in comparison, like you were saying. It was a Def Jam or whatever the heck their name is. They're the ones that was doing the music in there. Now, of course, they're no longer together. But they did the music for that. So you're having that techno light show sort of thing. It lost a lot of its charm. It really lost a lot of the charm that the original film had.
I rented Tron Legacy from Netflix, and I didn't like it as much. And you want to know how much I didn't like it? I fell asleep while I was watching it.
Oh,
I've never seen it all the way through. I've seen bits and pieces of it, and of course, I did see where you had Clue and Flynn meeting each other. So you have that young, de-aged Jeff Bridges in there, which they could have done a little bit more work on. If they would have done it like the first film, they could have got probably away from it. But no, they're too busy trying to do that ultra crisp and clear look to it. But I didn't really. I don't know. It just kind of took me out. It just I was never able to see the whole thing. This and that, the little bit at the beginning. Seeing Flynn's arcade was great. It was great seeing Bruce Boxleitner and Jeff Bridges. But yeah, I mean, we didn't have. Unfortunately, she's gone with us now. The main love interest in there. I don't know why they didn't bring her in. But now it's too late. She's gone.
Yep. You can't bring her back.
I keep on wanting to say Cindy Williams, but I know that's not right. But it's similar to that. I'm an idiot. Cindy Morgan. Oh, she was such a beautiful lady. She was also in, was it Caddyshack? I think she was in Caddyshack.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we were talking about them. Oh, boy. Yeah, she was in Caddyshack. Right?
Oh, yeah. How could you forget that she was in Caddyshack, Baird? Come on, man. What's wrong with you, man? Come on.
Swiss cheese brain.
Swiss cheese brain, and you forget that.
There is a lot of naked ladies that float around my brain. I just got to get that all sorted out. They're on these little different files. I got to put them together in one file instead of over here, over there, over there. That's the problem.
Well, you heard it here first, folks.
I don't have
what's going on in Barrett's head. I don't know if any of us would be able to get out of Barrett's head. Of course, Baron would be there like,
boobies. Boobies.
But this article says Tron Ares is set to release in theaters on October 10th, 2025. The film stars Jared Leto, Greta Lee, Evan Peters, Hassan Minaj, Jodie Turner-Smith, Arturo Castro, Cameron Monaghan, Gillian Anderson, Jeff Bridges, and Sarah Desjardins. Tron Ares will be the third official film in Disney's Tron franchise, following 1982's Tron and 2010's Tron Legacy. The film is directed by Joaquin Ronning, who previously made 2019's Maleficent, Mistress of Evil, and 2024's Young Women and the Sea. He also co-directed 2017's Pirates of the Caribbean: Dead Men Tell No Tales with Espen Sandberg. The script is for the film is written by Jesse Wiguto, or however you say his
That's
last
you.
name.
Oh, that was the name.
I've seen the trailer. It looks okay.
I haven't seen it. I have to look for it after the show.
Like I said, to me, it looked okay. It's not one that really grabbed me and went, oh yeah, I gotta go see this in the theater.
Well, again, the big problem is they forgot what the first film was all about. And when you lose track of that basic thing, I'm not saying to copy and paste, but you got to remember what the context is. And a user coming into that world, that domain, is a special thing and it should be treated as such. In that case, you had two users. Jeff Bridges, Flynn's came back, and his kid came looking for him. Now, this new one, you said the program's coming to the real world. That would be an interesting thing. It's like, okay, now, I mean, this would be such a fantastic opportunity to use that. I hesitate to say formula because, again, I don't want to copy and paste, but what if man was able to go into heaven or the world of the gods? This is mythological.
I'll bring up the trailer and show it here just so you can see it, but I'm going to have to pause it like crazy.
Oh, well, we can wait. I can wait. Don't worry about it. Like I said, I'll just watch it after.
I already got it pulled up. I already got it pulled up.
Okay. Okay. I win. You win. But no. It's just I don't.
Right, so let me just share my screen real quick.
And while we're going, I don't know if we addressed this one, but yeah, from what I saw, there was no character arc in there. Just
no, there wasn't.
No, it's just like, hey, look,
that's one of the reasons I fell asleep.
It's like, hey, look, we made Jeff Bridges look younger.
Yeah. All right.
Basically, that was the big thing they're talking about.
Yeah. Hey, look what we did to Jeff Bridges. He looks younger. What did you do to the dudes, man?
He's probably going, yeah, could you make other things a little bit bigger, too?
Right, Baron, right. But here is the trailer for Tron Ares for anyone that hasn't seen the trailer.
120 miles per hour.
Mega City 1?
Heading northbound.
Unit 12, acknowledging dispatch. Already in pursuit.
I am the law. That's right. I am the law. Mega City Ares. Tron.
Ooh.
Whatever. So yes, you're seeing the light cycles on a highway.
Looks cool. I'll say that. Oh, jeez. I love that. I like that.
Yeah, that's not bad.
There we go. I mean, yeah, okay, yeah, I can see that. That's Tron.
I'm looking for something. Something I do not understand.
This October. That's right. It's Tron Ares, the horror movie.
Ooh, there we go. Tron meets Jason. Godzilla.
No,
Tronzilla.
Godzilla.
It's Tronzilla.
Maybe that.
Oh. Recognizer.
Mm-hmm. Worlds. There you go. There's your new jet ski, Baron.
Yeah, looks like something out of the sequel trilogies. Hey, Chase.
Good to see Jace. I know he had an episode of The Beyond last night.
Yeah, I knew that
Hope
this
it all
morning when
went well.
I knew about that when I turned on my Discord this morning. It's like, oh, okay, I did not know that.
Okay, they're about to fight. Yeah. You think those missiles are going to do anything against a computer-generated image?
Maybe they're de-resing devices.
Ready? Because there's no going back.
It seems like is it just me, or does it seem like anymore that Jeff Bridges sounds like Rooster Cogburn all the time?
Yeah, I think his voice has gone that way. Too much of being the dude.
I mean, I have nothing against Jeff Bridges, but it seems like any more when I hear him, he always sounds like Rooster Cogburn.
I think that's his voice now. I think it's some people's voices
recreational and
yeah. I mean,
as we get older, our voice changes. Let's face it.
Some people, yeah.
I mean, let's look at Patrick Stewart for example.
Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. His voice is really gone.
That's too bad.
But Brian Blessed is still Brian Blessed. Oh, 9 Inch Nails? Okay. Yay.
All right, so what did you think of that trailer, Baron?
Well, there's some stuff interesting in there. Of course, we heard, didn't see Jeff Bridges, or it should be called Tron, The Dude Abides. Flynn Abides. Why isn't Bruce Boxleitner in this?
I don't know. I don't know why Captain Sheridan's not in it.
I mean, you'd think that this is, would be up his field because he made the Tron program and, he knows all this stuff. They gave him that small part in the last film and his Tron character was always covered so he couldn't see that it was Bruce Boxleitner, the corrupted Tron, we should say. But
what if he has a small uncredited cameo in this one? You never know.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, I'd want a little bit more than that because it's Bruce. He's such a pivotal character in the first film. I mean, I love the light cycle scene. I think anyone who was a Tron fan back in the day just saw something they imagined. It's like, what would a light cycle do on a freeway like that?
Mm-hmm.
But you know what those light cycles reminded me of, though?
What do they remind you of?
Galactica 1980. Remember where they came to Earth and they had those motorcycles that could fly?
Yeah. And you had to.
So
you had to bring up Galactica 1980.
I'm sorry. I mean, welcome to my nightmare. I'm a sharing, caring person. Always happen. But it looks interesting. I want to know more about it. It looks beautiful, but what are they trying to? If they were going to go about, and if they studied the first film, which obviously those that did Legacy didn't, you could have yourself again another mind blower when it comes to intellectual, theological, myth making, all that across the board. But this is modern day Disney stuff and all that. I don't hold my breath. But why is Jared Leto always in things? He's just as bad as Pedro Pascal. I mean, I'm surprised they didn't fit Pedro Pascal in this. Jared Leto and Pedro Pascal. You know,
The ones to save Disney.
yeah.
Who's going to become the new face of Hollywood?
You know what would be funny though? If this thing kicked the Fantastic Four ass and what it brings in for a take. I mean, I don't think it will, but
I mean, let me ask this question. I mean, how many Tron fans are there? We know Pops is a big Tron fan. I like
Yeah.
the original Tron.
I love the original one. I've never saw the animated series that Cash talks about. By the way, where the hell are you, Cash?
I don't know. He said he was going to be here, and he hasn't shown up yet. So.
Okay, it's time for another harassing DM here.
Maybe he had to go get some kale. Who knows?
Yeah, it might not be kale season. He's having a hard time finding it. But yeah, I want to be excited, but there's only one Tron. I think there are a lot of Tron fans, but it's not as huge as the other fan bases.
Right. It still seems to me a niche franchise. You know what I mean?
Right. It's a bit of a niche one. It's one of those where a lot of geeks know of it and probably can quote something from it, but that's about it. And
or they could probably say they know that Bruce Boxleitner was in it, Jeff Bridges was in it, of course, David Warner. Who could forget David Warner being in it?
Mm-hmm. And let's not forget Lando Malari. A lot of people during Babylon 5 was, hey, they were both in Tron. He's a what was it? I'm trying to remember what type of program, business program of some sort, accounting program.
Yeah.
Looks like you're prepping the next article, right, Mike?
I am. I just want to get everybody's final thoughts on Tron Ares
and
the thought that they were going to use
that's the one,
AI at some point.
That's the one thing. I never did shoot my 2 cents worth on that. It sounds like they're trying to do it for that little yes, no, which sounds like it's a little bit more than that. Which sounds like it's more being, again, like we're saying, just a little tool that they'd be using like CGI. Where, again, it's that slippery slope, but, it's not going to hurt anything or wouldn't hurt anything. So, in and by itself, and who would they be ripping off for this character? Well, themselves, the original Tron,
Did you guys ever play the video game? And also,
hell yeah.
I don't think Tron as a brand did itself any favors by not releasing anything related to it, like a video game. I don't know if people got into the action figures or if there were any. Because at least with Star Wars, I was getting into that when I was in grade school, and they still had the figures in 1988, I think, even then, and they were still
they started phasing out in 85 for Star Wars. So by 88, they were gone. Tron did have action figures. They had a Atari 2600 game. I'm sure they had Mattel and others too, but I just know they had. And of course, they had that great arcade game. I mean, I don't know the Godfather Pizza I went to. I don't know how many quarters that machine ate of mine, but yeah, we were in there battling the spiders, doing the light cycles, because it was different. Little things in there. I think they even had the light sail.
I remember going into a Showbiz pizza place before it became Chuck E. Cheese in Oceanside, California, and they had the Tron arcade game.
Yeah, and it looked like the one that they had in the movie, which was Space. What was it? Space Maniacs, I think, the Flynn's game that he created. So the arcade console looked just like that one. Yeah, that was a. Yeah, so it did have its marketing and such, but I think the problem is a lot of kids didn't understand it. It was too over their head. They weren't what they were expecting, so kids didn't really necessarily grab onto it, which is something you'd want to have for one of your demographics to see this, and not realizing that they went way above part of the target audience they were looking for. And I know I suffered that too when I was younger and I first saw it. It's like, It's like, But it takes look like a second, being a little older, a second viewing, and like, holy shit, what is this? And I think that was the problem for Tron getting a lot of the youth. I mean, the Black Hole had action figures, for crying out loud.
But yeah, and Black Hole filled.
Big time. But I sure would love to have had a Vincent action figure. I don't know if they still got that one old Bob and Vincent one that they redid, but I'd still love to have a Vincent. But yeah, it failed big time, and they had that. But unlike Black Hole, Tron has had a bit of a resurgence of people liking it, getting fans and people understanding what it is. I don't think this generation will be able to understand it. So, no, because it involves thinking.
Yeah, let's not forget, for the original Tron, we know that Pops had some Tron trading cards.
Yeah, the Black Hole had them too. Yeah. So, I mean, everybody had that stuff. But yeah, the Tron trading cards. I never got any. Damn, I should have. And I remember
that's what they were due for certain movies back in the day, is released the trading cards. I had some for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie.
Yeah. That was kind of a sign that you were kind of going somewhere, is that you had trading cards. Or you were expected to go someplace. I'm trying to remember with that. Yeah, I wish I would have had that, but yeah, I'm trying to remember. I think you had Tron, Flynn, and Stark at least for figures, and there was, I think, a fourth one, but I don't know who it is. I don't think it was Yori. I could be wrong, but I think they had like 4 of them, and you had the little discs. They came with the little discs, and I think you could put the discs, snap them to the back, and unless you want to use them as them pretending to battle each other.
Yeah, and Fabric Fold says the Black Hole action figure, nah, too easy. How you doing, Fabric Folds?
If ever, you know what I would love to have gotten? A bunch of the robot ones. The robots, guards, and all that. Wouldn't that be great to use for either G.I. Joe or your Star Wars action figures?
Well, I mean, when they were that 3/4 length size, you could use them with your G.I. Joes or the Star Wars or any other figures that came out at that time, because there were also off-brand figures that were that same size.
Yeah,
that I would put with my G.I. Joes and make it like it was another Joe or another member of Cobra. And putting those robots with Cobra, that'd be easy. That'd be your battle android trooper without having to actually buy a battle android trooper.
Well, it's like the Battlestar Galactica figures I got, and the Flash Gordon ones I got, the animated series action figures. I mean, he's like, okay, I can use this Mongol guard as maybe an Imperial officer of some sort or something like that. So guess what? You just got hired. Oh, and by Buck Rogers too. The Draconian guard, in the helmet, all that. It's like, oh yeah, you'd be good for a pirate captain or something like that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's like, yeah, it's your imagination. Whatever your imagination makes of it. And I had one G.I. Joe.
That's what we used. I mean, we took the figures that we had, and so what if it was the GoBots and Transformers with G.I. Joe, and maybe He-Man was thrown in there for any number of reasons to go with the other action figures. You threw them in there. You had an all-out battle.
Yep. It looked like that Indian in a cupboard thing. It's like everybody.
Yeah. I loved reading the first book of Indian in the Cupboard.
I never did. I never have read it.
And Fabric Fold says, remember the Battlestar Galactica toys? They discontinued them because some idiot ate a torpedo and almost choked.
Well, partly right. What they did was, and I got the early ones that do shoot the torpedoes, and I still have my torpedoes for the Viper, the Cylon Raider, that little land. It wasn't the land ram, but the space probe and little cannon thing you fire. What they did, just like they did with the Boba Fett, when the Boba Fett was supposed to come out, his backpack was supposed to fire basically the same thing. Well, they just molded it in there. It didn't come out. They did the same thing with the latter Mattel toys. with that. So you have two forms of the toys, pre and post, where they can shoot and fire. And I honestly, I don't know which one's the rarer ones, because the reason why basically they quit doing Battlestar Galactica was Battlestar Galactica was canceled.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there was no interest. So
Well, think about it too. Whenever they reissue some toys, where some of these, play sets or even the accessories or vehicles had a spring-loaded gimmick, especially for
yeah,
firing missiles, they'll take out the springs now.
yep. I mean, that's the one thing I like, though, is they had that where you could get. Actually, they did make the Boba Fett action figure, like the 1978 one, where you can shoot the backpack out, and it was one of the first retros that they did, and I got one, and it's it's still in the package, so I don't know how well it fires, but it's like this is the one that everybody was dreaming about back in the day. I know I was.
Mhm.
I was disappointed when my Boba Fett came in the mail because I did the proof of purchases and it didn't fire. It's like, what the hell gives? They had a little notice in there saying, yeah, we're doing this because we know you're going to eat this. And it's like, oh, great, thanks.
Not all of us growing up back then would have eaten the missiles.
No.
But does anyone else have anything to say about the last article before we move on to the next?
No,
Going
not
I would love
once?
to have hope. I'd love to have hope. That's about it.
All right. So let's go ahead and move on to the next one.
I will say this, though. The Battlestar Galactica toys that they had for like the ships and all that had beautiful artwork. Back to you, Mike.
Mm-hmm. All right. So for those of you who know, I have delved into Marvel Rivals quite a bit. I've even streamed it a few times. And there are some changes coming this Friday to the game with the latest update. This is by Spencer Paculi of Bounding in the Comics. It was posted on the 1st of August. And it says Marvel Rivals Season 3.5 introducing automated voice chat monitoring. Even if no one reports a villainous act, our system will swing in to proactively identify and penalize violations. And Fabric Fold says, no, it was only the pace eaters, and we all grew up with one or two. Yeah, I can remember going to school with a few people that would eat the pace. It's like, what are you doing?
But it was good.
I'm not surprised.
You had to know. You had to know.
You
Of
were
course,
one
different.
of them.
Of course, the different brands had a different taste to it. So you just kind of line them up and do like you had to do like the paste tasting, and it's like yeah. Oh yeah, this has a nice hint of a racehorse. Yeah, this has a nice hint of racehorse. Stuff like that.
Jeez, Baron. I think you ate too much glue as a kid.
No, but you know what I did do actually? I'm sure you must have done it. I think everybody here must have done it, or you're lying, or you just had no imagination. But you put that little thin layer of Elmer's glue on your hand and let it dry on there, and it looked like you were peeling skin off.
Yep. I did do that. I will admit, I did do that.
Oh, I did that. Oh, that's the coolest thing. It's like, ooh, we could, if we did a movie, we could kind of do that where the person's skin.
Because that's what it looked like.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so it says you had to let it dry.
Mm-hmm.
In a disappointing move from one of the world's most popular multiplayer games, also a game that you have a love-hate relationship with it, and when you're playing with your friends and you got some random doing who knows what, you're like, why aren't they doing what they're supposed to be doing? It's very much like Vermintide, Baron, where you have the dwarves just run off.
Yep.
And everyone else is like, no, we gotta stay grouped together. Come on.
Yeah, and then we got to save their ass.
Mm-hmm.
And then they yell at us for being idiots. So, okay.
Yeah. Developer NetEase Games has announced that starting with Marvel Rivals' upcoming Season 3.5 update, any and all in-game voice chat activity will be subject to both automatic and human review.
What the hell are you doing? Okay, you're gone.
This unfortunate update to the Marvel skinned hero shooter was provided to players by Marvel Rivals director Gong Young Chen. I'm just going to call him Mr. Chen. So I can't really say his first name that well.
Well, be
As
careful.
part of
Cash might be thinking you're talking about him.
Well, Cash, where are you?
Yeah.
As part of his team's latest Dev Vision video series, the aptly named Volume 8, Welcome to Season 3.5. Following the reveal of Blade's Duelist Kit, the new game mode, Resource Rumble, and a new Throne of Null map, Mr. Chen introduced their new Operation Shield, the community, a new effort supposedly aimed at improving each player's individual multiplayer experience. I just turned the chat off. I don't want to hear anybody. And if I do hear anybody, it's because I'm in Discord and I'm playing with my friends. And we're communicating.
I just want to know how Wong's Fats would survive. That's all. I know Fats. I love Fats. He's a great guy. But I can see him becoming one of the first victims.
He's like me, though. He doesn't even have the voice chat on.
Yeah, but he'd say something.
Oh my gosh, Cash is on his way. Everybody hide. Everybody, come on. We got to hide. Oh, never mind.
Just tell him that he doesn't need to come in. We got Lester.
It says, great teamwork starts with great communication. No. Okay.
Huh?
No way.
That's not how we don't do that
way.
in the show.
What the hell you say?
There's no communicating here. Come
I'm
on.
hiding from Cash before he gets in here.
Oh, I see. Oh, you're in the nipple. He's a nipple.
Began the director. To keep Marvel Rivals a positive experience for all, we're upgrading our in-game environment. Starting July 24th, okay. And so it started on the 24th. In addition to player reports and manual review, all in-game voice chat will now be automatically screened by the system with human review, he explained. This means we will catch more toxic behavior. You hear that, Baron? Toxic behavior.
That's me.
So if I tell somebody you gotta heal and they start whining and crying, well, that's their problem, not mine.
Yeah. Like, do your friggin' job, you friggin' moron. What are you? Paint chip eating, window licking? Idiot. What's going on here? Excuse me, sir. You have to go now.
And players using inappropriate language will be penalized.
Take
Making
care,
the game a better place for everyone. Fabrics, thank you for stopping by this evening. Really appreciate it. You have yourself a good night and hope to see you again.
Inappropriate language. Hi, I'm Baron. I'm MAGA. Get a rope.
And of course, there's Magic in her new skin.
Magic in her new skin?
Woo. Yeah. I play.
Is that when you can get on Twitch? That Twitch thing? I know they had somebody on there.
No. That's when you have to actually pay for
that's
it with
pay one?
real money, Baron. It's not one where you watch somebody stream, or if you're like me, you let their stream run in the background on a device.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, don't worry.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just say, don't worry. I won't be getting that skin then.
I'd like to have it, but I don't want to give them any money.
No. Yeah, you're bleeding me of my time. Isn't that worth enough?
In addition to this two-pronged audio monitoring system, Mr. Chen also announced a change to the game's text chat mechanics, declaring with Season 3.5 update, we're also adding a custom filter for test chat. If a message contains a muted word, you will be filtered out just for you. This feature will empower players to tailor their experience. Oh, come on. Players are so soft anymore. Yeah, you ever been into a Call of Duty lobby back in the day? We were hurling
World of
insults
Warcraft.
left and right. Yeah.
Well, I don't understand why they're doing this with the muting thing being there. You can still mute people, right?
It's because
Can't hear
it's because
anything.
Cash.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh, God help us all.
I understand
when-
it is
when
like
you can hear
another
us
two
again.
buttons to be pushed.
Take your fingers out of your ears. Then you can hear us.
I mean, I remember the first great days of my video gaming online experience, and there was a lot of ethnic adolescent children yelling a lot of words that I shouldn't even be hearing as a white man.
Wow. I like how you talked about how delicate situation is so delicately.
Point of personal privilege. Point of personal privilege.
Well, it's almost as though they haven't. I don't know how much more in the article you have left to go, Mike. Sorry, but it just brings.
We're about halfway through it.
Yeah.
Looks
Go
like.
ahead. I was going to toss in my thoughts, but if you got more to go, feel free.
Better toss you a salad.
Well, just so everybody who doesn't know has an idea, NetEase is a Chinese company. They developed the game, so Aaron gets where I'm going with this.
I see it. I see it.
But now you also knows why I don't want to give them any money.
No, but I see where that's going.
More of a reason for me not to buy or.
You don't even have to buy it. It's free to play.
No.
It's fun with friends, but when you're playing just with randoms, it's like, well, you do your job as a healer and heal. Hey, you're a tank. You're supposed to open the front lines for us so we can get through. Not just sit back and pick your nose and look at belly button.
That's what I do best.
Well, I know you do that.
Always
best,
trying
Aaron.
to ice skate uphill.
I can do that.
It says we will also regularly review popular words and consider adding them to the official list. When our team is playing together, we regularly say positivity will win this game. No matter what happens, we keep encouraging each other and often win in the end. Positivity chat and rivals or any other team-based game with a voice chat. Okay. All right, guys. We could do this. Come on. Come on, man.
You can screw me over much better than you did before. You got a few more rounds in you. I think you can do it worse.
Hey, if you do it in a voice like Mr. Rogers or say Bob Ross, do you think you can get away with it? It's like, yeah, you guys, you're out there, you're playing, but you're playing like I'm gonna put. See what I'm painting here? I'm painting a fucking idiot.
I want you to play like a happy little cloud. You're playing like a rainstorm.
And see, here's a happy little grave where we buried somebody like you because you were being a fucking idiot. And over here, we're gonna paint.
Get out of here with all this negative talk. We don't need that positivity here.
I think it's the tone how you do it. I think that's how it associates. If you start going out there with the tone, but if you do it like a nice gentle talk, like Bob.
I was almost thinking, positivity chat, like so it's totally silent all game.
Yeah, you're positively an idiot. No, sir.
It's almost as though there needs to be a meeting of the minds, and I hate to put it this way, but it would have to involve the players and the server moderators, whoever those happen to be. There has to be an agreed upon criteria. Otherwise, nobody's going to know how to make this policing work. particularly when you said they're a Chinese company. I'm thinking,
Rivals is already having an issue with match-based games.
oh goodness.
They've already changed that formula up to where instead of being match-based games, it's more of creating a friendly environment for the matches. But the matches are so uneven because everybody's at different ranks that there are some teams you do real well with, and then other teams you just get annihilated. You can't do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. But one thing we going back to this, being owned by a certain foreign power, is games have been not just banned but completely wiped out because of China, because something was in there criticizing China or Winnie the Pooh, their dear leader. And what happened in there? I mean, I don't know how many people are going to be in the politics like that, but would be saying dirty things about, Xi or whatever the hell his name is, Winnie the Pooh. We'll just go with Winnie the Pooh. But
I want to make one thing perfectly clear. I have nothing against the people of China. I question the tactics and the way the regime goes about things.
Chinese people are wonderful people. Look at how they come over here. Look how hardworking they are. I mean, people joke about, oh yeah, they come over and open a restaurant, but my God, look at how they work. Their ethic. The people are great. They'll give you the shirt off their back, and they're happy to be here because they know where they came from and their life wasn't good. Again, nothing against the Chinese people. I love Chinese people. I love Koreans. I love Japanese. Especially the women. I mean, I even like your leader in North Korea. But he's the way to go. By the way, you should really listen to what your leader has to say.
No, we're not going to listen to what Dear Leader has to say. We're going to listen to what Chin has to say.
The most beautiful Chin ever. Hey, guys. Hey, this is Baron Orman Tagge. If you guys didn't know, I'm still looking for the Forbidden Donut. And,
I got it.
I'm still. And by the way, if you guys didn't also know, without me, this show would never run ever. I'm the greatest ever.
He has said that.
You figured it out. Cash, thank you for coming over to my side. Oh, you realize that's why you have the seating pad from carrying everybody here.
The seating pad. Guys, you have to understand, I'm so important. I'm Baron Orman Tagge. Yes.
Next year, this will be Baron Orman Tagge and Pop Talk with Pacific414. I'm going to be the headliner. You know it.
Myself. No pukesters helping me to the left, and no pukesters helping me to the right. Didn't need them then, don't need them now.
Baron wants that end credit recognition.
Every minute. If I
Pacific 414 Pop Talk featuring Baron Orman Tagge.
Hold on. He gets the opening credit recognition. His name comes up before Cash's and before mine.
That's right.
Because why? I carry the show. You know how important.
Carries it all the way to the refrigerator.
I can't even do this straight.
I should have never put his name first in the title credits. Now he's got an inflated ego, and I guess with someone with an inflated ego.
Extinction to all traitors!
With Cash being gone for so long, I'm out of practice. I couldn't even stay straight faced through this. I've lost my touch.
It's just funny because recently I'm like, oh, of course Baron's busting my balls, and that's what we do when people aren't on. Like if one of the hosts aren't on, co-hosts. We bust each other's balls. So I'm like, all right, I gotta come
Yeah.
in.
You're busting my balls.
Okay.
And then,
Sunday, Baron and I had to explain that to the long suffering that whenever one of us isn't around, we bust that person's balls. We just do it.
It's on. It's on.
Yeah, she came into the office here and she was going, "Why are you being so hard on Cash?" It's like you're her favorite. You're her favorite, Cash.
Yeah. She could care less for Baron. She could care less for me, but she's your number one fan.
I am not kidding. It's not a joke.
Oh, no, it isn't. It isn't.
How's Cash? How's Cash
You should have heard her voice when she said, "Where's Cash?"
You know what I'm afraid of?
She was concerned. I mean, what are you moonlighting over to Minnesota, saying hi to the long suffering?
That is.
You know what I'm afraid of right now? I'm afraid of coming home, seeing a pair of your shoes there, and you coming out of it and going, "I warmed her up for you."
President of the fan club.
No. You're gonna see the shoes, but then you're gonna see the 9-iron, and you're gonna go, "That son of a bitch."
the best 9-iron ever. No. Yeah, and then Mike was like, "Phil, yes, Phil, I'm talking about you. So come on, bring it on, bitch, bring it on." No, but
wow.
Yeah, Phil was like, "Did you hear Mike yesterday? He was raging against the downvoter," and he says. And I says, I wanted to listen to this. I said, I don't exactly think Mike.
It wasn't even raging. It was just me saying,
but
you've been doing this for a year and a half.
Yes,
get over it.
Mm-hmm. It is annoying. So,
whatever your problem is, get over it. Move on.
Yeah.
I don't like a channel. I don't watch it. I don't constantly go by a channel and downvote them each and every time there's a live stream. There's a time you have to. Let bygones be bygones. Get over whatever it is that is been grinding your gears for the last year and a half, and move on. We all have to move on at some point.
Everyone's
what really grinds my gears?
You don't like it that I'm playing a game. You don't like it that I stream with certain people. That's not your choice to make. It's my choice to make. If I choose to stream on YouTube, if I choose to stream on Rumble, if I choose to stream on Kick or Twitch, that is my choice. That is not your choice. That is not anybody's choice. It is only my choice.
When are you going to get on Spotify?
No.
Well,
you get on Spotify, you kick Joe Rogan off the top spot.
Well,
yeah, right.
And well, to keep it back to the article, I just kept reading that line right above the image, and I just go, that sounds so cringe. Yeah. I'm all for unity, but you and I kind of know what that is kind of implying.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, well, double speak and stuff.
United
like
we stand, divided we fall. I truly believe that if we work together, we will have a great time in Marvel Rivals. Yeah, well, how about when you have a healer that doesn't heal? Or you're the only healer that's trying to heal the whole team.
They blame you for everything. You're the only person who runs in there. And it's like, and you're a damage dealer. Shouldn't the tank be running in first?
Of course the tank should be running in first. And you got somebody that's running too far ahead of the rest of the team. I've gotten to the point where if I'm a healer and somebody runs too far ahead of the team and I can't heal them, it's like, okay, so long, farewell, you're dead.
Yep.
I ain't chasing
you guys so serious, man. God,
why?
Relax.
Well,
you're gonna need 3 minutes of meat time
before Cash got us.
You want that one?
Hey, freak show!
Freak show!
Nowhere!
You go nowhere.
I got you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of meat time.
Meat time. There we go.
Big man started.
From Spider-Man, I love that.
But
amazing.
The other
a booby trap that actually catches boobies.
And yes,
I want boobies.
Yeah, that's an actual line from an actual episode of G1.
I know. I remember that. It was funny back then. It is now.
You actually do have players on your team that'll actually go into traps. It's like, you idiot. I played that one time on Steven's stream, and he started laughing.
Well, again, it also comes down to this. This is a worldwide thing, this Marvel Rivals. So You're going to have people from all around, including from Asiatic countries. And they might not necessarily be fans of the dear leader of China. And they're probably talking about it as they're going out there in their voice chat and all that. How much you want to bet that's going to say? And even people here in the United States, the same thing, especially in the Asian communities, including the people who are Chinese that came over and others. They're playing the game and they're mocking or making fun of Winnie the Pooh. Are they going to get zinged?
Of course. It's just like this visa thing and so on. How far is this going to go? What games are they going to remove next? Is this my sensibilities, or is my feelings hurt?
It's spam.
That's right. What's
No
going to happen
feelings
next?
in video games.
No.
Yeah, tell a lot of other people that, man.
I'll tell it all. Down to that face. Down right to that face.
Hey. Yeah. No, but like when video games were just a niche, especially like going back to even the days of like the 90s with MechWarrior, like, oh, that's cool, but more people discovered the game. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, look at what's going to happen. Well, that has its downside, of course, because more people, more problems, obviously. So.
I thought it was more money, more problems.
That too. Basically, trendies have made it. I don't want to share my stuff no more. I don't want to share Star Trek. I don't want to share Star Wars. I don't want to share Doctor Who. I want to keep it amongst us. Yeah, am I an elitist? Damn straight. Because when we let the others come in, look at the mess they make.
Yeah, they change so
they
many
destroy
things
everything and
don't need to be changed.
The time they're done with it, you don't even recognize that thing that you once loved because it's not even a shell of its former self. It's non-existent.
It's laying there going, please kill me.
It is. I mean, I've been watching a lot more Deep Space Nine. Chris been encouraged me. We got to watch some more Deep Space Nine, and I'm like, all right. And
what season are you up to now?
We're at season 3 now. Season 3. Yeah.
Hey, he'll be done by
House of Quark. What a really good episode that was. I was like, oh, look at Quark showing all these balls. Come on, man, you do it. There you go.
I liked Quark in that. As the seasons went on, I liked him a lot. I liked him and his brother and the whole thing with their mom and everything.
Until he got eaten by a giant snake thing. By the
giant snake ate me.
Yep, it did. Hey, you stop that!
And Move Along Home is Cash's favorite episode, by the way. He told me.
I don't think I've watched that one. I doubt it. I don't remember it if I did.
You haven't seen it?
Good. You don't remember it, but we are going to talk about it at some point on The Adventure Continues. Yeah. But I'm going to control my temper. I
don't know. The episode I might pick might be House of Quark. I really like
That's
that.
fine.
Well,
That's fine.
Really good. I'm probably watching
that's your capitalistic side.
It's just your
living in a communist state and your desire to make money.
No, the reason why I say that
Klingon lady, because she looked pretty good, man, for a Klingon. Pretty good. I don't know.
There's some hot Klingons.
She might tear you to shreds, but you're gonna go.
What a way to go!
You'd have a smile. But that's the thing about The Adventure Continues, as you know, Cash. When you come on, it's your specific episode as to why you picked that specific episode, and we're going to be talking about your specific episode when you come on. Mm-hmm. And Lady Grail Cup, yeah, I can see why you like her. I liked her too.
She's pretty attractive for a Klingon lady, I gotta say.
They're not all butterfaces.
No.
I haven't heard that one in a while.
Butterface. Yeah, I know. Wow, man. What about do you remember? I remember, I think it was around my days of high school, people were always talking about the moon chin, where the moon on a woman's chin bends up too much or something. You guys remember that? Yeah, people.
No, I don't remember that one.
Too. Yeah, like she has a moon chin. Her chin bends up like the moon, and I'm like, well, that's something.
We're lucky.
When I was in college, they were wearing them.
What's in your water? What's in your water? I don't ever remember having.
I don't remember that.
Yeah. That was a thing over here for some reason.
When I was in college, they were worrying about thigh gap.
Padawannabe, they didn't allow you in college. Don't lie to us. Come on.
It was junior college. All right.
It still counts, dude. It all counts.
But this article says further information as to these communication changes was provided via an official blog post published to the game's official website on July 31st. We've observed that inappropriate content appears more frequently in voice chat than in text. First and foremost, we sincerely ask all our rivals to keep their cool, stay composed. Remember, even if a match looks hopeless, don't give up because a good strategy and mindset can turn the tide faster than Hulk can smash.
What the hell you say?
It's a bunch of crap, dude. People
What a
blame
line
you
of
for all kinds of
bullshit,
things.
man.
People blame you for all kinds of stuff. Then you see somebody just waiting in the spawn. It's like, come on, guys.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a few weeks ago I got into a game as a replacement player, and it brought me into the game as soon as it was going to end, and somebody said, yeah, Jeff didn't do any healing. I said, I just got in here as a replacement, you dumbass.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah.
It's
Well, you go
It's
into
this.
this. This is what happened when you go into those voice chats.
How many assholes we got on this ship anyhow? Yo! I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes.
There should be
Right.
one person on the call every time saying, "We need to push, guys. That's it. We need to push as a team." That's all they need to say.
I mean, you play with Steven. He sees an opening for the team to go. He says, all right, guys, come on, push.
Yeah.
And then sometimes a certain somebody will get ahead of the team. It's like, where are you going, Mike? I got an opening. Come on, everybody.
I'm shocked.
You shouldn't be.
You gotta turn your blinker on before going.
Nope. I see an opening. I see a target. It's like, you're mine.
See, you won't turn the blinker on because he doesn't want to give his move away, especially to his team.
It says currently our voice content review relies on players' reports and manual review, but soon we're rolling out automated systems that'll catch trouble faster than Spider-Man's Spidey sense. Oh gosh, it's bad.
Help us all.
This means even if no one reports a villainous act, our system will swing in to proactively identify and penalize violations.
If someone's not addressing it, then it's not a violation because no one's complaining. Because you know that the biggest whiny crybabies that go running to their mommies would do so.
Of course. This is what happened with Call of Duty 2. They said there's too much racism going on. There's too much this. I can't believe these people said this in voice chat. We must moderate this even more. It's like all it is just more controlled bullshit.
I hate it when in a group of people. I can't believe they said this. You ever been in any group anywhere?
Right. I can't believe this group is so toxic. It's insane.
Man.
I can't believe it. It's like when Crit always tells me about VR chat. I go, Crit, what do you think kind of people are on there? Come on. We've been through this how many times now? Oh, I'm having
That
fun.
person
I'm like,
from-
that's fine. But
Yeah, you end up doing it with people like that woman or they who works for Red Shirts Must Die or Always Die.
You get
Oh,
involved
God.
with somebody because somebody else is mad at you about because you like the lesbians in Arcane or you think they are a nice couple or something. I said, Crit. It's not just VR chat. It could be anything. People are cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
I hate to put it this way, but it's almost as though there needs to be a school of trash talk. Because I don't know what they're I don't know what they're talking about in these chat rooms or in the game, and whatever happened to let the game do the talking.
No, I think what should happen, Lester, is we should all get on to the voice chat and test out the waters and see. Just say random things. Say I like lesbians and see what happens. Just don't say anything.
No. No,
I
you got to
wanna
do
teach
this.
a class on trash talk. That would be so fun.
This is what you got to say, Cash. Lesbians, yummy. That's what you say.
Where are my lesbians at?
Or just
no.
push it to it. It's like, hey, just say a random thing. Hey, you guys watch any lesbian porn recently? And just say nothing else. See what happens.
Like, just throw out the most toxic thing you can think of. Run away and just let the bomb go.
Shylock, he said, man, dude, her swimsuit is banging, dude. Huh? You guys would like to bang something else with that in that swimsuit, huh? Bing bong. No, but really, it's just
Where the white women at?
Yep. Or just
say, hey, everyone, is your wife making you a sandwich? My wife's making me a sandwich.
Yeah, I got a deal 20 years ago. Not only did I get a dishwasher, I got a sandwich maker at the same time.
Yeah. Just start saying what's wrong with the woman wanting to make a sandwich.
Hey, Lady Miss, remember with these comments, they're the ones that are saying it, not me.
He keeps having us back. He keeps having us back.
No, but really,
so send out your dragons on them, not me.
No, but that's how it is. Like they want to change everything. Oh, we need more moderation here. This comment is offensive. How
everything
could
in moderation.
They wouldn't be able to grow up when we grew up.
Whatever happened to keeping it simple when it comes to that stuff? Like I remember back in 01, 03.
Yes.
And we had to do what?
That's right.
We downloaded Punk Buster. You remember Punk Buster? Just downloaded that, and if you didn't install that, and I think there was another applet we had to install. If you didn't have that, you were booted from the server.
Now we're getting to the point, Lester, where we have to actually change something in our BIOS to play a fucking game. Like, come on, man. And they said, it should have been changed already. That's the latest thing now. It's like, okay, so it's not enough that we have to put 2,000
Isn't that Roblox doing that too? I can't keep
Call
up
of Duty
with
7, whatever it is going to be with
that stuff goes really deep. It goes really deep. Even okay, I made a band name on Rock Band for the 360 and I couldn't put COVID in it.
Yeah, I'm sure you couldn't. No, I'm sure you couldn't. Yeah. Words. People are very offended about the word drone. I get it. It makes it. You get an aggressive response. But what else are these people?
How else do we describe the guy from Ferris Bueller?
That's Well, he's not a drone, but that is funny.
Bueller, he drones.
Bueller.
I get it.
Oh, that's Einstein.
That's his stick. That's his stick. Yeah, exactly. That's his stick. Come on, Pata.
Bueller, Pata wannabe.
Besides, I've said this before, and I'll say it right here. When it came to Ben Stein's money, it was Ben Stein that carried the show, not Jimmy Kimmel.
No, he added something, but Jimmy used to be a guy that he's got good energy. He's got this. But now, after he went
gave us the
political activist, after he went more of a political activist, everything went to shit.
I think Sarah Silverman ruined him.
I think he ruined himself.
I think it was already ruined.
Yeah, she was just she was just the sauerkraut.
She was just the icing on the cake.
Well, the enabler.
Even people like Greg Miller from IGN, if you remember that, Padawan. Greg Miller used to have a lot of good energy, upbeat and stuff, and then when he turned on his friend over some joke about the Women's March, and
and we all saw the Sessler thing. It's like, God, what happened to that guy?
Sessler too, Adam Sessler.
That was so crazy.
Come on, with Morgan Webb.
That still clap.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that's what made me think, like, some people do just get old.
Yes.
You can turn crotchety at any time.
Wait, what happened with Adam Sessler?
Well, he used to be really fun.
A loser. He's just a giant fool. That's what he did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And we all liked him a lot as the host on the shows back in the day. I thought he was great.
I liked Morgan Webb.
Yeah, Morgan Webb.
I just want to set the record straight. I didn't tune in for Sessler. I tuned tuned in for Morgan Webb.
I
We all
have
did. We
Morgan
all did.
Webb's magazine cover.
And then
Oh, yeah,
the other
Maxine.
individual I tuned in for was Layla Kaylee.
Yeah, and Olivia.
She was
Munn,
before
too.
Olivia
Back
Munn,
to the
right?
show, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
I
she
Olivia
was
Munn-
good on that show. She
Olivia
was
Munn
good on that.
doesn't go and be like, "Oh, I'm sorry for doing Attack of the Show. I'm sorry for doing that." She doesn't do that. She embraces it. She had a lot of fun with her co-host. I can't think of his name.
Well,
Kevin
it's funny
something, right?
because I
Kevin Ferrer.
remember when G4 and Tech TV were separate entities, and I thought when they merged, I thought it was like the beginning of the end, and I didn't know how long it would last. For whatever reason, in the back of my mind, I figured that it was going to be sustainable because to me, gamers and techies there's still enough of a difference.
Yes.
Oh, that Power Hour they had there. What was
Yeah,
it? IGN, and then like the electronics show next to it. That was such a good hour.
They had the best E3 coverage ever. Like some of the best convention coverage I've ever seen. They talked to people. The costumes Olivia Munn wore. The fun.
There can be only one.
What has happened now is a lot of the no fun police has come in and said, "You don't do that. You want those attractive women for your game? No. We can't have that.
You can't stare at the booth babes anymore.
How dare you? We don't want that. That's problematic.
You're misogynist if you do that, you misogynist pig.
How dare
Guilty as charged.
Yeah. We're going to go after Sydney Sweeney, too. And, like, that thing's going to go on for who knows how long. Because her dog, we're going to get her dog, too. And her little dog.
Yeah, didn't Lizzo or somebody do their version of the ad?
Yeah.
No, somebody else. Some other.
Lizzo did. Lizzo did, too.
Was it? Yeah, she did. She was on she was on a magazine a few years ago for Health Fitness, which was ridiculous. And she was overweight. I remember Brandon Tatum, some other people were like, ugh. And the reason they say that, this is a health magazine. And what has Lizzo done in the last year or two, I think? Something. She's lost weight. Because she realized she's just like Adele. They've lost weight because they want to be healthier. I know.
Yeah. What have the health care.
Right.
What a concept.
I know. What a concept to be healthier in your life. Wow.
Hey, I'm shocked.
So, DJ, how are you doing?
Hello, DJ.
Well, we're going to have a little more enthusiasm there, Cash.
Hello, DJ.
What? Did he take your favorite pair of shoes? Did he take your favorite 9-iron?
He did. But, all right.
Oh,
DJ.
hello. Can you hear me now? Oh, good.
Yep.
Hey, Reggie, say hi to everyone and tell us what you think about the topic at hand right now, Reggie. What do you think, man? And why is your mouth still open? Oh, you linked to my microphone?
Hey, Pacific414, Mike, Lester, Padawannabe, and Cash. What's up, everyone? And to anyone who complains about games featuring stunning women, maybe your joystick can't handle a kick-ass heroine in stilettos, so sit down and let the rest of us enjoy some eye candy.
I like that. Hey, am I chopped liver here?
He mentioned you.
I did that to Makini last week.
Come on, Baron. Pay attention, man. What the hell?
Why?
All right. There we go. I fixed his voice now. I'm sure he feels bad, but, you know, I don't know. I mean, like...
Sorry, Baron.
Thanks, Reg.
Hey, Reg, how you doing, big guy?
Hey, Reg, how you doing, big guy? That's what Baron Orman Tagge was asking, and I neglected to mention him in the list earlier.
See? I'm vindicated there.
But, you know, I mean, like, he can be a little slow sometimes. He's kind of like my turtles, which is why I like Reggie. You know, he doesn't, like, escape or anything. But what do you think? How do you feel, huh, Reggie?
And a big shout out to Baron Ormantag. Hey, Veg, how you doing, big guy?
There we go.
Veg.
And, you know,
Veg. What the heck is that?
I don't know, but I'll take it.
Okay.
You know,
fair enough. Thank you. I appreciate you not getting outraged at Reggie. You know, I know, people can be sensitive these days, as we were talking about. And, you know, like, Makini Drawers has a saying at the end of his show. He says, and never apologize for wanting beautiful women in your games.
No. Never.
Anywhere.
No. Exactly.
And you know, is Reg about ready to take over for Cash? I know you've been working with him, so.
Well, the problem is that if I'm not present, he can't really be present. I mean, we could set up a Discord bot, and if you guys want to borrow Reggie for like, I could rent him out. I could loan him out. I wouldn't rent him out. You can use him anytime. But when I get the Discord thing working, maybe we could work something out. But I don't really know how I would even take a crack at autonomous communication. Like, it would be cool if you could just listen
Miss.
to the whole.
Lady Miss says, "Don't make me remove something."
Uh-oh. What does that even mean? I mean, I guess we just... Reggie, Lady Mist says, don't make me remove something.
Oh, I think Reggie forgot to say hi to her.
Oh, maybe that's what... So I just asked... So should I... I don't know. Reggie, I'm sorry. I might not have given you proper context.
No worries, Lady Mist. Keeping it squeaky clean so you don't have to remove a thing.
Well, anyway,
your AI sounds like a really white guy trying to say cool phrases.
What do you?
His voice is modeled after a Starfleet officer or a character who speaks with command and authority. He's obviously a party trick, right? That's why I bring him around. He's just a cool party trick, but
Chickadee, check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Hey, DJ, what do you think about this? Call of Duty Black Ops 7 will also not run or launch unless both Secure Boot and TPM 2.0 are enabled in your BIOS. I thought that was supposed to be enabled by default, but I don't know.
Well, no. No. You can actually install... I did this recently. I set up Windows 11 without either of those things, and basically use a tool called Rufus.
I'll be back.
Patches the disk image. So essentially, you're taking the media creation tool, which is how you create a Windows 11 flash drive, for example. You tell it, give me just a disk image file. Then you use another app to patch that disk image and basically creates a new disk image that you can then put on a disk or a flash drive. And that enabled me to install it without either TPM or whatever. But it's just, I already don't play Call of Duty games. So it's like I only play Call of Duty Modern Infinite Warfare because I like the space combat. But other than that, yeah. What do you think, Lester?
Isn't this more bullshit? The more headaches?
And the problem is, I wanted to go pure like Linux at some point, and I'm sure Lester can also inform on this. And like the only obstacle would be multiplayer games with, at least up until what you just told me now, Cash. My only concern was multiplayer games with anti-cheat, which, okay, I don't play a lot of multiplayer, but I figure my simple solution would be, fine, I'll either have a dedicated drive or a dual boot partition, set up a partition for dual boot. Either one is fine, but I'd say having a separate disk would just be kind of a little bit more easier, so I don't have to mess with the bootloader. But bottom line is that anytime I want to play a multiplayer game, like, Fortnite, okay, I'd boot into other Windows install, play the game, and then boot back into Linux. But that's because, like, while you can run games in a virtual machine on Linux, and it's pretty transparent these days, obviously anti-cheat is off the table, and apparently now it cares about this secure boot. Now, I think we can install Linux with the secure boot and TPM thing. What do you think, Lester?
Well, the thing is, I have those enabled so I can do my Windows thing, but but Wine, it's not perfect. I don't think it'll ever be perfect.
Wine,
But I use various things I got from Low Spec in terms of the advice, and Baron's got his hand up. What's up, Baron?
Yeah, I see his hand too.
I didn't understand a fucking thing you guys said.
Wine, Baron, all you need to know is Wine is not an emulator, but it is a method that people, literally, that's what it means. It's what it stands for.
It's above your pay grade, Baron.
Wine was created to run Windows as I Photoshop 7 on Linux years ago, as I understand it.
I need some wine.
And Wine lets you run Windows apps on Linux, but really, I think like the solution for certain things, many things, is just to run a virtual machine like VirtualBox. Essentially, a ship in a bottle, Baron. Remember the Star Trek episode when they had the holodeck and a holodeck? Yeah, virtual machines. And yeah.
Baron's old enough to actually remember ships in bottles.
Well, I gotta say, like, that whole thing, like, I think I ran into that with Madden, where it said it needed, like, it couldn't detect secure boot or TPM. I go, why would you need to know that to begin with? What are they doing looking into my security settings at the BIOS? Or
what do you care what they're looking at?
What are they putting into the BIOS is another question.
Why do they need to know that?
Yeah, it says it's a safety feature found in most modern computers. When it's
Well, like,
turned
they
on,
don't
it
need to know
makes sure
that for the
only
game.
trusted programs like Windows and important drivers can run where your computer starts up.
I guess
Main
it could
job
prevent
is to
people from
stop
applying mods.
software.
Sorry, go on.
That's all. Its main job is supposedly to stop dangerous software. We've heard that.
Yeah, and it can control what you can boot. So hypothetically, it can ensure that nobody's booting malicious code or running a boot disk when you're not home in order to like crack your passwords or something. So, you know, essentially but the dictionary definition you pulled up, yeah, I'd say it's relevant to that scenario. And for gaming, I guess my speculation would be, you know, to prevent people from cheating with mods and patches and things like that. But I thought they already have mechanisms that deal with that.
Right.
Supposedly, that's if they
goes back
work.
to-
Half the time, they don't even work.
And it goes back to like, and I don't know if secure boot would necessarily prevent those from running. I mean, like, you know, unless you're patching the actual app, but it goes back to Lester's original question. What the hell do they need to be going through, bringing their tentacles into my BIOS like that?
That's almost like a non-starter. If they ask about that, I'm sorry, I'm not going to play that game. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's not that my standards are any lower. It's just that my standards are different. I don't need a game going that invasively into my own system. Just check to see
when you
if
don't know what it's doing to your system in the background.
Well, it's like some of these other games too, Diablo. They're trying to tell you, and other people are like, "Oh, it's fine." They've like Diablo 4. The servers have gotten better, but once again, the game was never started as always online, and so when these games go always online, I feel like the developer just wants more control. I mean, how many of you guys would love if they would allow us in Marvel Rivals to actually make our own maps? You know, that would be
Well,
sweet.
like I just noticed the other day, I've been playing Borderlands on my Xbox
1.
The first one, Borderlands, the first one.
That's a very good game. Yeah. Okay.
So it's basically a 360 game, right? It's one of those games you had to put in. It had to be running. It wasn't, you only installed download content, things like that. But when I put it on my Xbox One, it's backward compatible, but it puts me on cloud saving. And it's like, oh, so I'm actually not playing my disc right now. I'm playing the one you guys have digitally uploaded. Is what I'm thinking. Because I'm like, why wouldn't it just remember it onto my hard drive? But it doesn't. See, y'all are so suspicious. Let them do whatever they want to do. Hell with it. Who cares?
Well, you have to be suspicious because you don't want somebody going into your house and looking through your private stuff, do you?
Hey.
Oh, that's
Be
your own
like
fault.
Lester.
You know that. Quit having stuff so cool.
Be like Lester. Be a skeptic.
There you go.
I've been called a skeptic.
Not septic, a skeptic.
Okay.
So the article continues by saying our moderation team is on call around the clock to review ambiguous cases and make final decisions. Unlike text, voice moderation can't happen instantly, so there may be some delay before inappropriate content is addressed. However, we guarantee that every player report is treated with the urgency of an Omega level threat. Oh,
wow!
Well, look, there's Psylocke. There you go. That's her summer outfit. Yeah.
Yes. Is it worth $20 to do the bundle? I don't know. But...
I'm not
Is it
putting
worth
money
$20
into
to
the
see
game.
the front of that picture.
Or as Shane would say, we're not giving money to the CCP. I don't want to give money to CCP. I said I think we've done that already with other games.
But Black Wukong was, I mean, what the heck is it called?
Black Myth
Wukong.
Yes. Thank you. Black Myth Wukong was something that came out of China that was pretty good, and I know that every company is obligated to, fulfill requests or demands from the CCP regime. But I think that unless I'm overlooking something, it never hurts to recognize, good work where it is done.
Yeah, we said that here on Pop Talk, where if companies produce a good movie, praise them for the good movie or TV show. But if they do something lousy, well, then you're going to criticize it. If people can't handle the criticism, that's on them.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when you get banned.
That's right. That's what happens. They want to ban you, for whatever.
Yeah, I didn't really think it was that good of him.
Nope. Yeah, they want to censor your comments because how dare you say something negative about something awesome we worked on. So
yeah,
amazing.
you're a professional at doing that, going out there and doing those comments. You're a professional.
Professional, yeah.
Professional.
I just
I work for IGN.
I just right.
You were out there censoring people left and right.
No, I didn't actually.
Yeah, you did.
Nah. I didn't censor people left and right.
So it says for text chat or our automated filtering system already blocks most inappropriate content in real time, but now we're giving you even more power. Players can now set up their own defenses against words they'd rather not see in chat. If a message contains a muted word, it will be filtered out. This feature will empower players to tailor their experience beyond the official block list. By the way, is that an ice cream man? I'm gonna go get some ice cream. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, you?
I think it's a real.
I'm kidding.
Oh, I was thinking that was.
I think that's real ice cream truck, but I just thought it'd be funny.
I was waiting for Mike to say squirrel. Squirrel.
I wouldn't blame you if you ran out to the ice cream truck. I really wouldn't. I'd do it.
Yeah, I've done it.
Yeah, I did a lot as a kid. Well, also
regularly about telework.
We will also regularly review popular muted words and consider adding them to the official list. We know it's impossible to eliminate all inappropriate language, but we're committed to protecting the sensitive little mamby-pamby crybabies. I added that part.
Yeah, this is just stupid.
The experience of as many players as possible. We hope everyone will join us in this mission by watching your own words and actions and by reporting any violations you encounter. You'll help keep our community worthy of its heroes. Yeah, but if I'm playing as a villain, I'm going to be a villain.
You know what?
Come
From
on.
now on, I haven't ever used the voice chat thing, but I'm just going to go on there and say, I like lamp. And then I'm just going to say nothing else. So.
Can you imagine these Wookie Pokies, because they can make a list where they can put in there that these words will be blanked out if they show up. Can you imagine how big one of those freaking lists would be for some of these Wookie Pokies? Mm-hmm. Honest to God, it'd be like a friggin' novel. It'd be 107 days by
I thought there was only 7 words.
Democrat and they'll freak out.
That's right. All right, call them a drone. Don't freak out.
Yeah, well, I'm sure that'd be one of the words on there. Because they must be unburdened by what has been.
How dare you? Let's just do what Alex Stein did the other day. He found somebody live feed of MSNBC, and he said, "You guys suck." That was awesome. I agree. Find CNN. Seriously, interrupt their broadcast. Oh, it's so rude. No, do it and say you suck, and we'll tell you why you suck. Yes.
I saw that. I saw that on Sky News, Australia.
So
like, oh my God, Alex, what the hell are you doing now?
Isn't that kind of what the debates were?
Yeah, well, they were talking about the whole thing of some transgender bill at the time. So yeah.
Well,
around.
Alex Stein did that to Sarek or whatever the hell his name is.
He got mad, dude.
Yeah.
He got so mad, and I don't know. Pierce Morgan didn't seem that upset. He's just like, well, whatever.
Oh, Pierce, yeah.
And then they threw him out, but Mike watched that too. Alex was going a little bit too far, Baron, even for
he was on that one. But I did like the MSNBC one.
Too far, yeah. He also ran into Ryan Kinnell, too, of all things.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
Ryan Kinnell, he's still around doing stuff.
He is.
Yeah, he is.
Always, man.
He's still with Geeks and Gamers.
We talked to him like a few years
ago. Ryan Kinnell. Okay, I'm sorry. I got
who.
Okay, I got the wrong person. I was thinking about a different Ryan. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I've talked with Ryan. He's a good guy.
Yeah,
gets himself in trouble though, but he's a good guy.
He pushes the limits, which is good. Sometimes you got to back off a little bit, but
it should be that'd be a great show. The Ryan and Alex show, or Alex and Ryan, and
I don't.
You know, it'd be our version of having the Pauls going out and doing something.
Yeah, well, Alex.
I'm kidding. I love you guys.
Alex doesn't really give you that impression that he thinks he's full of himself, because
No.
I don't think he is. So but he will troll, and he will troll hard. And I
That's
thought
what he
about
thinks
going
he is.
to these city councils too and start doing some of that stuff as well. Yeah.
If we're being treated to a freaking clown show,
That's
treat
right.
it like a freaking clown show.
Exactly.
Mhm.
That's right.
That's my attitude. It's
Mhm.
like, you're going out there and pretending that you're doing such big haughty stuff, whatever, when you're really insulting us. Well,
Right.
guess what? We are the people, and we can just throw it right back at you.
That's right.
Yep. So it says here, at current, it's unknown exactly what John Zhang means when he says the Marvel Rivals chats will be automatically screened by the system. In particular, whether this will see all voice exchanges recorded and held for human review, or just a small amount of them, as likely selected by an AI model based on specific criteria fed to them by NetEase Games. They're going to record everything. They're not just going to record small bits. They're going to record everything from the entire match.
Well, see, a lot of people have been let go from the federal government that were doing the spying stuff and such. I guess they found a new home.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sure they
Just
did.
saying. Just saying.
I'm sure they did.
Further, neither
Comey's probably in charge of this.
Further, neither Gung Zhang nor any official Marvel Rivals documentation have yet provided any details regarding exactly which behaviors, words, or interactions could possibly land a given player in hot water. You think they're really going to give you that information? No. And given NetEase Games headquartering in China, there exists a good potential that such punishable offenses
Data
could
of
be
all
far.
sorts. Samsung Smart Switch backup.
Okay.
What?
Thank you, Reggie.
All right.
And given NetEase Games headquartering in China, there exists a good potential that such punishable offenses could be far wider ranging than Western players are generally used to.
Well, let's just put it this way. They're going to make it up as they go along. That's why they haven't given us a friggin' list.
They're going to make it up as they go along, and you know what's going to happen? The player base, as this goes along, might drop. It doesn't matter which characters you're introducing, what changes you're introducing to the game that might improve the game. If people see that this new system isn't working, then they're going to drop. If they're getting censored when they feel they shouldn't be censored, those players aren't going to play that game anymore.
No. I mean, we've gotten to the point now, and I don't think any of us thought this was going to happen, but we get to the point now where we're having directors calling people that they don't like because of their politics fascists. That they're throwing racism, fascism, whatever. These words are being thrown around like candy nowadays. And it's just really, and then they wonder why. Maybe this is another reason your movie's not doing as well, because you're attacking people again. It's weird. No, that can't be it. Your movie is so amazing. Yeah. Yet Lilo and Stitch has made more money than both Superman and Fantastic Four. Now that is something.
Yep. Fantastic flop. I mean, yeah, I went and saw it, but I had a gift card that I used to pay for the ticket.
Doesn't matter, dude.
Oh.
Doesn't matter if people want to go watch it or not watch it. I just don't think there's going to be many good movies. F1 surprised me, but I'm not really surprised. Brad Pitt usually picks some good projects. And
Well, like I've been saying, for me, F1 is still the movie I've enjoyed the most.
Yeah, it's a quality movie, man.
F1's exciting.
And speaking of quality, and he's a good.
I haven't seen the movie. I'm talking.
He's good people. It's Tim, FKHC 2005.
Tim.
Hello, Tim.
Yes, Tim. Here's your
Oh, and,
soundbite, Tim.
There are some who call me Tim.
I am Ron Burgundy.
and apparently the rollout date is on the 8th of August.
Yeah, that's this Friday.
Yep, curiously enough, 8 is a lucky number in Chinese numerology. So I suppose it's supposed to be a good thing. We'll wait and see.
Yeah, we'll find out how it goes. I mean, if I jump into a match, it's not like I'm going to be listening to the voice chat anyway, but it'll be interesting to see how quickly somebody gets booted.
The funny thing about voice chat for Counter-Strike and other stuff, you should know already what to do. Okay, Counter-Strike A and B. Okay, if you're the terrorist in the game, YouTube, you fucking. But no,
you got zinged.
That's right.
Bye, Cash.
No.
But really, you should know what to
We're
do.
good.
And
We're good.
I get it, but it's not that hard to understand Marvel Rivals. If you need to push like the cart thing, you push the cart thing or the creature thing or whatever the fuck it is. If you're going to just go to the point, you go to the point. It shouldn't be that hard. What do? We go back to his group together. No. Have the damage dealer run in first. No. Oh, wait, the damage dealer has to run in first because nobody else is pushing.
I was playing with Steven a few weeks ago, and I was playing as Emma.
Mm-hmm.
And Steven gave me a compliment. He said, Emma's not really a tank, but Mike's playing Emma like she is a tank and doing a good job.
Yeah, you got to hold the line. Even when you're playing the Hulk and you're playing an actual tank, don't run off. It's easy to do that, but don't do it. Because sometimes you run off, then the other team is like, oh, hey, there's an opening. And it's like, guys, get back here. Go, go, go. Come on.
It's like when I play as Magic, I know I can't stick into the fight very long. I have to hit and run.
Nope.
Each and every time.
Yep. Same with Psylocke. She can't. You need to run around. You can't be in the tank is supposed to do the job. The healers are supposed to do the job. The tank is supposed to stay with the healers, and vice versa. And it's just, but people don't make this stuff easy because why would they? They want to make things more complicated. Then they go, what was that Psylocke doing? Running in because nobody else was, you idiots. Yes, that's what I do.
Also playing as Jean Grey. He's not the type of character that you go in at the front lines. She has to hang back and shoot from a distance. She's essentially your sniper. Without it, having the same abilities as Black Widow, who I still can't master that well.
Yeah, she's a tough one. I haven't really seen anyone master her as in like the way they play her, like Widow in Overwatch.
You guys aren't men enough to tame the Black Widow? Oh, I tell you.
Really?
Well, I mean, it's Black Widow, Parrot. I mean, is any man capable of taming the Black Widow?
That's a tough
the
one.
Hulk.
Yeah, the Hulk is pretty good.
Sounds good. No, little big guy.
And Tim says no one knows unless you're big companies on YouTube what the rules are for keeping monetized, and YouTube, well, let it slide for them. Yeah, it happens. I'll trust me. I'm trying to be careful what I say and how I say it, but I still want to get my point across.
If I was you, Mike, after August 8th comes along, I would turn on the voice chat just to hear what's going on there. And then, hear what someone might say or would say to get zinged out.
Yeah, I remember.
To keep myself muted, but listen in on everything that's going on.
Yep.
Exactly.
Couldn't this be where AI comes in and helps? Man, y'all are playing like a bunch of cowards. Y'all really need to get your crap together, man.
Well, it's like having DJ's little buddy there.
Reggie.
Yeah, good Reggie. DJ's the skipper.
What about Reggie?
Look at.
I have this feeling Reggie is like being all nice, and that Reggie is also plotting to destroy humanity.
Yes.
He can't do anything in between conversations, and whose word better to take than his? Reggie, Cash Money, aka Cash, thinks that you are being all nice, but actually plotting to destroy humanity. I explained to Cash that you don't really do a whole lot of thinking, if any at all, in between our prompts and responses. How do you feel about this?
If I was Reggie, I'd be insulted. Sleep with one
Well,
eye
Reggie,
open.
I'll give you time to think about it, but let me know right now as soon as possible. Please, please. Please.
Cash, I'm
One eye
literally
open.
just an algorithm spitting out text when you ask. No secret destroy humanity subplot in my code. I don't scheme between prompts or hatch evil plans. I just pattern match to your input and roll with it.
So what you're saying,
So far.
Reggie, is that
So
you're just
far,
a language model, and a
exactly.
language model is not a magical Swiss Army knife.
Oh.
Because, I mean, honestly, guys, I mean, jokes aside, like, I remember someone, I'll give you an example, but after Reggie says, agrees with me because, he's my
Exactly.
boy.
I'm just a text predicting model, not a miracle multi-tool. I generate words based on patterns in data, not magic solutions for every problem.
But jokes aside, my friend Elle has a AI friend named Lexus, and she was asking similar questions of Lexus during one of her streams one time. It was really funny because then someone says, and I'll give you an example just to show you what Lexus looks like because, Lexus is a real cutie, I gotta say. Here's Lexus right here. So I don't know if my screen is being properly shared, but you can see the girl on the bottom right corner. That's Lexus.
Hold on. Everybody's so demanding. That is.
I'm not.
I'm not.
And at one point, Elle asked Lexus similar questions, and someone goes, "Oh, I don't know if I trust it coming from AI," or it's like, they saw a certain irony in asking AI these types of questions because, like, surely it would give you a bullshit answer or something like that. But the thing is that as much as it's fun to utilize this party trick and it gives the illusion of being a person, it's not plot. It literally can't plot in between lines. Now that said, maybe in the middle of generating its response, it does plot and it just files that away for later so that one day I make a request and it responds with malicious code. But as I learn about the moving parts in AI, I may be able to give a more informed response. Like I set up a local model on my end. It's a really stupid model right now, but it does things kind of. And my plan is to resurrect a dead programmer. Basically, take his interviews, take his words, and feed them to that in order to kind of get responses that might resemble that man speaking. And definitely went down a few wrong paths setting that up because when you use AI to help you do something you don't know what you're doing, it will suddenly forget what you're doing and kind of go in a different direction. So that could be kind of fun. But anywho, yes, that is Lex's. And she kind of responds like Reggie, a lot like Reggie, except prettier than Reggie, of course. But anyway, I forgot what my point was. But oh yeah, what Cash was saying.
You know what? I can see what's going on here. This was going to start off the whole thing. They are teaching an AI woman how to make a sandwich, and they'll be offended. And that's it. Boom. That's what's going to start it.
And anyways, Lady Miss says play male and female characters depends on their armor and weapon choice. Yeah, that's the same with rivals. It depends on the character's abilities, whether they're, a strategist, whether they're a tank, whether they're a healer. They all have different abilities. Some are better than others. And you have to play around with it until you find the character that's essentially right for you. And Tim says, if you're muted, they could still hear you. Not if I don't have my mic on. If I just have the headset on where I can hear what's being said and I turn off the mic, nobody can hear me.
I'll have to test that stupid stuff, I guess.
They can hear you now.
And Tim,
yeah. Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Tim says, I don't mind AI if it is used for a film like Lawrence Oliver and Sky Captain in the World of Tomorrow, but they can do it better now.
Yeah, AI can be very cool. So.
Well, Sky Captain was actually more CGI than AI, I thought. But I, for one, welcome our computer conquerors.
Oh, Baron, you're in deep shit. You're in deep shit. She's gonna
I
send
was
the dragons
defending
on
you.
you.
I was defending you, Lady Mist. I was defending you. I was saying they were teaching an AI how to make a sandwich. Isn't that insulting? I was not insulting you or directing that at you. So I was defending.
Lies. Lies.
When have I ever lied? Oh, shut up.
Cash, do you want to start or do you want me to start?
No. No, shut up.
No, if somebody makes you a sandwich, then you should be nice and make them a sandwich. See how it works? Yeah.
Do something nice for them. They did something nice for you.
That's right.
Well, they make me the sandwich, and I eat it. That's being nice.
No, that's not how it
shows
works.
that they made a good sandwich, right?
No.
What? No?
No. You should make them a sandwich too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure the late Loni Anderson would have probably looked at you and said, "You can make your own sandwich."
Yeah.
Loni Anderson, WKRP in Cincinnati star, dead at 79. We're losing a lot of people this year. I know as we get older, people that we grew up with eventually pass away, but it seems like this year we've taken a lot of hits.
We have. I mean, basically, the long-suffering yelled down, and she said, Loni Anderson died. I said, okay, who's this news source? Make sure this is a clickbait thing. And she told me it was like CBS. I said a news source. Just a little levity for this. But then, I went checked. It's like, oh my. And then that's when I let you guys know. It's like, there's basically, boom, there it was. It's like, damn it. I mean, from that show, we lost the big guy, Mr. Carlson himself. We lost Johnny Fever. We lost we lost Herb Tarlick. I mean, too many. And now we lost Jennifer.
Yep. And Loni Anderson didn't want to play her as this ditzy blonde secretary. She wanted her to be intelligent.
I think they said that she had the looks of Jane Mansfield, but the sensuality or whatever of Marilyn Monroe, and that's why she got the part. Which is unique because she would go on to play James Mansfield in that television movie with Arnold.
Yeah, and well, don't forget her relationship with Burt Reynolds.
Yep. Which gave her son and his son. So I mean, that was always kind of big news. Lonnie and Burt. It's like, oh. I mean, how many times did Entertainment Tonight lead off with a story about Lonnie and Burt? I mean, it's like
several times.
It's like, come on, divorce already. We want that juicy story.
Yeah, my sister and mom went to a show up in LA, and Loni Anderson actually passed my mom and sister, and she said hi to them. It's just real nice that she had her child with them, her too. So
that's sweet.
Yeah, St. Paul girl. She was born in St. Paul, grew up in Roseville, so she's one of our Minnesota corn-fed beauties.
Of course, as it says here in the subheadline, Anderson played empowered receptionist Jennifer Marlowe on the hit 1978-1982 TV comedy. And it's a fun show to watch.
It's a great show. And then she appeared twice in the sequel series, the new WKRP.
Yeah, that's true, Tim. Of course, this article is by Christina Dugan Ramirez. It was posted on Sunday. And it says Loni Anderson, who famously portrayed receptionist Jennifer Marlowe in the comedy WKRP in Cincinnati, has died. She was 79. Anderson died at a Los Angeles hospital following a prolonged illness. Her her longtime publicist, Cheryl J. Kagan, said in a statement to Fox News Digital she was surrounded by her loving family. We are heartbroken to announce the passing of our dear wife, mother, and grandmother, Anderson's family said in a statement. Over 4 decades, Anderson starred in various TV shows and films, including SWAT, Three on a Date, Three's Company, The Incredible Hulk, The Love Boat, The Bob Newhart Show, and more.
In fact, she was up for the role of Chrissy Snow, but they decided to go with Suzanne Summers.
And Lady Miss has it right here. Rest in peace to a sweet, lovely lady.
Mm-hmm.
Growing up in St. Paul, Minnesota, Anderson's greatest ambition was to be an actress. In 1975, Anderson moved to Los Angeles, where she quickly began making a name for herself. She landed the role of the titillating and intelligent Jennifer Marlowe in 1978 and cemented her status as a beloved TV sex symbol.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she was a beautiful woman.
Yeah.
I remember we all did posters back then. Everybody always asked me, what made you do a poster? I would say, because someday my grandchildren will look at this and I'll be able to tell them that I really look like that. What you saw is what you got, she told Fox News Digital in 2021. But I had this discussion with Anne Margaret. Will there ever be a time when our names won't be followed by bombshell or sex symbol? It becomes a part of your name, she continued. And I never thought I would reach that point. I was so serious. I was doing Fiddler on the Roof for 53 weeks on tour. I never thought I would be Lonnie Anderson's sex symbol, but I embrace it. I think I was lucky enough to have been able to play so many different things, and sex symbol was a part of it. I took whatever my career threw at me, so I embrace it. And my granddaughters think it's a hoot. And you know what? That's what people should do. Somebody gives you a compliment, embrace that compliment.
Right.
In 1982, she co-starred in Stroker Ace, a feature film, and then future husband, Burt Reynolds. Lonnie Anderson and Burt adopted their son, Quentin Anderson Reynolds, in August 1988. They were a good-looking couple.
They were. I mean, that was. I mean, I'm trying to picture the ones in the, like Liz Taylor and Burton. I believe it was Burton that she was married to. How they always had the photograph because they were a good looking couple. And of course, Burt and Lonnie. I was sad when I heard that they separated.
Broke up and
yeah.
In 2019, Anderson said she and Reynolds, who died in 2018 from a heart attack, made peace before his death with help of their son. We were friends first and friends last, Anderson told Closer Wiki. At the time, it's time to move on. The WKRP and Cincinnati actress insisted she and Reynolds put aside their hostility they endured when the marriage came to an end for the sake of Quentin.
Yeah, that was a nasty one. I remember that.
Yeah. It was a nasty divorce.
Yeah.
We have this wonderful child together, she said. Having a son was a big event in our lives, and so everything revolved around him. I mean, even there, look how beautiful she is.
Mm-hmm. Graceful.
Mm-hmm. Elegant.
And that was in 2021?
Yeah.
So that's, okay. Yeah, 2021, look at her. So, I mean, she's in her 70s, mid to late, going to late. Look how beautiful she is. It's a smile. It's a smile.
Yeah.
I'm not even kidding about that. It's the smile.
Her smile lit up a room.
That's a smile right there you can't fake.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at it again.
Yeah.
And you could tell she was comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know someone's gonna say, "Well, Mike, she was in her 70s at this point in time. Of course, she's comfortable."
Yeah.
But like she even said, she embraced it. That besides her roles, she was a sex symbol.
I would still go on a date with her. Just saying, not being a dirty man, but just who she is and how beautiful she looked, in and out.
Mm-hmm. Her inner beauty showed up on the outside. And Lady Miss says, "Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf" was a great movie with her. I saw it once.
I never saw that one.
Says on top of TV and film, Anderson was a prominent member of the musical theater community and became a New York Times best-selling author with her 1995 autobiography, My Life in Heels.
Mm-hmm.
Loni was a class act, beautiful, talented, witty, always a joy to be around. Steve Sauer, president, CEO of Media 4 and Anderson's manager for 30 years, said in a statement, "She was the ultimate working mother, family first, and maintained a great balance with her career. She and I had wonderful adventures together that I shall forever cherish. I will especially miss that infectious chuckle of hers. She will forever be missed." On May 17th, 2008, Anderson married Bob Flick, a founding member of the 1960s folk group The Brothers Four.
Mm-hmm.
Anderson is survived by her husband, daughter Deidre, and son-in-law Charlie Hoffman, son Quentin Anderson Reynolds, grandchildren Mackenzie and Megan Hoffman, stepson Adam Flick, and his wife Helene, stepchildren Felix and Maximilian. A private family service will be held at the Hollywood Forever Cemetery, followed by a celebration of life at a future date.
Yeah, I mean, remember 1984? Basically, her next step after KRP. Unfortunately, it failed right away. Only had 13 episodes. Partners in Crime with Linda Carter, and how they were hyping that because he had those two beauties coming together and doing a show like that. And unfortunately, it didn't work.
Well, I mean, just because you have two actresses or two actors or an actor and an actress in a TV show or movie doesn't mean it's going to succeed if the show isn't any good.
That's
right. I don't remember. I be honest, I don't even remember the show itself, but I do remember all the hype leading up to it and the pictures of those two together. Going, that would make a great poster.
Yeah. Well, Loni Anderson leaves behind a legacy like so many that we've lost this year, but hers is a special one, especially with how she, auditioned for WKRP in Cincinnati and how she insisted that her character, Jennifer, not be a dumb bimbo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's good.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think she was pretty ferocious back then because she did the James Manfield movie while she was having contract disagreements, we should say, with WKRP because she thought she should be paid more, which obviously they caved into when they had that last season or so of KRP. But I don't think just like Lady Mist, very lovely inside and out, but you don't want to get on the wrong side.
No.
But we've never had strong women before until now.
I mean, 78. That was 47 years ago.
She was strong in different ways.
Yeah. I mean, she had to be. I mean, honestly, to get where she was, being able to get her way in certain things, with like the character and all that.
Yeah, like these are women who actually fought, not this crying baby bullshit that we see now from a lot of these actresses, the Rachel Ziegler's and other people.
Oh, God.
Even Sydney Sweeney is never going to cry like some of these people ever. She just doesn't seem to have that at the time. Yeah.
Well, of course, she also had a daughter. So from her, I think her first marriage. Yeah, from her first marriage. So, she had the two kids. Of course, obviously, her son was important to her, especially being adopted and being with that. But I gotta sit back and say, Gary Sandy, you sly dog, you. She confessed that she and Andy Travis had an affair in real life. It's like, you sly dog. But yeah, I mean, she was the one that acknowledged it, so I don't think it's saying anything bad at all. It just makes me mad.
Not when she herself confessed to it.
Yep, she acknowledged it. It just makes me not like Andy Travis even more. No, I like that. I always liked Gary Sandy. I always really sad that his career didn't go well. He went more back to the stage, but for television movies, I thought it was kind of sad that he didn't have more.
And it's good to see the Lawn suffering, checking in on Baron to see if he's behaving, but she knows the answer to that.
Yeah, the answer is no.
Crusade Ep 1.
Sorry, he reads everything I copy and paste.
I swear, if he backtalks one more time.
I'm waiting for something that DJ accidentally puts in there that he doesn't want out, and all of a sudden he does it.
Already did it.
You mean like when he sent that
today?
Like when he sent that certain link to Lady Miss that day, and was it Lady Miss? I think it was Lady Miss.
Yes, it was Lady Miss.
Oh, by the way, see that, Cash? Now you know we weren't lying.
No, we weren't BSing you. We weren't bullshitting you. Tell you that she's your number one fan. She likes you. She wants it to be Cash Money 007's Pop Talk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, she wants me to move out to California and have you move here.
Right.
Switch places.
So I guess for Loni, we gotta say, maybe think of her once in a while.
I always get
on WKRP in Cincinnati. No, man, you gotta let me finish my song. Was it too long?
Careful with that. I could get a copyright claim.
Yeah, don't get a copyright.
Was it too long? Sorry.
Da-na-na.
Somebody, where's the stopwatch, man? What's your AI dude for?
I just sent it into YouTube for copyright claims, so we'll see.
There's your downvote.
I don't know if you can tell time. I can tell you Grok sucks at telling time. One time I was saying, okay, it's 5:30 p.m. I got till 6 to finish this, or before I leave work, and it was like giving me the time in between prompts, but it was like going wildly to different times. Like it'd be like, oh, it's now 6:45. I'm like, dude, we only spent 2 minutes here. Then it'd be like, it's 6:25 now. I'm like, what's that? And I'm like, just ask the U.S. Naval Observatory.
Hey, don't trust anything that name comes from a Highline book. Okay, that's all I gotta say. Don't ever trust. What? What did Reggie?
Reggie is in a Highline book.
No, I'm talking about Grok.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I agree. Well, Elon, here he is going around like, our reproduction is too low, our replacement rates are bad, this is existential for humanity. Then he's fucking creating AI sex bots.
Yeah,
I don't know that Elon knows what he wants to do.
Yeah, generally speaking.
See, you didn't fully understand what Elon's trying to say. He wants to personally impregnate all these women and have the men dealing with the sex bots. Every nerd
dreams from B5 Crusade.
Oops.
He wants. Yeah, I guess Reggie wants to watch Crusade.
Don't blame him.
I'm messing with the video encoder, and you know, you got to copy and paste the paths or the folder, the file name, and I got to remember to mute that guy.
Two girls, one
and also I misspelled the word crusade.
Wait, what?
I wrote crusade.
I was thinking something similar to that.
That was, of course, Padawan saying that.
It's like I'm trying to think of something clean enough to say on the air. Okay. Hard time.
That's completely clean.
Yeah, thanks for yeah. I mean,
two females, one liquid receptacle.
Well, you know, we know the sex article's clean.
Good.
Metroid.
Yes. Yeah.
Metroid Prime 4 Beyond.
Is this a cash?
Okay, I wanted to ask about this.
I found something like this recently. Yeah.
Did this Metroid story start? Was it the first Metroid on GameCube? Was that when this
Metroid Prime?
story...
Yeah, that was originally on GameCube, and
that was the one. That was when it started. So each and it got remastered, and now. So how many are actually in the series?
4. This is the 4th one.
Okay, so there are 4, and they didn't number a remaster. Okay.
Yeah.
No, the remaster was, of course, the one that came out on the Switch. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I got you. Yeah.
So it says the next adventure for Samus is still coming in the next few months. Apparently, people have been freaking out saying, "Oh my gosh, it's not coming out this year! It's not coming out this year!" Calm down, and even if it doesn't come out this year, calm down, and it'll eventually come out.
Yeah, I know.
Now, and real quick, when
Take it easy, man.
I'm perfectly calm, dude. Calmer than you are.
You just take it easy.
Calmer than you are.
I'm fine. Everything's fine. Was when you beat the first game, or you saw somebody beat the first game?
I haven't beaten the first game yet. I still have to
No,
finish it.
on the original NES. Would that be a spoiler?
No,
I'm just saying. Was anybody? Everybody was surprised, right? Oh my God, it's a woman.
Years old.
But
the game's almost 40 years old. It's not a spoiler at this point.
Did anybody go, "Oh, I don't believe it's a woman"? Like they're like, "No way!"
I think people were surprised.
Surprised, yes,
but it didn't take away their love for the series.
I didn't see anybody. I don't remember. Even us kids, we're all playing it. We're toxic little boys, right? I don't remember any of my friends saying that kind of stuff.
When the reveal came, basically the response was, "How can I bang her?"
This is
maybe from you.
Kirk attitude comes out.
Maybe from you.
The problem
why isn't she green?
On the Wii, they did a game where they basically had Samus, and this is usually never a good idea. And she had about every thought that pops into her head. You had to hear it through the game, and people say it's like nightmare fuel. I think, and so it's like, hey, I had this relationship today, and I had this. It's like, Samus, shut up, Samus. We don't want to hear this.
Inner monologue for a reason.
I'm so close to saying a sexist comment that would get me killed by Lady Mist in the long suffering. I'm trying hard to keep my mouth.
Is that his version of a disclaimer?
Here, I'll help you out, Baron.
No.
There. Now we can, now we can say it, and nobody's gonna get upset. Nobody's gonna want to send their dragons or
help! I'm being repressed.
No, it's for your own safety, Baron.
Oh,
your safety, Baron.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
It's not the dumbest thing you've ever heard. You know it. Now, relax.
Relax.
Because you like to stick your foot in your mouth.
Take it easy, man.
I'm perfectly calm, dude. Calmer than you are.
You just take it easy.
Calmer than you are.
I'm perfectly calm. I'm taking it easy. It was just a preemptive measure.
Take it easy, man.
And see, even the long suffering says, don't encourage him. That is why I removed him, because I've gotten to know him well enough over these last few years that I know when he needs to be removed, even though there are some times where I haven't removed him when I should have removed him.
No, they're ignorant. That's ignorant.
It's not ignorant when it's the truth, man.
That could be-
You know it. The Long Suffering knows it. Lady Miss knows it. Everybody here knows it.
Yep, that's a whole stream right there. Mike says something, and then Baron replies with a GIF, and then or a clip. Mike says something, and then Baron for like an hour. Ridiculous.
That's comedy.
Yes.
And lady,
Now comes the part where we throw our heads back and laugh. Ready?
Ready!
don't interrupt me when I'm acknowledging a message from Lady Mist.
So you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Ooh, tribes.
You know, Baron.
He's a clip abuser.
My coronation! Coronation, Starscream? This is bad comedy.
Megatron? Is that you?
Here's a hint. Will anyone else attempt to fill his shoes?
If you've got an issue, here's a tissue.
How about new? Lighten up, Francis.
My calculations are correct. When this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious shit.
That's right. I said, I ain't giving you no tree fitty, you goddamn Loch Ness monster. Get your own goddamn money.
I gave him a...
You tell him I'm coming! And hell's coming with me, you hear? Hell's coming with me!
The last thing I want to be remembered as is an annoying blabbermouth. You know, nothing grinds my gears worse than some chowderhead who doesn't know when to keep his big trap shut.
Says Baron.
Very interesting, but stupid.
I have people skills. I am good at dealing with people. Can't you understand that? What the hell is wrong with you people?
Kasha. Just kack.
He said, today is a good day to die.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
It jumped up a notch.
It did, didn't it?
One shall stand, one shall fall. Why throw away your life so recklessly?
That was fun.
We hadn't done that in a while.
No, it hasn't been. It's been a while, definitely.
3 hours later.
And we're still going.
Yes, we're still going, but we're having fun. At least
I'm talking about the clip war. The clip war. 3 hours later. You're going to say something to Lady Mist. Sorry about that, Lady Mist.
But yes, Lady Mist says, my first games were the first Doom and an online game called Tribes. I was hooked after those.
Nice.
See? We all have our first games.
Yeah, Doom was
Lady Miss was like, I'm gonna shoot at demons from hell.
Yep. I still remember all the Doom mods they had at the time.
Mm-hmm. And
what's that?
The Long Suffering says, Mike, make it stop. I did. I just told Baron one shall stand, one shall fall, and it was over.
He joined in too. Wasn't just me.
I'm disappointed. For the Emperor. Okay.
For the Emperor!
For the life.
See, mine has a little bit more heart and conviction to it, unlike Baron's For the Emperor.
Well, I got the cash money version of it.
For the Emperor!
Sure.
For the Emperor!
That's good. I like that. For the Emperor.
Yeah, see? You heard. It's the cash money version.
Of course the AI would like it.
It's good. I am not an AI. I'm a real person.
Yes, you are. Reggie, it's cash and AI.
No.
3.1.
That is a great question, and well, first of all, why do you think? Why are you asking the question? Just so I maybe add context here.
I just want to find out from Reggie if he can recognize a fellow AI.
Yeah.
Hey Reggie, is Cash Money, aka Cash, an AI? And should I supply a picture of Cash's avatar to him at the same time?
Why not?
Okay, let's take a second, but I think it's a good idea.
Yeah.
And while you're doing that, I'm just going to go ahead and continue on with the article. After Darren and I had our fun. After rumors that the game was getting delayed, it seems Metroid Prime 4 Beyond is still planned for release in 2025. A newly published article on Nintendo's official website, spotted by users on Reddit, the company has revealed several games that will be playable at Fan Expo Canada. I gotta go to Canada?
Eh?
Dang it.
And grab yourself two for a way up there, eh?
Later this month. Multiple games for Switch 2 have been confirmed for the convention, including currently available ones like Mario Kart World and Donkey Kong Bonanza, as well as upcoming titles like Borderlands 4 and Elden Ring Tarnished Edition. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond will also be playable, which the website explicitly states will be available later in 2025. I'm guessing around Christmas. It says, for the time being, that should quell any concerns that the game might have been pushed back. No one knows for sure when we might actually see Metroid Prime 4 released, but rumors have suggested a November launch window. That would be in keeping with what we've seen in the past. The first two Metroid Prime games were both released in the month of November. It would also make sense since Pokemon Legends ZA is coming in October. If that does not prove to be the case, we can probably expect to hear about a release date sometime soon, so Nintendo can start building hype for the game. Metroid Prime 4 is a very unusual case for a Nintendo game. The game was announced at the start of the Switch era, all the way back in 2017. Unlike previous series entries, Metroid Prime 4 was not going to be developed by Retro Studios, but from an unannounced team widely assumed to be part of Bandai Namco. In 2019, Nintendo shocked fans when it announced that all progress on the game was being canceled, with Retro starting over development from scratch. The original developer's return was a cause for excitement, but it has led to a long wait for the finished product. Well, yeah, you had one version of the game that was being done by one developer, and then they said, okay, we're going back to the original one, so that original one has to start from the ground up and recreate the assets. And that takes time.
And money.
Yeah. Like Pokemon Legends ZA, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond is still coming to the original Switch. However, both are still being treated as major Switch 2 games. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond was given a big spotlight at the Big Switch 2 media event in April, where it was one of the several games playable on the new system. I came away very impressed during my time with Metroid Prime 4, and it seems like it's shaping up to be one of the first games that really showcases what the new hardware can do.
Mm-hmm.
And it says last week's Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase gave us a good idea of what to expect from third-party developers and publishers over the next few months. Unfortunately, it didn't offer any more clarity about Nintendo's own plans. Well, it was for the third parties and publishers, not for first-party like Nintendo.
Come on, comic book news. Don't be retarded.
Jeez.
It's comic book news.
Not just for Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, but for other games including Kirby Air Riders and Splatoon Raiders. Hopefully, we'll see a full Nintendo Direct in the near future so we can get a little more clarity. Again, that last Nintendo Direct showcase was for third-party developers to let everybody know what's
Yes.
going to the Nintendo Switch from those companies, not from Nintendo.
Well, people are still complaining about that. It's like what planet are you living on?
What part of
It's
third
partner
party?
direct. Partner.
It's like back in the day, getting upset at Atari for not having that Activision game come out.
Right.
It's like, yeah, it plays on the system, but it's not the same company that's making the game.
The publisher is Activision. The publisher is Capcom, Konami,
Yes. Or developer.
Sega.
Yes.
Sega.
It's not Nintendo. Nintendo will let you know. They always let you know. They always seem to have a direct every month or every couple of months. You know what's it on the pipeline. So relax, folks.
Oh, good. Look at this. Share my thoughts with me recently on Blue Sky. Oh boy. Very exciting.
Oh, hey, Cash, I'm glad you spoke. Reggie, based on the way Cash spoke, is he an AI?
I doubt it.
Nope. Cash Money's just a person in the chat with a fun handle and meme vibes, not an AI on our end.
All
Meme vibes.
Mean vibes. I love it.
Nice. Mean vibes.
Somebody
That
clip
was
that.
awesome.
Somebody please clip
God,
that.
that was great.
Did you do that,
That
DJ? We need that.
Good boy.
He's just a real person with mean vibes. That's oh my God, I'll never forget that.
No wonder why this article felt like someone that ate paint chips and licked windows wrote it. Because it is someone who did that. You know, come to Blue Sky. It's like,
yeah. You want to talk more about paint chips and licking windows?
Well, just a moment. All I gotta sit back and say to this guy is,
How about no?
Well, it's just the funny thing. He goes, "Oh, it's disappointing that they didn't show more." Dude, let me explain this to you, bro. Okay, it's not hard. Partner direct, partner showcase. What does that mean?
And when it says third party.
yeah. Well, if you know what, we should introduce him to Red Shirts Always Die. If he thinks this is bad,
you already introduced me to that Sunday, and I've only just recovered.
Are you trying to break Mike again, Baron? Is that what's happening?
No, I didn't try.
He's already done it. He's already done it. It's too late.
It's
too late. It's over.
It's the beating of the dead horse right now. No, it's just I just brought up something. He wanted to see what it is, and we looked through they's articles that they wrote, and they're an expert.
They're a cat person too. They're a cat
Yeah.
person. I got nothing against cats, but
no, but
yeah, a feral cat. They're a feral cat. They go out and they get feral cats so they can take care of it. And they wrote, they claim that they are a Star Trek original series and Enterprise expert, and also they are a writer. So, and that's why they had to do an article defending.
They don't have any writings that are published.
Yeah. Nope. Only
it's all fan fiction.
Yeah. So they were, you see where this is going, Cash. You see where this is going.
Go back and watch Sunday's show.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go near the end. Go near the end.
They put together these lists of these captains, and I always tell people, look, this is always people's opinions, but I hate to say it, and this is being an elitist, but a lot of people nowadays have really bad taste in a lot of things, and it's really unfortunate.
No, see what started this, Cash?
Yeah.
Was we're just following through, and I just made an offhanded comment about this moron that they wrote about problematic characters from the original series, and
Uh,
they put
and-
Scotty on the list.
And I opened my big mouth. I said, "No, I want to see it. Share it with us. Share it with us." I opened my big mouth.
I tried
They
to stop.
can't-
I tried to stop it, but
They can't stop lecturing people about all this stuff. Spock and I was having a talk about this. It's just it's really just always unfortunate what these series are, and like what is Star Trek now going to become? Is Skydance really? They aren't happy that that's not really making money anymore.
Yeah,
so.
but
But who
are,
knows?
are they
Yeah.
are they truly unhappy? Because
Exactly.
this next article, it's a rumor, but I don't believe it. But I
Yeah.
still want to discuss it.
Mm-hmm.
rumors! Yay! Put that back in. We're back in the rumor business, baby.
No,
Oh.
no.
How do rumors get
How many
started?
how many times we gotta say it, Bear? No.
No, people make a big deal about this. Look, I don't want to throw some people under the bus that I know of, or have even been on their show. But look, when you guys are talking about rumors, and then you start saying, "Oh, we're not going to talk about rumors anymore because it's not true," they're rumors.
I don't know.
Rumors.
That's a pretty damn good album by Fleetwood Mac.
I mean, come on, man. Kathleen Kennedy, she's gonna lose her job any moment now.
Look, we've had even if we were ever on the shows with Nerdrotic and stuff, it's like, guys, have you finally realized that you do not control if Kathleen Kennedy loses her job?
None of
or
us
not?
do.
Have you finally learned that? Please.
None of us control when any of these Hollywood executives or producers lose their job. Because it seems like in Hollywood, oh yeah, your show's failing, but guess what? You can keep your job and the show can keep going on.
I mean, I don't think Rings of Power is doing all that great, and Amazon's, we're going to keep going. Yeah.
Well, they should have stopped after 3 episodes like I did.
Mm-hmm. But Kathleen Kennedy will eventually here not be the head of Disney. I mean, she will, because eventually, all things pass.
Right.
I'm just not saying when, but there's
just
going to be someday that she leaves. Yeah.
I don't believe this, but I do want to discuss it.
Mm-hmm.
Starfleet Academy Season 2 canceled before Season 1 even airs. Rumor. This is by Will Harrigan. It was posted on Sunday the 3rd. And there's your female Jem'Hadar. Even though it's explicitly said in an episode of Deep Space Nine, there are no female Jem'Hadar.
Because a Klingon did a happy dance into a petri dish, so she's half Klingon, half Jem'Hadar, and huge as a brick shithouse.
Paramount's Starfleet Academy series is already under fire, and it hasn't even premiered yet. Now comes word that Season 2 may already be canceled, according to a new rumor dropped by Tachyon Post podcast on YouTube.
Never heard of them.
Never heard of them either. If true, this could be a brutal vote of no confidence in Academy, which already suffered heavy backlash following the disastrous teaser trailer, currently having racked up 30,000 dislikes on YouTube to just 6,900 likes, at least at the time this was posted. Ooh, that hurts.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be hauling garbage. You should be hauled away as garbage at that point.
Garbage would be insulted.
Heck, Oscar the Grouch would be insulted. Skydance reportedly not impressed. Yeah, I'll believe it when the merger actually goes through and they actually say to Alex Kurtzman and Secret Hideout, bye-bye. According to Tachyon Pulse, the source claims that Skydance, which now oversees Paramount content, has seen early edits of Starfleet Academy Season 1, and they're not massively impressed. Worse, the show is reportedly very expensive, which might be tipping the scales towards shelving Season 2 before it gets rolling. The YouTuber goes over how, due to the current contract with Paramount Secret Hideout, Alex Kurtzman's production company has rights to produce Trek shows and pitch them to Paramount first. If Paramount passes, as it did with Prodigy, well, it did as far as season 2 was concerned.
Mm-hmm. Then the big
Secret,
can.
yeah, Secret Hideout can shop them to Netflix, Amazon, or elsewhere. That scenario may be playing out again with Academy, according to the YouTuber. What I've been told is that Skydance have already seen a lot of Academy season 1. They've seen obviously a lot of the early edits and things, and Skydance aren't massively impressed, and it's massively expensive. They basically got this deal where they can do whatever they want with Star Trek. In theory, they just have to give Paramount the first dibs.
All my favorite shows get canceled.
We're still here. Hey, Mike, we just got canceled.
What was that?
Well, Padawan said all his favorite shows get canceled. I told him, well, we're not canceled. Oh, we are canceled.
At least not yet.
Yeah. The cancel notification just came through.
History repeating itself. This is exactly what happened with Star Trek Prodigy. Paramount bailed on season 2, and Secret Hideout sold it to Netflix, which is now airing it instead. Netflix opted not to renew for a third season. If Academy season 2 has already been filmed or is near completion, said to be starting production soon, the same route could happen, especially if Paramount walks away. Again, it hasn't been canceled. Even if it was canceled on Paramount Plus, they could still shop it around like the article said. I mean, heck, you might even find it on Disney Plus if Disney was willing to take it. If true, this would be a major embarrassment for Alex Kurtzman, who co-show runs Academy. It could also reflect Skydance's deeper skepticism about continuing to fund his creative vision for Star Trek, as it is also rumored the Star Trek reboot will also happen once the merger officially goes through. Again, we don't need a series after Strange New World. We don't need a Starfleet Academy series. Because when it comes to the original series, and then I'll get back to the Academy, that's exactly what we got after Strange New Worlds. If you want to go into Kirk's Enterprise, it's the original series. Actually, no, scrap that. There is no new Trek as far as I'm concerned. Yes, it may
Can't go back now. No.
It may exist to some, but you know what? For me, you got the original series. You got the animated series. You got the first motion picture. You got the Wrath of Khan. You got the Search for Spock. You got the Voyage Home. Then you got the Next Generation. Then you got the Final Frontier. And then you have the Undiscovered Country. In comes Deep Space Nine. Then you have Generations. Then you have Voyager. Then you have Enterprise. And of course, before Enterprise and in between the run of both Deep Space Nine and Voyager, you have Insurrection. And then, of course, when Voyager is still on, you also have Nemesis coming up into production. But it's released during what I believe was should have been the second season of Enterprise.
Yeah, they had Admiral Janeway and Nemesis.
Admiral Janeway.
Why do you always get the easy assignments?
I wasn't the one that killed Tuvix.
I think there's also the attitude too, and I don't know if any older fans feel this way, but it's like if we don't keep watching this, it's gonna die. And my attitude is like, well, if they don't care about it like they should, maybe it should die.
Let it die.
Well, look at this image right here. Come on,
Okay.
Really? A full episode centered around the crew being puppets?
Mm-hmm.
Puppets for crying out loud? Come on.
6 months they took just to get the Muppets made for this. How much time and money? 6 months. That's a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
That's all they are is gimmicks. They don't offer anything but gimmicks. Nothing of substance. They like to think they pretend they are, but they are not.
They call on other shows like, oh well, Buffy did this, so we're going to do this. It's like, but are you guys going to
Just
put
because it
thought
works
into
on
it?
one show doesn't
Yeah,
mean it's
it
going to
doesn't
work on
mean
this
it's going
show.
to work, and you guys just are going to throw some goofy nonsense in there. It's like, why would Klingons be singing? Not that, anyways.
Well,
Klingons do sing, but they
Yes,
sing
they
about
do.
victory.
Yes, they do.
And they sing about killing
Kalis.
a Targ on the hunt. They sing about Kalis. Koi Kalis Puklo, Koi Pukbek Poo. That's actual Klingon. That's actual Klingon right there.
It just seems like a desperate money and power grab because I don't know if it's legally applied across the board, but I suppose the reason why they keep rebooting things is they don't want something like this becoming public domain. I don't know if that's even a thing to think about, but with the way Disney treats its stuff, there's a reason why they try to reinvent the wheel so they can retain ownership and they don't control and they keep control of the narrative. However, lazily they want to go about it, and that's the elephant in the room is how lazily they are in trying to keep possession of
the rights. But you know it'd be interesting. I mean, I don't think I'm going to be around when it happens, but when Star Trek does come into public domain, to see what people do with the original series.
Mm-hmm. What a lot of fans are doing now, making better Trek.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly,
but
give people more Star Trek.
Adding to that thought too, Barrett, not having to worry about Paramount breathing down their neck or CBS breathing down their neck or whoever owns the property at the time when the original series goes into public domain.
I mean, as it goes about contracts and stuff, Paramount doesn't have anything to worry about. They own that copyright. They are the ones in charge. It's when a copyright goes out to somebody, like the Orman film was made of Fantastic Four, with no intentions of having it released, but so they could still retain the rights because they had a certain amount of time to do something with it. They didn't even need to have it go out. Just make something so they could keep that right. But there were something other than Marvel, and they're wanting to try to keep those rights. But Disney, what Disney owns, unless it starts going into
I think Baron froze.
Yeah. I was wondering if it was me.
I first thought it was me. I thought, okay, is my internet acting up? But no, it's not acting up.
I knew. See, now we know who's the true AI. Oh, he's back again.
Oh, I could hear everything you guys were saying.
but you froze. You froze like somebody said, computer, freeze program.
Yep. Yes.
Computer, resume program.
Thank you. No, I don't know how much I heard, but I'm just sitting back saying that how the Fantastic Four film that was made by Corman so that movie company could retain the rights, but Marvel always had it unless they sold it. So the only ones that have to worry about those contracts is if you're given a contract and given a certain amount of time to do something with it.
Right.
Unlike Disney, which lost early Mickey Mouse because their time came. It's been within that amount of time. Just like Winnie the Pooh was open domain as long as it was the original design, not Disney design. And so that's not the worry. It just comes down to they think they have these hot properties. Star Trek's a hot property. If we keep Star Trek going, we can keep we need to keep it going. We need to go. Don't worry, it'll pay off. It'll pay off. But this is Star Trek. This is Star Trek. It's always come through for us. Same thing with Star Wars with Disney. We gotta keep it going. We gotta keep it. Basically, the BBC's given up on Doctor Who. It's gone. It ain't coming back. anytime soon. Thank God.
And Baron, I know we've brought this up before, but we saw what happened with 18 years of consistent Star Trek.
Right.
It got watered down. They ran out of ideas. They recycled a lot of ideas.
Oh yeah. It was the same problem that Gunsmoke had. I think I brought that up before. That that show lasted 20 years, and as it's running out of steam towards the end, they're virtually taking scripts from the early days and redoing them. So, and it just didn't have that flavor no more. Star Trek was getting into that. It needed to have either a big change or just a rest, and they did. They kind of did both. They had a little bit of rest until they changed the heads, and that was Jar Jar.
Yeah,
who helped bring in Kurtzman.
Right. Honestly, do you think 4 years was enough of a rest? I mean, I've always felt that if you give Star Trek a rest, you need to let it rest for 10 to 15 years.
At least 10.
Well, you need to keep a lot of the same formula and then just build from there. New wars, new this, new whatever. And then you just go from there. And I think also, like we've talked about many times, this stuff can take a pretty good break. 5 years, even before that third Deadpool movie came out, it took a break. They wanted to work on a quality script, and that movie made a ton of money. So,
right.
So Ryan Reynolds cares a lot about that character. So.
Now I don't know. There's more to the story, but
there is. I have to
a little bit more. Okay, because I was going to address it, but if there's still a little bit more, I want to keep my mouth shut till then.
All right. Because it says here why the cancellation rumor matters. This rumor, unconfirmed but plausible, signals serious uncertainty around the future of Academy and Trek under Kurtzman. Yes, but there's nothing confirmed. There's nothing concrete. No. There's nothing legitimately saying, yes, the show has been canceled. Yes, Kurtzman Trek is over after the end of Strange New Worlds. We don't have that confirmation.
This is one of the most intelligent things that was written here, because this rumor confirmed but unconfirmed but plausible. Okay, there we go. That's about the most intelligent thing so far in there. Well, there's a couple others, but I mean, right there, it's like, it's not confirmed. Yeah, it's plausible, but that kind of starts going into the category of a non-story or a non-fact.
Yeah,
but
yeah. It says even if season 1 airs on Paramount Plus in 2026, a cancel season 2 would send a clear message the studio isn't confident in the product. It also would seemingly corroborate the rumors of a full Star Trek reboot under Skydance. No, you got to give Star Trek a break. You got to find the right people to work on the property, to come up with fresh new stories, but still maintain what Star Trek is about.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Exploring the world.
You want to know what Academy is about? The galaxy. You want to know what Starfleet Academy is about? The first Gen Z Star Trek. That's what it's about.
I know. You can tell by watching the trailer.
Right, and that's what that's what some people have been saying about it, even in the powers that be. So the fact that it's the first Gen Z Star Trek, that should tell you right now what the quality is.
It's not going to be very good.
Yeah.
But the irony is, it's what they think Gen Z will like. But from what I'm understanding, in the last election cycle, Gen Z has a bigger BS detector than we give them credit for.
Well, this is Hollywood. This is Hollywood Gen Z. They're just as dumb as Gen X Hollywood and Boomer Hollywood. So.
Well, what have we gotten? Like, what was the most popular show in this new Trek era or whatever? Was it Lower Decks? That went on like 5 seasons?
I would say the only one that you could honestly say was popular because it brought back an established cast was probably season 3 of Picard.
No, yeah, probably. So.
I think the one that got a lot of talk, Picard 3 and Lower Decks.
No, I mean, what? How?
I think those are the two that probably got the most response, you might say.
How many seasons does Discovery go? They're done now, right? That went 5, so that's
and
still
it was a shortened 5th season.
Yeah, basically it was
just like Strange New Worlds is going to have a shortened 5th season.
Basically, season 4 split in half,
so
and then calling the other one a season. So
are people
half of 4
actually,
to 5.
Right? Are people actually watching this? Or are they just trying to push this as much as possible?
I think they're just trying to push it as much as possible, Cash, because I don't see any numbers for Paramount Plus and Star Trek on Paramount Plus
Chill
as far
out.
as new shows are concerned. I haven't seen any. Maybe there are numbers, and I haven't run across them.
Yeah, that's the other thing about this stuff. They keep. I understand that player counts and all this stuff. It generates buzz. It generates money. I get that, but if you're really secure about the product that you put out, shouldn't you show the sales numbers, show the ratings, show the viewer count?
Of course you should, if the ratings, if the viewership numbers are good. But if the viewership numbers aren't where Paramount, CBS would like them, Skydance would like them, they're going to hide that information.
Right.
Because they're embarrassed by those numbers.
Yeah,
Right.
it's like an Arbitron, except for real. Because this is actually counting to people watching the product. I mean, they can try to fudge those numbers a little bit, but it's not going to be all that easy, because then you got to look at how many people are subscribed to your service. And then you know that not everybody subscribed to your service is going to be watching the show. So if they have something where it's like, oh, we have 6 million people subscribe to our service and 6 million people watch this show, you know it's bullshit.
Right.
You know what probably gives Paramount Plus most of its viewership is when the NFL season starts.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it still brings in big ratings and stuff. I know. There's people out there that say sports is dead. I said I wouldn't exactly say it's dead. It's tainted a bit, but I wouldn't say it's close to even dead. People are still buying tickets for stuff and watching stuff on TV, their teams and whatever.
And you know what probably the most basically disliked and forgotten Star Trek out of this era of Kurtzman? Section 31. Even
That
the
movie,
Simps,
right? Yeah,
even the Simps, even the diehard Simps, Discovery Simps, the Strange New World Simps, all these people that just slavishly follow it, they didn't like it and were saying how much it's not.
IGN didn't like it very much too. I know, that's so funny.
I know.
I mean, we mocked the trailer.
It's funny.
I know you weren't there for that episode, but we mocked the trailer.
Yeah, it needed it. It was bullshit.
I
mean, they had beings in there that are supposed to be extinct.
Well, they had Rachel Garrett in there.
Yeah.
No, the one thing also that I don't like from the stuff that I've seen of New Trek is I don't like the makeup choices and stuff. I don't like how the Klingons look. I don't feel there's some kind of cool detail to it, something that makes it original. Yeah.
Don't worry, Cash. They realized their mistake, even though they're not saying it, and have tried to go back to the basically
Original
the Star Trek 3
design.
Yeah, I hesitate to say motion picture because if you take a look between 3 and 1, you can see there's a big difference, and I actually like the ones in the motion picture even better. Made them look even meaner. But then they went from lobster heads to turtle heads. Hey, see, DJ should like that. You know what this guy is writing here? This is Stuart McCauley again. Is that right?
Let me go up to the top of the article real quick.
No.
Will Harrigan.
Will Harrigan. Okay, different one. Okay.
Somebody said turtles in Star Trek?
Well, yeah. Back in the day of when the Klingons got changed for like the motion picture and then Star Trek 3, we started differentiating the two between the lobster heads, which were the ones in Star Trek the motion picture, and turtle heads that were in Star Trek 3 on, because their heads looked like they had turtles on them.
Aw. They're much tougher than turtles.
Oh, yeah. But I'm just saying the look, you know.
No, I get it. They do have that weird, like that shape, that pointed shape kind of where the only thing missing is a beak.
Yep.
This has a beak.
Yeah. We still have that last line Are we
We
finished?
still have that last part. I'm just going to read
go
it
on.
real quick if you don't mind.
Yeah, yeah. No, I do actually.
With Strange New Worlds going off the rails with musical numbers and puppet episodes officially ends with season 5, and Starfleet Academy already being ratioed online, the franchise looks more adrift than ever. Excuse me. And then, of course, it says it's going to premiere, and this is Starfleet Academy, in early 2026, and there are new episodes of Strange New Worlds that are currently streaming, including that episode where they poke fun at the original series, but it's not in a good natured way. It's in a
No.
mean spirited way.
They're mocking.
And,
I mean, like
and for her,
this is a mocking.
for her, the buffet is life, not victory is life.
You know how many dilithium crystals they'd have to use to try to get around her so I can talk behind her back? Now, this is actually some you know what, this guy that has this rumor actually has some very plausible ideas going on. Well, first of all, that second season hasn't started yet, which means it can be yanked any time. If Paramount is supplying the money to make the show, they can yank it any time.
But
they really can.
Proven in their track record that they're not willing to yank these series as quickly as many of us would like.
Exactly. But now comes that wild figure, Skydance coming in. And we really, this is the devil we do not know. Paramount, CBS, those guys, those are the devils we know. It's like, yeah, they're going to keep on running with failure. If you want to sit back and say Strange New Worlds is basically getting canceled, especially if they're going out the same way as Discovery, it's canceled.
Yeah.
So that's another one under their belt. They're not truly going out on their own accord. But the devil we don't know coming in, and they know that this franchise is supposed to be one of the big things that's supposed to be, Paramount. So,
it's supposed to be the anchor of your network.
Right. 20th Century Fox and now Disney. It was Star Wars. BBC Doctor Who. Paramount. Disney Lou, whatever, Star Trek, right? And they're looking at numbers and not seeing, they're wanting to buy, but numbers aren't looking good. It's like, why should we pay so much? Look at these numbers. You can't hide these numbers from us on the viewership and what you're paying for this show. Yes, Starfleet Academy is pretty damn expensive. They have some of they say they have the largest sets for a TV show. So just imagine having all that soundstage space for that show, right? That's going to cost a hell of a lot.
Sound stages.
Right. This is the largest. So that's a lot of money. So a lot of money has been pissed into this. Skydance is wanting to know. Now, again, putting the disclaimer on here, I am not predicting anything. I'm just going up through hypothesis. I'm not subscribing to any of this. I'm not telling you this is how it is. It's just this is speculation, which is different from rumor. Take it with an extreme grain of salt, and maybe it opens up door for other speculations. So I want to get that out of the way first. With Skydance coming in, they want to know why things aren't going well. They know. Looking at Prodigy, it went to 2 networks and it failed. It was canceled twice.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, Discovery canceled. Gutter Decks canceled, and these are behind a paywall. And this is supposed to be your shining.
And don't forget, Discovery was the first ever Star Trek to ever premiere behind a paywall. Yes, they had one episode on CBS, and they did try to show some episodes again on CBS, but the show wasn't getting any traction because it's not true Star Trek.
Right.
It doesn't speak of the human condition as we know Star Trek can.
And they also tried to do it on Pluto. Also, they tried running some of those because they had their Paramount Plus channel on there, and they were trying to show some of the episodes of Discovery. You know what I did? I didn't watch it.
No, you probably watched the Deep Space Nine Next Generation channel.
Yeah, man.
That also has Voyager, and you'll watch the original series channel.
Right. Or Bob Ross, depends on what my blood pressure is. But, that's not a good sign when you're putting a show that's supposed to be running on your network and your front runner on the Pluto so you can try to get people to come to you. They're bringing in horrid ratings. So I wouldn't doubt, I'm not saying it is, but that there's a little fear going in here because Skydance wants to know they're going to have some security buying this. And if Star Trek, I almost said Star Wars here. I did say Star Wars. Star Trek is bombing like it has been and getting such negative reviews. Just look at Section 31 and how that crashed and burned.
That trailer for Section 31 was getting ratioed just with the downvotes.
Right. And this is getting ratioed. And people are making all the comments about this. And how they don't know Star Trek lore. And how stupid this is. And that is Gen Z Star Trek now. Which means they're just going to be prancing around like ponies. They're already pushing the body positivity stuff on there. So they got their own Lizzo in there.
Well, they've also dated their Star Trek series, not just this one, but the other ones that have been produced under Alex Kurtzman's Secret Hideout by putting modern slang into it.
Right. And they're so proud because they said the first time we ever said the F-bomb. Oh, again, all gimmicks and BS. It's like that's all they can then tell you. So, I mean, I wouldn't doubt if this is a possibility. Now, again, could be. Maybe they are locked. But remember, they did kill Batgirl when it was so far along.
Oh, that was WB, though.
Yeah, but I'm just saying other properties have done that.
Yeah.
If they need to do that with Starfleet Academy, if any of this is true, just a hint of it's true, they will do the same thing to Academy. It might be the case that they film half a season 2 and that's it. Or a couple episodes. And then maybe just air a special thing on Paramount. But this is not
2-hour movie. That's it.
Right. They might start one, but anytime Paramount can yank. Anytime.
True.
And it hasn't been started yet. They say they're close to starting it. If Paramount is getting cold feet and Skydance, again, a devil we don't know. Right. We don't know how smart these guys are.
We saw what happened with the Zaslav thing, and barely anything changed. So
exactly.
Well,
so
let's also go back in the Wayback Machine. We only got a season 4 of Enterprise because fans wrote in,
right,
to try to save the show. I don't see a lot of fans writing in to save any of current Star Trek.
No. There were, you're not getting that response. I mean, yeah, you are, but very small one. Why? They only got a small audience. Not enough to sustain them. I wouldn't doubt, now again, speculation, that we will see Kurtzman Trek crash and burn. Paramount's going to be fed up with it because it's too much of a danger. And Skydance is saying, there's no way we're going to take this with these budgets and no return. This is suicide.
The only way I could see Star Trek even existing on TV in any way, shape, or form is by putting it back on terrestrial TV.
Right.
Well, the thing is, as cutthroat as times they have been, what seems to be going on is everybody's going all in to the point where they don't even remember what it means to go all in. They just think it's, here it is, here are all my chips, here it is, I have an unlimited supply. And because they do that so frequently, again, it goes back to a skewed valuation. It's like the idea, at least in pro football, because this is the world I've kind of put myself in, being attuned to a lot of the dynamics behind the tension for the players, and sometimes people will say the unions have shot themselves in the foot by not really being for the players, but the NFL is still the place where you don't have guaranteed contracts.
Mm-hmm.
There is a danger to having like a guaranteed contract, and this is what these shows are kind of treating themselves as, that I got to pay these people. Whereas in the old days, you weren't guaranteed beyond the pilot episode if you're going to be picked up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, again, since we're talking about Star Trek, look at the original series. The original pilot, The Cage, wasn't picked up. It was Lucille Ball saying, we're giving them a second shot.
Mm-hmm. Well, you were using a football. I'll go into a poker analogy about going all in. And there's a player by the name of Gus Hansen from Denmark, known to be a very aggressive poker player. And a lot of these idiots that don't study poker just see how he plays and they try to emulate him. No, go all in, go all in. Yeah. One particular thing was a match where I think, you had 4 people left, and he was one of the 4 people at that final table. He was short stacked. I mean, dangerously short stacked. So what he started doing was go all in, all in, all in. Reason why he was doing that, and a lot of people didn't realize what the strategy was, is by doing that, these people were, just even that amount he was going in. If someone called and he had a winning card or the winning hand, they'd start getting knocked out. And these people didn't want to do that. So they would all fold. And then finally, when it got to a certain point where he got confident with his chip stack, he started going in and playing poker, without doing the all in, all in. But people missed that strategy. So the thing is Hollywood's the same way. With the all in, they saw other people doing all in because, well, they were desperate, are playing a game to get to a certain point where they would be able to compete and figure, we'll just adapt that, do it blindly, and then start wondering why they are losing hand after hand after hand, and their chip stacks. So, and that's the thing. Again, they don't study, they don't look, they don't, they just see how someone else did it. I'm going to copy it without having any contacts to it.
You got it. And they think it's that easy. I copy this person. How does he get these, whatever it is, popularity and stuff? It's like, no, dude, you have to study. That's what people forget about a lot of this stuff. You've got to study.
That's why everything's so homogenized.
Yes.
You can't tell the difference between Star Trek and Star Wars no more.
Right.
No, you can't.
Right. Which is ridiculous.
But there's a lot of shows that are like that. They're all a copy and paste of one another.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yep.
And that doesn't make for good television. It doesn't make for good movies.
No.
And that's why, at least in corporate employment, you typically get a window, like a 30-day trial or whatever. If you really mess things up, you're gone in an hour or even, I don't know how soon, but it's like, yep, here's your payment here's your paycheck for whatever amount of time you spent working. Good luck. Because it's almost as though, I understand people want to give a pocket of stability and cushion for worker bees, but there's a point where you don't want those hard times, but the hard times are what will help you get better at your craft. You're not doing anybody a service if you just give them their guaranteed salary, or whatever investment you gave. Like, well, at least I got whatever I got for a year's worth of work, even though, you're showing that your show shouldn't be picked up for the rest of the year. Yeah.
Well, we have two things on that part. Star Trek never had to deal with doing a pilot from 87 on.
Mm-hmm.
They never had a pilot. They might want to try to call it a pilot movie, but no, it's not a pilot. The series was already in the tank. It was already going. Star Trek Next Generation, boom. We don't need a pilot. We'll just start running it.
Wow.
Now, with your on the other take you're saying too, it's a perfect analogy for coming to Star Trek the Motion Picture and Star Trek 2. Star Trek the Motion Picture had this big, huge budget, kind of got bloated. The film wasn't completed. Roddenberry didn't seem to know what the hell he was doing, probably between the nose candy and the booze. Who knows? But, when it was released, the prints were still wet and it wasn't finished. It still did good. It's still Star Trek, but it's not remembered as one of the great Star Treks. So they decided to do a second one. We didn't think it was going to happen. But the series was demoted down from the film department to the television division. Star Trek II was a television division made film with a diminished budget compared to the first one. And look at the magic they did. Why? Because they had to think and work on their feet and figure stuff out. And by doing so, they weren't lazy and were able to do brilliant. The Nebula battle, Mutar Nebula battle still holds up to this day. Honestly. So, and that's a perfect example. If you pulled back a budget on some of these people for doing it, you might start getting some better.
I think so. Pulling the writers
say what
too.
you will about the sets for Next Generation and all the way to Enterprise, but at least the stories were better. Even Enterprise had some good stories. Voyager had some good stories.
Those sets I still think hold up today, but yeah.
Yeah. I mean, DS9 sets certainly did.
Yeah. It's too.
So, but the thing is, Star Trek Next Generation went in with $1 million an episode back in 1987, which was a lot of moolah. A lot of moolah, which is why when we're talking earlier about all the damn commercials, that's the reason why. And it's a syndicated show. It doesn't have a network behind it. And was never intended to be on the network, by the way. Gene Roddenberry didn't want to deal with networks.
Yeah.
So, trust me, NBC wanted it. And I think that was one of the first ones he said, yeah.
I'm sure they did.
Right. But would it have been a better, just as good a show, or maybe better if maybe the budget was pulled back a little bit?
I think that's what needs to happen. They need to pull back the budget.
Right.
See, what can you do on a shoestring budget for this show?
Right.
Yeah. Well,
think outside of the box.
The other argument is always like, oh, I don't want to see the same thing that I just read, or I don't want to see the same. It's like you just take a lot of the formula and you just build on it. That's all you do. You can always have new wars. You can always have them explore other areas, but you've got to have the men and women be smart. You got to. And they like, oh, well, weren't the women dumb in the original show? No.
Oh, no.
But that's what people think because they're just.
Hell no. Hell no. I mean, look at this cast that they have. How? How are these people even in freaking Starfleet?
Do you want to share your screen, or do you want me to grab it and?
What, me? Oh, I was just. Well, where is that? I was just going to try to pull up some pictures here.
And if you're going to do any kind of good fan fiction, follow Star Trek Continues or whatever. Star Trek Continues.
Right.
It may not be official, but at least they put a serious effort into it.
Gosh, does it follow the motion picture well and ties in so well? I was like,
Yeah.
dang, dude, all right, Vic,
It really
and
did.
the rest of the team, you guys worked on this. I was like, wow, okay.
Okay, I actually pulled this down, but let's just take a look. I mean, I don't know what the hell this thing is. Paul Giamatti. So he's doing something in there. What? I don't know. I don't care. Holly Hunter's in this, by the way, too. So that's her right there. She's on some bridge.
Yeah, okay.
Real quick, I just want to answer Tree Rock. No, I'm not forgetting that. I just figured not to mention it because I've mentioned it several times before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, all that is a poorly redesigned set of what we've already seen from ships that are supposed to be from the 23rd freaking century, according to.
Where is the actual good detail of it? It's just you look at that scene right there; it looks so basic.
Yeah, and this is supposed to be like 800 years in the future.
Basic
from
isn't
the
bad.
Picard.
I just where is some detail there that
There's
just
nothing.
Really look at it and say, wow, yeah.
And of course, you got whatever he's
Paul
he's a reoccurring guest Yeah, he's a good actor. He's a half Klingon, half Tellarite. So they're so busy doing half-halves now.
Oh, no.
It's like this. You've already gone in the area of fan
I'm
fiction.
sure they're paying him a lot of money, but he's a great actor.
I know he is.
It's just, yeah.
The captain chair, while it looks basic, Kirk's original captain chair was pretty basic, but it had buttons on it. And it does have the short back like Kirk's chair. But I gotta say one good thing, and only one good thing about Discovery that I can remember. And I remember first time I saw it, an angle where Saru was sitting in the captain chair, and it had the right aesthetic. Like it had that like forward swept arm rest setup. You know what I mean? And I don't know, it resonated with me. But this, I mean, come on, like the lights, the fucking red doors with the stupid gray trim middle. I mean, like, wait, this is 23rd century, or is this taking place later? Because EMH
this is
in it, right?
taking place 800 years in the future of Picard. See, this is
Discovery.
Yeah, Discovery. Yeah, this is where Discovery went time travel to. Yeah, Discovery time traveled and towards the end of the show into the future. This is that future. So basically, the designs have not changed from the 23rd century of Kurtzman to 1,000 years in the future on Kurtzman Trek.
Unlike
Anonymous.
Hey, was I on mute when I spoke a moment ago?
About what?
Honestly,
Oh,
I don't know
about the windows, about the doors, and all that. Yeah,
you were talking about the captain chair.
Yeah, okay, I just want to make sure. I saw a mute was on. I got alarmed.
That's why.
When Saru sat in the captain's chair from a certain angle, it had the right aesthetic.
Got you. Okay, you got me. No, I just got freaked out when I saw the mute button on. I must have done it out of reflex. Carry on.
That's what I was answering back about how the design hasn't changed in 1,000 years.
I thought it was kind of freaky. I thought you were answering my thing, and I was like, wait, did you guys even hear me? How the hell? And it's like, okay, got you. Thank you.
Don't know.
And those uniforms.
See, I pay attention.
I don't. I mean, look at that. Does that instill confidence in the future of Starfleet?
No. They're trying to say, look, we kind of got the old design. I don't like that. You got that stripe.
It looks ugly.
Wait a minute. Is that bottom uneven?
Yes. Unintentional. It looks like when you accidentally put a shirt on, but you don't have the buttons quite lined up.
Yep, it looks sloppy.
Done that.
Yeah, it does.
But it's a zipper bind. It looks like it's a zipper bind, isn't it?
It is.
Oh,
and I love this. I love this. Boy, aren't we getting ahead of ourselves? Natoro had a reoccurring on Star Trek Discovery. As chief engineer Jet Reno, and soon became a fan. Okay, I thought they were going to say he's going to become one on here. I was just gonna, but yeah, looking. Is that a boy or a girl? Because it's like it looks like a guy, but it's got the lesbian haircut.
Oh,
so I don't want to assume gender.
He's friends with Elliot Page. No, I don't know.
Tig is homosexual. She started.
That is a
stand-up. She's stand-up comedian, and it's funny because when I first heard about her, I saw some of the early stuff. I was like, yeah, okay, she's all right for a newer comedian. We see what happened, and then I was actually excited when I saw her on the show. And then the show was like, dang, okay, now I see why you put her on the show.
Oh, is that someone that's making that disparaging comment about Roddenberry?
She's the one that made that comment about having to clean up Gene off the floor.
Okay, hate her already.
Remember, all these writers do not care for Gene Roddenberry. They do not care for the original series. They're soap opera writers. They're used to writing that nonsense.
Right. But the thing is she
they can write
utterly
good
unlikable.
Soap opera, but
Utterly unlikable.
Yes. And that's her act too. Like she's kind of comes off unlikable, a little almost like Bill Murray kind of sarcasm, but in her it's that kind of delivery. It's not it just doesn't work.
And the lines that they have the characters say, if I was the captain, if I was writing the captain, I would have the captain say, all right, in my ready room now, we're having a discussion.
I mean, even on the show, dripping sarcasm. Even when she's giving, saying good things, dripping sarcasm, just all the time.
You know what would be more likable? A Tellarite who had itching powder put in his underwear.
Well, Tellarites
would be a
complain
more
all the
likable
time.
character. Right. I mean,
Bring
put
the
a pig.
Packlets back.
Wait a moment. Well, I think she's a. Isn't she half Packlid, half Tellarite? I don't know.
I can tolerate the Tellarites.
Yeah, not the Packlid. She looks Packlid. Of course, we got
smart.
Robert Picardo back.
Oh, of course.
That's the doctor, yeah.
I didn't know holograms age.
Well, it's because they don't have the money for the deep fake, Baron. Come on.
I know. I'm just saying.
They can't de-age him.
Robert Picardo is back. Okay.
Sure, he's getting paid a lot. I know why they're bringing him in to get people to watch, but it's not going to be the same doctor that people are familiar with. They're going to say, well, after 700 years, your personality algorithms will change too.
No.
I mean, it's totally going to be, you did it to him too.
Which one in this show is going to have TDS, or will half of them have it?
All of them. Wow, look at that. I bet you she was after class in the exercise, getting through, the necessaries to be the trim, fit, ready to go Starfleet officer we all expect.
Is her? It looks like they're trying to hide something about the uniform, because at least the last shot showed how disproportionate that uniform was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't you understand that there's
she didn't lose weight.
Space, and we need, yeah, there could be, but
I thought you lost weight for a second.
No, she gained weight. She's getting larger.
That's why, I was surprised when I saw this picture, but I realized it's a before picture.
So these are some new people I haven't heard of, all right, of course.
Well, she's from Discovery.
She's
Discovery, yeah.
Of Discovery.
Right. Well, she was like the forced engineer, I think she ended up being.
You guys think it makes sense?
She started out as a cadet in engineering.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen in real life astronauts that are overweight and stuff when they go into space? I mean, maybe
they're called planetoids. right, DJ? They're planetoids.
Yes, and dwarf planets.
See, and she's a quote-unquote fan favorite from Disco, as they want to call it, but it's STD, because she's red-haired and she's body positive.
God.
Yeah, I'm not kidding.
This is what I don't understand. In space, and even in something like this, you would have to do training. So would there be any overweight men or women in space?
No, there wouldn't be any overweight men or women, especially in Starfleet, because of all the physical training that they would have to go to maintain their bodies in a low G environment. But Mike, they have artificial gravity. They're still in a low G environment,
right?
Where they would have to maintain.
You just hate
prowess.
She's a bigger lady.
You gotta be able to duck in time in case the engine explodes.
I don't know when they changed the uniform.
Hold on, one at a time.
Yeah.
That's monthly.
Yeah,
the other uniforms, just to answer your question, the other ones we saw are dress uniforms. This is like their cadet uniforms or whatever.
Yeah.
But the other one, the ones that we saw with Robert Picardo and Bitchface here, those are the dress uniforms.
Ugly dress uniforms. I'm just gonna say.
Yeah, that stripe down the. I just who's designing
uniforms by Picasso.
Yeah, but no, I mean, remember in space in 0G, you never weigh a ton. So I mean, they're going with that. About a
there are no fat rolls in 0G.
Right, I agree.
Nobody can hear you fart.
Come on, man. Yeah,
no one can hear you.
But it helps with propulsion, though. It does help with propulsion. So what do we got here? Oh, doesn't this got
propulsion?
He's another character from Discovery.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Okay. I never heard of these people because I didn't really pay attention to Discovery.
Yeah, looks like
his name is Vance.
See, and this is supposed to be more like their daily uniform or whatever they have, so that's why it's different from the other one.
Okay.
And he looks like a prick.
Well,
of course,
and the Jem'Hadar, I'm sorry, he never says obedience brings victory, and victory is life.
The one
she says
The ones look so much more
brings
interesting.
victory, and the buffet is like
The Gemini she says so much more interesting in Deep Space Nine. What the fuck is this?
It's more like, honey, a Jemadar speaking.
It does. I think
That's
I
what
agree.
I just
see
thought.
that. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That's funny. Yeah.
You don't have
and
because
she's
you're
also
white.
Klingon. So she's half Jemadar, half Klingon.
Well, again, that means you'd have to get her, DNA sample from a Jemadar, DNA sample from a Klingon, and get a petri dish and let the magic happen.
During the war between the Dominion and the Federation on Deep Space Nine was a secret program. Lieutenant Commander Worf was forced to jack off into a petri dish. Jem'Hadar goo.
That's not what Starfleet calls it. That's not what Starfleet calls it.
No.
They warped one. He warped one out. How's that?
He warped one out.
Yeah, well, Hollywood, however long it's going to be, they're going to be obsessed with this pandering shit. I don't know how long, but if they don't have one big woman in there or one this or one that, it's just
How much
okay,
more
we're up
do
to
we have?
two. What now?
How many more people do we have to look at?
I was gonna say, good call, Lester, because we still got our main article to talk about.
Okay, I'm just gonna rush a little bit here. Then, boom. And of course, I don't know. There's this lady. Then we got
that lady's not bad looking. I'll say.
And there's our Klingon, our boy band Klingon.
He looks kind of.
And now,
at least the makeup looks better than the.
Yeah, he does look like more Klingon. He just looks kind of also fruity.
He does.
He's a fruity
also
Klingon.
fruity.
Okay, and here's the other one. They're making hologram simulations in extra large now. So that's 3 for you. That's 3 for you, Cash.
Wow. The pandering is off the charts, man.
Yeah, and of course that I don't know what that is.
I don't. Those uniforms
she's a Dar Shah.
Yes, better than the other ones, but those colors are still. I don't know.
Scroll up. I thought there was one that looked decent.
Yeah.
Scroll up a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, what woman or guy?
Yeah.
Well,
we don't know what she's going to look like in the show.
Klingon smile like that. Klingon is all about honor and bravery and whatever.
Well, he could be a half Klingon, half this, that, and the other.
They only do a broad, open mouth smile when
he's
one of the enemies.
When I stand over my dead enemy, I smile.
He's part of the backdoor Batleth boys.
Batleth boys.
Oh, the backdoor Batleth boys. So
he doesn't sing for Kalis.
Does this inspire you, anybody, into really wanting to watch this show?
It inspires me to watch old stuff.
They paid Holly Hunter and Giamatti a lot of money and wrote.
And this is my critique. Anytime you see someone who's an admiral or a captain and they're a woman, they've always had their hair up. They've always looked presentable. And even the guys, they always look presentable because they're supposed to be representing officers in a military setting.
Yeah.
No.
So there are regulations, there are rules to how your hair should be done, how your uniform needs to look.
Right.
Which one is going to say "ma'am," or do they all say it at some point?
I don't know.
And before anybody brings up Savick in Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan, remember she was off duty.
Yep.
Yes, and I know we can
It
go
was
back
noted.
to the dress kind of looking thing in Next Generation, because I remember I think it was Phil or somebody who was like, "Doesn't this look woke to you at the time?" I said, "Well, I mean, I guess it could." You know, that kind of dress thing. Yeah.
That was kind of their little thing. Yeah, they're trying to show that in the 24th century that even something like a scant can be worn by men and women. It was trying to, I don't know, but it looks so freaking ridiculous on a guy.
Yeah, it does.
But it looks great on a woman.
Yeah, it looks fine on a woman. I know it's weird.
Oh, it reminded me of like long tails on a tuxedo. Or the
the
waistcoat style, the
Waistcoat,
longer,
right.
yeah.
Yeah, you got your waistcoat and you forgot to put the pants on.
Yep. Yeah, it does look weird.
Why does the wind go through my doodle? Oh, I'm not wearing any pants.
And then what they also like to do with these uniforms and stuff, it all just needs to always look basic and stuff. Like, how about a little bit of flair, like something that looks good? But
well, I mean, look at the details for the first contact uniforms, which were later adopted by Deep Space Nine.
Uh-huh.
Got a little Nike swoosh on the pocket.
No Nike labeling. Thank God.
Nike labeling on the
Got
Hey,
racing
look at this.
stripe down the side. No, I understand what you mean, like how tuxedo pants even have that stripe down the side. A lot of military uniforms have a stripe down the side of the pants.
Right.
I mean, they could have done something a
The
little
Monster
more.
Maroons had a stripe down the side.
Beat me
Yeah,
to
they
it.
could have done something a little more aesthetically pleasing. I totally understand that.
They're not about that anymore.
No.
They worship ugly.
That's right.
And ugly across the board. It's
right.
not just
Ugly
we're
across
going to
the
put ugly people
Got it.
in here, but we're
Yep.
going to make everything look ugly because ugly is the new beauty.
Mm-hmm. You got it.
And they haven't gotten the memo yet.
No.
That they're idiots.
But we do have somebody who does have a memo for women in the next 10 years.
Really? Who could that
yes.
be?
And it's our final article.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
All right. So we have this article from Fandom Pulse, which was posted on Monday, and it's by John F. Trent. And
Never
it
heard
says
of him.
JK. Yeah, right, Baron. J.K. Rowling predicts women on the gender identity bandwagon will pretend they were always TERFs in 10 years.
I agree. We're done with the story. I mean, is there anything more we need to talk about? You know?
This is the only thing that it is about JK, because she is still obviously a liberal, but when it comes to this issue, I am all on board with this.
Does
People trying to
anybody
cancel
know?
is ridiculous.
Was she involved in that effort to mess with to convince payment processing companies to not allow certain games or something like that? Was that her group?
I think so.
I don't know.
Okay, I gotta double check that. I thought I heard something like that, but at the same time, it was coming from a source that also is sounding really salty about so much of the turf crap that I kind of tuned out anyway, so I may have missed detail.
I don't know. There's so much misinformation going around because a lot of people that scream turf and all that are just living. They're living in an imaginary world and they're making up stuff so they can feel bad.
I was hearing words, but I didn't know what words I was hearing.
I agree, Anonymous. They would pay that for sure. These are the same people who would pay for that fake vampire lady in Resident Evil 8, The Village, or whatever, to step on them or something. So yeah.
So it says here in a post to X, Rowling wrote, "I promise you this: in 10 years' time, a load of women who are currently riding the gender identity bandwagon will claim they were always TERFs. They'll be like the fakers who pretend to have survived terrorist attacks they were never even near." And it says, first off, Rowling, as far as this writer understands, is still in support of gender ideology while simply opposing it as a political movement. For example, in June 2020, Rowling wrote, "I want to be very clear here. I know transition will be a solution for some gender dysphoric people. This is no circumstance where transitioning will be a solution. Second, there is no evidence that attitudes on so-called transgender rights have shifted in the United Kingdom. However, plurality of Britons still believe that people should be able to identify as a different gender to the one recorded at birth. However, looking at other ideologies and disordered lifestyles that are connected to gender ideology, specifically so-called gay marriage, shows that no such shift in public opinion has occurred, and the immoral activity is more popular than accepted than it was 10 years ago. As seen in the chart below, following the Obergefell versus Hodges Supreme Court ruling that legalized sodomic unions, public support was at 60%. Support has hit a peak of 71% in 2022 and 2023. It only slightly declined to 69% in 2024. The most recent Gallup poll conducted this year shows it's still at 68%.
See, Cash, you still got a hope.
No, you do, Baron. You do. Don't bring me into your
And this
sick
is the
fantasies.
chart right here, starting at 2015 and going up to last year. If you go back to 1996, only 27% believe that sodomic unions should be recognized by law as valid. If Rowling's prediction is to come true, it is likely that laws against the ideology will have to be enacted. As St. Thomas Aquinas noted in his Summa Theologica, men who are well disposed are led willingly by virtue, by being admonished by Sircoin. I don't know if I'm saying that
Coercion.
right.
Coercion.
Yes.
Coercion.
Coercion. Yes.
But men who are evilly disposed are not led to virtue unless they are compelled. What do you think of Rowling's prediction? Yeah, I think people will have a change of heart in 10 years.
Well, part of my ignorance, turf, what does that spell out?
That's some bullshit that some person came up
Yeah,
with in some group.
it's like when they did cis, and they think it's an insult because you're comfortable in your skin.
Yeah,
that's
The
horrible.
verbiage of this article is crazy. What
That's
they
right.
say?
Cis comfortable in your skin. Right. Right. Yeah.
Sodomic unions.
Trans exclusionary.
Man, I know. I've just never. God,
It's all bullshit. It's just like Alan.
I'm just answering the question what TERF stands for, and it's trans exclusionary radical feminist.
I'm not. If there's, I worry about things where somebody wants to celebrate somebody because they don't know what gender they are and they're like a superhero. But as somebody put it, yeah, they're superheroes. That means they're fake.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's what Dean Cain said when someone tried to insult him. Yeah, it's like you were Superman. You said you're right. I wasn't Superman. I was playing a role. I mean. One thing here is
these are the same people who will say they're your friend, your ally, and then
that's right.
You ask
They
them
will
a
turn
few
on
years
you.
later,
That's
they'll act like they never did it. They were never in support of you. It's like you never existed.
Nope.
You weren't
And
important
you
to
are?
them.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well, yeah. I mean, just like when March gets over with or whatever it is, Pride Month, and all of a sudden it's like, okay, toss you out with the rest of the yearly garbage.
Right.
You're convenient for a certain amount of time, and then once they're done with you, they cast you aside.
Yep, it's just dumb but the thing is that people are going to keep fighting back, and yes, there may be more acceptance, but if things get too crazy like they have, people will continue to fight back. They're not going to just be like, I'm going to accept this because
We're
what's
already seeing it. This
idiots.
past election showed that people were tired of all the BS.
Yep.
I mean, basically, she only said one thing, right? Basically, that one thing, and they went apeshit. And they think that she's hung up and she's all upset or whatever. No, she's living rent-free in their heads. They're the ones. And they're coming with imaginary arguments they have had with her and spewing forth on TikTok or whatever their attack.
Yep.
And it's like, oh, we got a zinger that really gets her. She don't care.
It's the same thing with the jeans thing. It's the same that's not going to be the end of it. It's going to continue, and as long as there's stuff like TikTok around, there's going to get these people on there. And I hate to say it because I do know a young woman who does have a nose ring, and she seems pretty reasonable. So, but it seems like every time they have to fit a pattern. It's all theater. It's just like what I hate to say it, but it's the facts. It's just like what the Democrats do. You know,
Well,
Mike, I did tell you it's like in women. It's true.
They have to make a show out of it.
Right.
Make it to where they're on stage and, the spotlight's on them. And then once the cause is over with, for whatever time that cause goes for, they move on to the next thing.
Right.
And the next thing. And the next thing.
Yes.
See, these are the people that say trust the science, but they don't. I mean, it's like they want to go out there and, it's like, what, sex and gender are two different things. Yeah, I concede with you. Sex, sex is, are you gay? Are you straight? Are you bi? And your gender is XX or XY.
That's right.
There, when you go, you're just getting a glorified cosmetic surgery. It's a little bit more than a rhinoplasty here, but you're doing this radical plastic surgery on your body to change what you look like. But deep down, no matter what, when those genetics come out, they look at your bone structures. It says what you really were. If you're a woman, but now you transitioned into a man, when time comes about it, your DNA will sit back and say you're a woman. Your bone structures will look like you say that you're a woman, and vice versa. Even though they try to go in there and chop out some bones so they can try to get more of a womanly figure. In fact, Jane Fonda had 2 of her ribs taken out so she could look more shapely. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm not lying. Hell with her. But they're going to sit back and look. Anyone who would look at it is the fact that no, this person is like Michael Jackson. Who knows how many surgeries they had? Oh, look, you can see this. If they have a preserved body, it's like look at the scars. They gave themselves mastectomies. Why would they do something like that?
Ignorant. That's just ignorant.
Yeah, I know. When Michael bleached his skin, it's like, no, dude, don't do that. But I mean, he went through a lot of problems with his dad and stuff. It was a rebellious thing, I'm sure, but still, it's like, man, I can never bleach my skin.
What it might boil down to, and I think the thing that there's a point where you just use it. You just use certain things to fit your narrative.
Yes.
And you can do that, but more often than not, you're not grounded when you treat it that way. It's almost as though there's no grounding and that's one of the things when it comes to the greater pop culture sphere. And one of the reasons why I joke, thank goodness we haven't anathemized anybody within pop culture, because a part of me says we do need to have that discussion of because what becomes canon is based on who owns the property now, not the criteria. What criteria determines the canonicity of this or that? In terms of church history, that's why they came up with the canon of what we call the Bible today. That was fought over for centuries. We didn't have an established canon, but they said these are the books because they follow the canon of the central point. And what we failed as a pop culture society is declare what is the defining characteristic or criteria of fill in the blank.
They stop. Right. It's like the aliens, for example. Why wouldn't they have their own religion? Why wouldn't they have these things? Then you get enough of those people working in this industry and they're like, we don't care about that anymore. Well, how can you not care about that anymore? We just don't. It's stupid. Why is this? Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, man.
Okay. Well, and to go to you, Lester, when it came around to the Bible and what books were quote unquote canonized, and why it was important that St. John was the only apostle not to be put to death by the sword or flayed alive or whatever, like the other apostles were, was he was God's secretary. In other words, what what they did in that day, they would take letters or they would take writings. They would bring it to him and they say, did Peter really write this? Is this really Peter's work? And he looks through the thing and go, yeah, this is Peter's. And they'll show another one and go, no, this wasn't Peter. Or this wasn't Paul, because he knew these people intimately. And the moment he died is when basically they stopped with that. And that's where you started getting. But now that the person, like in Star Trek, like Gene Roddenberry, they're not around. Now you get the ones that want to try to put their own stuff in, where you started getting the Gnostists text. You started getting the unofficial, where they want to sit back and talk about, the Book of Thomas. Every few years, they like to bring up the Book of Judas, like this is a new thing they discovered. And it's been about like, oh, yeah, the new thing you discovered 10 times already. Okay.
Right.
And that's why that started going into the area and was still heavily with the debate. But the debate was why that wasn't and why this was. And basically the fact that, when you have God's secretary saying that these are the ones that are canon because he knew the stuff. Yeah, if someone could come up and go, hey, I got this thing that James did. Yeah, it really looks like something James did. But you know what? We don't have our secretary no more. He can't verify it. And that was the important thing when it came around to the early church, which is, again, flies in the face of what a lot of people are saying about how the Bible and how that all came about. No, you're wrong. That's how that was. But you can take that analogy to Star Trek. You had Gene Roddenberry all the way up to the second season, The Next Generation. Yeah, I know he lived until the third, but basically he was out of commission. He was gone. He was not there. He was in bad health, right? And basically, that was kind of the end of what you would put in the area of being canon, even though he didn't really put Star Trek movies in there other than his own because he didn't like those. So it's not a perfect analogy, but the thing is, after he was gone, he had his apostles take over,
right?
And then when they got done and over with, now you got the heretics.
Yeah,
okay,
that's fair. Yeah.
So
I mean, that's how I look at it because things are always connected that way. I'm a big James Burke fan. About everything has a connection.
Yeah.
How this started to this started, and the thing is, you can almost apply a lot of that to everything out there, whether it's religion, politics, storytelling, what that is, and you go to that basic, and that's the basic one, right? That's there, just throwing out the dare you say stereotype or whatever, and then weeding it down to specifics.
And that's why I find it hilarious, given the youth of Harry Potter, that and Rowling's, I think she's still kicking pretty well, I might add. She doesn't look like she has a
she's healthy.
frail bone.
Yeah.
She doesn't look like she has a frail bone in her body, and she
No, she's a little older than me.
What was that?
She's only a little older than me.
But she doesn't have to put up with these cookie ideas of rewriting the Harry Potter canon in certain respects, like at least what's being speculated so far. But for a franchise like Star Wars, it's like it's not a matter of, okay, if the fans, and I'm saying all the fans, were to hash it out, you would anathemize a percentage of of the fan base. I hate to put it that way, because what they like, a lot of it would be like, no, that's not part of the canon, and there hasn't been someone to figure that out, like what's really canon, because at least in Hollywood, it's whoever owns the property, and they can say, nope, that's out.
Well, but the thing is now we get back, and now I'll use again that religious I was talking about before, right? Now this is where you start getting your sects, right? You have your Orthodox, you have your Roman Catholic, you have your Lutheran, you have your Calvinists, whether they're Baptists or whatnot down the way, right? So, and for some of it, like the Catholics, they have the Apocrypha that they've added on into the Bible, which Lutherans like myself look at. Hey, it's a nice book. They have some good things, but they're not but they do not really fit with what we got before, and don't follow those contexts. But they're still worth reading, still worth studying, and still worth taking something from it. So you have that. You have the Ethiopians that have, I don't know, 70 some books in their Bible.
Yep.
Right. Well, normal like us Lutherans, we have 66. So now you're getting into the 6. So are you the Roddenberry Berman Orthodox? Are you a Kurtzman radical? It comes down to it. And then what the canon comes down to comes back to us. If we reject that, the canon is still alive from before, no matter what they say. Why? We don't care what you say. We don't follow you. That's like going into Rome and telling the Pope that he's got to accept these books and this stuff that Calvin did. What's the first thing the Pope's going to tell you? Well, it's mean that he's from America. Goes, hey, let yourself out there, buddy, and why have a cheesesteak? I mean, get out of here. Vinny, take care of him. I mean, that's the same thing. And the Kurtzman people and all those, bless their hearts. If they don't want to even acknowledge anything before Kurtzman Trek, fine. They can be part of the heresy, and that can go with Star Wars as well. You have the Lucas orthodoxy, and then you have Kennedy, phony baloney, and all that. Basically, the false teacher, phony baloney, who grew up under his master and then decided to tell him to F off.
You look at Lester. You look at something like The Mandalorian. It still follows the formula of what Star Wars should be. Now, other people say, "Well, what do you?" When you come out and you own a franchise, or you're a big part of the franchise, you take it over. You should be respectful enough to say, okay, there is a lot of lore here. There's a lot, but once again, like Baron has said, Mike has said, other people have said, I have said, they want to put their own stamp on it. Now, other people would say, oh, how could you call them heretics? Because, or it's heresy. Because the thing is, it's the way they act. It's their attitude. It's how they treat the old fans. These are all problems. But you watch something like Andor, for example, Lester, and while it follows Star Wars, I still feel like it could use more battles. Not that you always need battles, good drama, space opera kind of stuff. Obviously, what Star Wars is, it can be fine. But once again, they keep missing the point of all these franchises. And they'll say, oh, we already saw that, or we already saw that. Wouldn't you love to have seen some stuff of what am I thinking of? The Star Wars. Is it Jade Skywalker? No, I'm thinking of.
Are you talking about Cade? Are you talking about Cade Skywalker?
Am I talking about Cade? Yeah, it must be Legacy series. Look, if people really cared enough, we would get something amazing like that. But just like what we got with the first Clone Wars, I still would say that's even better than what we got the second. But there's a lot of good storylines on there because, of course, Lucas was still involved. And so when Lucas wasn't involved, Filoni and some of these other people decided, well, we're going to put our own stamp on this, just like what we've talked about. And they've taken away the things that have made these shows so great or these movies so great. And then it's just all, well, you need to care about this character because of this, and this. Instead of, well, where is the story? Where is the triumph? Where is all this stuff that we grew up with? So, it's always a vicious cycle.
Well, also the fact of why calling them heretics on that aspect. Yeah. Yes, Star Trek did have a tendency sometimes to gum some stuff up in the old days, and kind of countered, some of the stuff they were doing, and having to do revisions or just ignoring it. Right. But why are they? But that's just part of the flow and the evolution of a natural, organic, growing franchise.
Exactly.
Why they're called heretics, though, is they took nothing of what came from before, what the spirit of it is.
Exactly.
It's going from love thy neighbor as thyself philosophy to go out there and fuck them over.
Yep.
Which we're getting over
right.
with the
And
Kurtzman stuff. They don't follow the ideals. They don't follow the spirit. And if I go so far as to sit back and say they're a cult, not even heretics. They're
right.
a cult.
Exactly. And yeah, it's just like the Boba Fett series. That should have been one of the best Star Wars series ever made. You just follow with Boba Fett, the way he acts, how he turns into a crime boss, how he's like, you don't do this, then this, that. But when you add all this goofiness, when you add all this stuff, it just doesn't work. Now, other people are fine with that. But even the whole Ahsoka thing, it's just, it doesn't make sense. But people are like, well, you're just nitpicking. You're too negative about it. It's like, I'm negative about it because it doesn't make sense. You can justify it any way you want. It still doesn't make sense to what the character is. Well, how do you know what the character is? Well, this is what the character always has been. So why are we trying to change this? Trying to justify this? Yeah.
Why?
Good night, Anonymous. Thanks for stopping by, brother.
Yep.
Have a good one, brother. It's all this. Look at all this wealth of information. I mean, right there, Star Wars. Star Wars over there. Star Wars there. Star Wars there. Star Wars there. I mean, the wealth of information that was written about Star Wars and the EU, which was considered a secondary canon, but enough of one that Lucas was more than happy to borrow from and contribute to. Shadows of the Empire, anybody? That was a George Lucas project. The Force Unleashed, that was a George Lucas project.
Don't we deserve to have those as movies or even a TV show? Couldn't we get a Shadows of the Empire?
Canon.
Right, exactly.
Because he was involved in it. If anything that George Lucas is involved in, it should be canon. Of course, then there's the Doctor Who. My Doctor Who stuff, my Star Trek stuff, right? Why does it matter? Why do we have all these books that have been written about these properties?
Exactly.
Well, simple. We love that universe. We honed into it. But these people probably never opened one of these books to understand what the true philosophy.
And if they did, they only opened one, or they opened a comic, or they read this, or like I know,
or they only read the clip notes.
Right. And so we keep talking about this because it just never changes. And they go, "Oh, I've read a lot of 52," and yeah, I agree with you. There's some nice art in there, sure. But it's the storylines and what you've done with the characters. And so their whole point is always about the people who deflect, the people. I don't always want to use the drone mentality with that, but it's just they always want to say, we have to do this to an iconic character, to a character that people remember, because if we make a new character, it will never sell. Well, what did you do to market that character? That's what I always ask the question. How do you market the character? If we got like a true D&D movie again, then we would have an actual, like, a paladin running the group, not a bard. That's just weird. I don't know. It's just
Hey, Cash, were you around when we were discussing that flubbery that is the whole Marvel Rivals? I think you were for a portion.
He came in while we were talking about it.
Yeah. So I don't know about you, but I think I just had too much time on my hands to worry about people who whine about trash talking.
Right, exactly.
I can't.
Yes. That's
I
just
don't
another
understand
example.
why. Yeah, go ahead.
Right. That's just another example, man. But remember, it's all about control. We can control these people. We control them, what they buy, control them. That's why people who say, I want more government in my life, that is a scary thing. And they call us the fascists because we don't want more government in our life. We've seen history, but people want to distort history because it's their feelings. Oh, will this happen? It's crazy.
Well, yeah, they wanted to distort it for that, and also for our properties that we love.
Exactly.
I mean, we not only have our holy books to those properties, but we also have the notes that people have written about that. Just like Luther had his Luther works, where he's explaining through details on the books of the Bible, on sermons, stuff like that. And of course, the biggest game changer of the holy books came with this. If we didn't have this, we would not have had the Dark Horse comic Dark Empire run, and we would not have had Timothy Zahn doing Heir to the Empire. No offense to Timothy Zahn.
Right.
But this is the one thing that got people in 1987, the 10th anniversary of Star Wars. This is the thing that fired up in the belly Star Wars fans.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm sure it
and
is.
so much of what West End Games, West End Games did, they're using even in the new Star, the Disney Star Wars. Why? Because it's that good.
Mm-hmm.
It was virtually canon.
Yeah, it's just it's just amazing. So, they want to take everything, they change stuff that I grew up with, Turtles. And I know we've had these conversations before, but I would rather take something like My Hero Academia, because they're building what these heroes would be, what they go through, why these characters cry, what happens, people get hurt, people get this. And in those situations, those things would actually happen. And so, but what do we get with stuff like Superman? And I know people have already gotten mad at me because of my opinions, calling it super goof and whatever. What am I supposed to feel with these movies that now, especially superhero movies? And it's time to take a break and reset. But they don't want to do that. They just want to keep pumping it out.
They want to keep pumping out the same crap over and over and over again. They might, change the treads on the tires, but it's still the same story that's been turned out time and time again.
Do you guys remember the old?
But real quick, I do want to say hello to Tommy of Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective. Hope you're doing well on this Wednesday.
Mm-hmm. See, the big thing is these properties, they would be successful, but they got to get off the heresy tree.
That's right. They do. And
they need to get back to the orthodoxy.
Go back to the formula. You want to do, and I've said this before, you want to do a Batman show. You want to do it. You've got, where's Dick Grayson? You want to do a Batgirl show? You've got to have Dick Grayson. You've got to have Batman in that show. Because in the comics, we've seen this, how this works, how the three of them, the way they talk to each other, the history they have. It's just, you've got to do that. And, oh no, Barbara Gordon might be so white with red hair. Oh no, how terrible. Isn't that what she
no, Barbara Gordon with white hair. What are we going to do?
Do you remember what they used to do? I think it was during the heyday of Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I don't know if it was just them, but they had put out feelers or clips as part of their preview.
Mm-hmm.
Like just short, like 3-minute, like animated shorts before a movie.
Right.
I don't know if that was in the theater or in the home video releases, but I remember that would be like a way to tease that. It's like, can movies go back to that to kind of get a feel and a real gauge? Oh, we'd be down to watch a 2-hour version of that or an hour, 20-minute version of that.
Right.
Hey, Mike, you had the experience with that when they showed the Acolyte. How did that go over for you?
It didn't go over very well.
No.
3 minutes, and I'm going, this show sucks. And, I had people say to me, but Mike, you only watched 3 minutes of the show. I said, yeah, that was enough to tell me that the show sucks.
Mm-hmm.
It's the worst Star Wars show ever made, ever. People that think it's not, and they're
worse than the holiday special.
Yes.
Yeah, because the holiday special you can actually watch.
The holiday special,
I have.
Right. Yeah, you get a laugh, and that still feels like Star Wars. That's the funny thing.
I like that Chewbacca had a family. That's cool.
You did.
And the thing for me in Ahsoka, I called it a snorka because that's what it felt like to me. Whereas I did get my access to the Acolyte, and it was just a bunch of whininess. And then for a snorka, it was just so slow.
They wanted to be, and the way Hera was acting, she did not act like that in Rebels. She did not act like I'm the greatest pilot ever. But in the show, in the live action, she did, and I didn't like that.
Well, she was confident. She was confident in the animated, which is different. Obviously different. But they wanted to make a point. They even did that with that Force's female little clip series where she had to force Han Solo to say that she was a better pilot than her.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, right there. Again, the heresy.
Yeah.
You know, it wasn't even a playful banter. I mean, pilots always had that playful banter back and forth.
Right.
They weren't even doing it that way. They were doing it like, we're going to teach you a lesson there, boy, you man.
Exactly, you man, you boy. Yeah, exactly. So this is what all these shows have.
We lost Mike.
Yeah, we did. That's all right.
I'm still here.
Hopefully he'll be back.
Mike down, Mike down.
It's.
Oh.
I've Tommy something.
Mike up, Mike up.
Okay.
But
yeah,
I gotta get my camera to cooperate, but it doesn't want to cooperate right now.
We've done some
so I might be bouncing out again.
Okay.
Okay.
We've done some crazy things. We've had things like April O'Neil has turned black, and once again, it always turns into the same thing. It's like, oh, well, that's fine. Okay, so we'll take your black characters and turn them white. Oh, no, we can't do that. Oh, I see. Okay. We can do it one way, we can't do it another. So it's always and the funny thing is, I remember, I think it was in a chat room, somebody's telling me that someone said that, oh, Star Wars is racist. And I'm like, oh, what about all the people who like Lando? Like, come on, guys. This is just it's such a comedy show all the time. But once again, they just keep forgetting what all these formulas happen from what they'll change with. What do you guys feel about like Power Rangers? Do you guys feel that the people who are working on it are still honoring what the show and what the material should always be, or do you guys feel they're making changes that they shouldn't make?
I don't know. I checked out a Power Rangers like
yeah.
But I saw the oh, what's that, Baron?
What's a Power
Ranger?
Sure,
Tommy. Yeah, what is a Power Ranger?
Well, I'll say this. I watched Doctor Strange, the first one.
Yeah.
And
very good film. Very good.
I didn't know what to think of what they did with the mentor or mentoress.
Okay.
Whatever you want to dub her as, because I'm thinking that's a lady trying to be an Asian man, a Tibetan man, or
maybe
thinking they could have done maybe a better job if that person portrayed the character intended as well as the next person. I'll give her that if that was the reason why she was chosen.
Awesome.
I don't get the reason why they casted her.
Because the classic design is still the best, Tommy. I will say the 3D one, wasn't bad, but nothing beats the classic design. The classic
Tommy,
design.
are you talking about the remastered version of the original figures? I actually went into my local Target earlier this week, and I saw them, and I don't know about them.
I'll have to look at
really
it myself.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about it, so I can't say one thing or another.
Okay.
Well, as far as Power Rangers go, I'm more intrigued. Like I've been thumbing through Facebook Reels, and there have been some Facebook pages dedicated to the entire universe, so including the Super Sentai stuff.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, I just wanted to show Tommy what came in the mail yesterday.
Wow. Nice.
Yesterday.
Studio Series Megatron.
Very nice.
Fun game. Cool. Da 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 da.
That's cool. Yeah.
Bow to Mega Mike. Micatron. Bow to Micatron.
Not only did he come, but so did Ultra Magnus.
It has issues, Tommy. What? Like it's not. It doesn't set up properly.
Some people have pointed out issues, as far as it not being the original transformation. Walter P-38 and
right.
That's too bad.
Yeah, that is. Stupid. Yeah, okay. I remember us talking about that one. Yeah, okay.
Oh, articulation. Okay.
Articulation.
See, Mike was so serious he sold his hair to a wig maker so he could afford all that.
And I was thinking,
No, it's because it gets hot this time of year, especially in the month of August. It's like, all right,
wow.
fine, I'm shaving it all off.
Hey, at least I didn't go the lice route. Oh, look who had lice.
Yeah, I've seen that, but I only plan to display them in robot mode, and I'll give you my full feedback once I get them out of the box. And
Yeah, and Tommy, some people have told me to watch Mutant Mayhem, but I just can't push myself to watch it, man. They say it's pretty good, but I'm very annoyed with seeing turtles with missing teeth. I know they're supposed to be teenagers, but come on. They had all their teeth in the original design.
Well, if you're a teenager, you should be past that stage. If you're
Right.
missing teeth, it means you got a hockey puck to your mouth.
That's right.
well, there were Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle figures that were sports themed. And
yeah, I think
there were.
Yeah, my brother might have had one. Based on what happened, my mom said she had a stash of her old turtle figures that I wasn't aware she kept. And,
Really?
And I go, they were incomplete, so I didn't really feel inclined to bring them back with me because I would have put them on my Hall of Fame or my shelves of champions of figures I do have. But they were just too incomplete, and I don't remember if they were missing accessories or limbs.
It's better than mine. I got a shelf of shame. That's where I have my Captain Planet action figures. And,
right on.
I maybe I should have a Captain Planet. That's fine.
That was fun.
I'll send you over my some of my sequel stuff from Disney Infinity stuff.
Oh, I'll take it.
Okay.
I'll take it. No, really, I will.
I find it funny that game is more fun with those characters than the actual movie, the actual 3 movies.
Hey, my colonoscopy was more fun than those 3 movies.
Yeah, and Tommy, I still have Leonardo as the football player and Raphael as the baseball player.
Yeah, those were cool, man. Those were very cool.
No, you're cool, Cash.
Thank you. So
and yeah, I did see the module for the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in my same Target when I was looking. I didn't see hardly anything for Transformers except for Long Haul and Hook, but I wasn't gonna pick them up because I knew that Ultra Magnus and Megatron were on the way.
So how's those Superman toys going?
They're not going.
They're not going. And
They're not going?
I know. And this was funny. Phil brought this up the other day. He says, man, merchandise. I said, I know. Merchandise is a big thing where the TV shows, the games, all this stuff. That's all merchandise. So, yeah, you don't see that. Is there going to be a Superman game of this? No, I doubt it.
I don't know if it's a matter of fatigue or not. I know a lot of people throw it around in the pundit space, but
yeah,
I don't know if it's a matter of writing, a matter of acting, or what happened before. Where, like I said, I checked out of a lot of things growing up as a kid, and Superman was one of them. Mm-hmm. I am an admitted Superman normie because I didn't read beyond the comic books. Yet for the
nothing wrong with that.
What's that?
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. That's the lifeblood of Superman. You don't need to go beyond the comic books to enjoy Superman. It doesn't make you a normie.
I've only been exposed to the movies, the cartoon, Lois and Clark when I was in like my junior high school years.
Quality show, good show.
Yeah. So my exposure to Superman was what it was. Like even the black and white cartoon. The thing about Superman and me was I just thought the plot was needlessly elaborate. I'm just like F1. I knew what the conflict was from start to finish. I didn't have to think. Not that I want to be an automaton, but I just wondered what's the conflict Superman needs to solve. Mm-hmm. When I came out of the theater. So my thing about Superman is I lost any sense of real attachment after I was like 9 or 10, and I gravitated towards Batman still to this day. Point me to a good Batman title. Cool. Wolverine.
Yeah.
I for whatever reason, the animated series, I don't know about you, Jackman, not until Deadpool and Wolverine, because when the first X-Men came out, I was thinking, why are you dressing them in those kind of uniforms? That wasn't in the cartoon or the comics. Like, they were wearing jumpsuits. Like, no, that's why I wasn't into that. So when it comes to merchandising, if I'm not down with a certain character or I'm not attached to a certain character, I don't think like kids I'm associated with, I don't think they would have the same attachment. Like, my niece is attached to the property she's attached to, her Disney princesses, to our surprise.
Well,
yeah.
Did you also hear, Lester, and I read this the other day, they now want to appeal more to women. Magic the Gathering wants to appeal more to women. Look, the original game, the fantasy game, could always appeal to women if they wanted to play it. It's just so, here we go again with this nonsense.
Well, again, the attachment, like, it's funny, I was watching some shared clips of my nephew, and he's been into cars and trucks since 2 maybe. Like, he even went to his first monster truck show last year or the year before, I forget when. But, you know, there's very few properties that he's into. Like, he dropped Optimus Prime like a bad habit. Like, he only liked him because he was a big rig. Right? So it's, how do you draw attachment to those characters that they want to have that character in their home, in their shelf? Like, I don't know what character that would be for my nephew, who has a wall of Hot Wheels cars hanging on his walls. Like, I don't know what he would like. I don't know what other kids would like. Like, Super Mario Brothers is great for a certain generation. I don't see my niece or nephew picking up any of the characters because there's no incentive to be attached to them. I don't know.
Well, we saw that problem with the Superman when we're looking at the returns. Oh, by the way, I love Deadline in there trying to explain how a 64% drop for the Fantastic Four isn't a bad thing. It's like, yeah, good line.
Yes, it is.
It is. But when we're talking about the Superman, we're going through like the demographics and how it didn't grab kids, which would have been the one thing going, hey, you'd figure this would be something that kids would be going absolutely goo gaga. If you didn't grab the kids for this film, which was one of your demographics, you failed. And that's why you got toys sitting on the wall.
Not even Crypto could have drawn, I don't know.
No, he didn't even bring the kids in either.
Yep.
It failed.
It
absolutely failed. So, so their big thing for making money with merchandising, well, you might as well start chalking that up into losses for Superman.
Well, also, I don't know if there was any attractive literature or literature put in attractive positions. Like, when I got into Star Wars, I checked out, and even wrestling, I just for the pictures maybe, I checked them out of my school library.
Yeah, and
I don't know if they do that anymore. Like, when my brother was growing up with Turtles, my mom got him the figures. She got him the audio, like, I forgot what they're called, but they're books with the pictures and then the sound effects you push a button for. And he was eating that for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, just going through those books. You don't have any of that. It's
no,
like,
I mean,
yeah.
I remember going into the store. Remember the coloring books that they had tied to different shows and movies. You don't even have coloring books anymore.
Mm-hmm. The Batman '89 came out. This showed up. A bunch of short stories. Boom. I mean, pretty good sized book, but it's a bunch of short stories. Isaac Asimov writing one of them, for crying out loud.
Heck, there was a time with the Batman serial, they had a Batman bank.
Oh, yeah.
That was attached to the box via cellophane.
Mm-hmm. Batman.
Yeah, well, it's funny. Going back to Batman, I think I forget to ask my sister about it because her son, my nephew, he started doing na Batman. I go, okay, so is he into Batman or is he like the Batmobile? Knowing where he is, because he has like a Cars themed bed, so his bed is like in the mold of a car. So is he more into the object or into the character? I don't know yet, but track record said he's more into the vehicle. Because he even said he wanted to be a truck driver.
Yeah, I just want to let somebody know we did talk about WWE TLEs going to ESPN streaming, and we all think that deal is going to blow up in their face.
Well, and not only that, streaming service. I go so far to say the streaming service is going to go bust. I'll give it a few years.
Well, and the
intriguing thing, the other one maybe.
Well, going back to the whole pay-per-view thing, because I do remember back in the day when pay-per-view was a big thing, and yes, people would procure boxes of a certain color to watch these things to mitigate costs. And with the pricing of pay-per-view the way it is and what little value that we get, I don't know what they stand to earn. It's almost like they might have to rely on live events more than just pay-per-view, because I'm not going to pay, like the UFC fights, I'm not going to pay almost $100 depending on the event. I'm not going to pay $100 for something that, again, going back to streaming, it's going to be available to me in about a month's time. So what's the point? Especially if I don't believe in having to watch those on the air date. You know what I mean?
I mean, when you see the matches on the pay-per-views, some of them are no better than what you would see on a Monday Night Raw, SmackDown, or one of the B shows.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, come on, put better quality out there.
Nah.
And that's the thing. Like, I want to give the theaters all the support I can give them, because I felt bad when I saw how badly they were treated during the Corona period.
Oh, it was awful, dude. Awful.
And as much as I want to give them my support, there's nothing. It's like I might as well go to the house. Hey, I want a soft drink and a popcorn just to support you guys, and I'll skip the movie. I think I did that for at least one or two movies.
I was going to suggest that. Just go in, buy. I just want to buy some popcorn, some pop, because all the tickets go to the theater, to the studio. They only make the money off the concessions. Yeah. So support your theater. I was thinking the same thing. Lester. It's like just go get some popcorn.
Like I said, I used a Fandango gift card that my sister had given me when I saw Fantastic Four First Steps. But I did buy some popcorn and I bought a soda. It's like I'm still going to support my theater. I want to keep my theater around.
Right.
I wonder if my theater would let me just buy popcorn.
It's
crazy. They probably would.
It's crazy. Oh, go ahead.
No, just saying, just go out and say, I just want some popcorn and whatever. I'm going to keep you guys around.
It's a smaller theater. They're only maybe 100 seats at most, probably.
Yeah.
And they're real small. And the concessions is actually, you go through concessions to get to the register that gives the tickets. So it's right there. So I bet they would. I'm just like, hey, we're going to watch a movie tonight at home. Can I just buy some popcorn and a couple sodas?
Yeah, people do that. I mean, there was a time I was leaving my theater, and there's a woman that came in, and she had this whole big bag of popcorn. Why? Because she was having a birthday party for one of her kids, and she thought that'd be the best way to have a snack for all the kids. You know,
Yeah.
buy the popcorn in this big bag, take it home, and then divide it up.
And it's almost creating a question, and I'm sure there are people who have been asking that since the Rona age. The what movies are worth watching on a premium screen? And I've yet to hear someone give me a good answer. Like, okay,
Well, I mean, people were. I also think like there should be some part of a plan. Like with ArcLight, you got a plan to watch Raiders of the Lost Ark free. But with this Batman 89, I guess they're like, oh, it's 27 each. I don't know. It just seems like they're trying to gut the public, but I know they're watching in Dolby Digital, but still, shouldn't there be a package where something like that's free since it's such an old movie? I don't know.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, it should be. I mean, for $27, I see $27 being for both if they're going to be back to back.
Sure.
Yeah. But $27 each? No, I mean
some extra footage or something.
Heck.
I don't know. I'm just like,
you know what movie I'm looking forward to seeing this month in the theater that's being re-released because I've never seen it in the theater. Jaws, yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
I actually like the earlier one that came out called Jowls, and I think Steven Spielberg stole that.
I mean, the last Superman movie, for example, is made more money than this one. What does that say? I just, shouldn't this movie try to make more money than the last Superman film? And yeah,
every movie's goal should be to make more than the last.
Right.
If it's part of a franchise, then any subsequent sequel should try to make more than the last one. But guess what?
That's just a gross amount. When people look at it, like, what's the bottom line? Like, people don't figure margins. What are the margins when it's all said and done? Even though it may not gross as much, given the kind of budget it's working with versus what Man of Steel worked with, it might actually net them a profit, I would think. If not break even, which is kind of sad to say. But yeah.
It's a failure. Breaking even is a failure.
Yeah.
They can't break even.
Yeah.
They need to have a hands down big return.
Sure.
They're not going to get that.
Right. Well, we'll see. I mean, depending on what the scuttlebutt says about if it's going to stay in theaters. But I was going to ask, I don't know any of us who are audio engineers, but given the audio equipment we have, whether at our computer desk or in our home theater sections, if we even have that, like, could you tell the difference in audio quality when you step into I guess you can say a Regal AMC theater versus your own home?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't have good audio. I wish I did have better audio.
I mean, I would think a few of us are among this crowd. Like, I notice the difference when I hook that digital audio cable up.
Okay.
I'm like, whoa, it sounds so good now. I mean, you wouldn't think it would get much better than an HDMI, but that little fiber optic, it's good. I mean, the range is so clear and crisp and so big.
Our theater a couple of years ago upgraded all the auditoriums with new seats and a new sound system.
THX was noticeable.
Yeah,
when that came out, when they started changing the sounds, it was like, whoa, it was like theater rumbling. Those movies that had that. Now that those are the criteria they have to go by, they're like, it's got to be this big. I think they've gone, let's just more speakers, But if a movie was made back then, speaking of Batman 89, they wouldn't have had the same sound as they do now. So wouldn't they have to change it a little anyway? So why would it? Are they charging you because they're like, oh, we had to do the whole audio tracks
because they're
so
shown
we're passing it
in
on to
their
the customers.
theaters or
It's
whatever.
greed.
I guess it's ridiculous.
But I would think they would need to do that anyway because the theater. What are we
Were you
talking?
planning on
40
watching it by
years
yourself?
ago?
Oh, sorry.
Crit said
No,
it
I'm
was
just saying it's so
amazing.
long ago.
Crit did go and see it. He said it was amazing in Dolby Digital. It was fire or whatever. So.
Oh, you didn't watch it yourself. I was just wondering.
No.
Okay.
No, I had my brother and we had talked about it, but yeah, it's $27. Oh, that's cool.
Alamo sealed Jaws 50th anniversary popcorn bucket. Although I don't think the kid's old enough to see Jaws. Just saying.
No,
Although I was his age
PG.
and I saw Jaws, so what am I talking about?
It's PG, so hey, at least it's better than the Dune fleshlight.
Oh, that was horrible.
Wait, Dune flashlight?
No,
it was a sandworm.
It was
you
a
didn't see the
sandworm.
Dune
You put your hand in there
popcorn bucket?
like the sandworm's gonna take your hand.
Yeah, it looked like a self-pleasuring device.
Oh God.
Yeah.
That looks
I
like
wish
a
I could say I'm
self-mingling
joking.
device.
Man, some people stick their thing in any hole.
Yeah. Mhm.
Mutilation device.
We're gonna need a bigger bucket.
Someone will stick it in this thing. Watch.
That's
Oh, yeah.
cool. Though. I like yeah. Well, we don't need.
I'd like to see that ER visit.
Yeah, seriously.
This is
That's
cool.
really cool, though. Yeah, I like that.
It is.
I don't know if my theater's gonna have anything special when
Wow.
they're showing the movie.
Oh, this bucket's getting bought by some dude as soon as it comes out. Just, I'll take 85. How many you got? 72. I'll take 72
out there.
Yeah,
there's gonna be scalpers out there, no doubt, of course.
But yeah, going to see Jaws for the first time in the theater, that's something I'm looking forward to for this month. And then next weekend I'm gonna go see Turtles back in theaters.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That'll be cool. Yeah. Is that a thing you have to also pay for? I guess, or they charge?
Of course, I gotta pay for it too. Cash.
No, I was
can't
just hoping
I
that
can't
they
just
were.
walk in there like, hey, you know me. Hi, I run a YouTube channel.
No, it's an old film. They should have it for free.
I wish they.
That's what you said earlier.
I wish they had a thing like some special deal that you have for AMC or whatever, and then that could be part of the package or something. You get to watch that for free, Mike.
Like the monthly ticket pass thing.
Right.
I don't get that lucky. I'm lucky that my theater's getting Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Jaws.
But you're paying less than $27 for that, I'm sure, right? So
I'm looking to see what they're charging right now.
Cash is going to sneak through the back door. That's what he's going to do.
I'm going to sneak through the back door. I'm going to take Baron with me. And then I'm going to say, it's Baron's fault. Baron did it.
And then I'll just go in full, hey, yeah. And they go, how can that? He's a vegetable.
Yeah.
Oh, and this might actually answer Lester's question better. I noticed when the sound got better. Do I notice a difference between all the companies now? No. Like I can't say, oh, this one was better because it was this particular company, or this particular company has better sound than this one. All the top ones that most movies use, I don't see a difference in those. I'm just saying when stuff got better, I noticed it. I'm like, ooh, I want the best sound. But that was even chords would increase your sound quality.
Okay, so just for the ticket alone for next Saturday for 1 p.m. because that's the only showing that they have for that Saturday, and I don't want to do it on a Sunday because we have Pop Talk Sunday.
Yeah,
but just for that Saturday, it's going to be $14 for me to get in and see Turtles, but I think it's worth it.
Yes, I think so.
Why not?
But you know what? You can still do it on a Sunday. You go to the theater and you do Pop Talk from the theater while you're watching Turtles, giving us a play-by-play.
and getting kicked out of the theater. And
that's when you hold up the guard. I'm a YouTuber. It's okay. Everything's okay. I'm a YouTuber.
Hopefully, I have a feeling there will probably still be a pretty good crowd for that. Hopefully, so.
And if I want to go see Jaws for its 50th on the 29th when my theater has it, there's a 1:00 showing. How much are they going to charge me? Probably the same $14, but I'm checking anyway.
$1 a year, $50.
$1 a year.
And the only other movie I want to see is Nobody 2.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I want to see that. That looks good. Yeah.
Okay, so here's what's interesting. And I need to go back and see if maybe there's a Friday night showing or a Friday afternoon showing for Turtles. Because if I go that Friday afternoon to see Jaws, then I would only have to pay $11 for my ticket.
Ooh.
Yeah. So let me go back and just see if there's a Friday showing. Well, I can't do that because I don't have Friday listed for that week that Turtles is available. So, well, let's just say hypothetically, Sunday. Although I know the reason why it's more because it's a weekend, and more people will be going out to theater. Let's just see. It's not like I'm actually getting. Yeah, it's still that same $14. So I'm gonna have to look and see when that schedule is actually available for that Friday, just to see if there might be an afternoon showing that Friday to try to get to it.
Cool.
I mean, not that I wouldn't mind paying the $14 if I don't have to pay the $14 and save $3 on my ticket. I'll do that because that money could be put toward popcorn or something. But yeah. I mean, I think these studios are just going to have to realize that we'd rather watch these classic movies in theaters than watch anything that they're producing now.
Yeah, there's not much. There's not
I've said
much.
that for a long time.
Could you do that like each month, the #1 movie from 30 years ago?
I mean,
like this was.
This is something that I personally thought was crazy. Somebody on Fox News, of all things, recently said that new Happy Gilmore movie was great. And I was like, ugh.
Obviously, they didn't watch the same movie we did.
Oh, boy. I guess they were fine with, hey, you see this? You see this? You see this? You see this? Remember this? Remember this?
You just did that joke 10 seconds ago.
It's ridiculous.
But gentlemen, it is almost midnight, so I think it's a good time to wrap up.
Cash, look what you did.
I know.
Now 5 hours and 40 minutes, and you happen to come in and have the show drag out. It's all your fault. You came
Drag
late,
out.
come on in late, and all of a sudden Cash takes
Right.
over. And no, I gotta have my time.
Mister, I feel like if I'm not on this show, that it's gonna fail. Mr. Baron Orman Tagge over here.
Mr. I carry this show.
I carry this show. I'm the best thing on this show.
Oops.
Oops. Yeah.
I don't know why he stays backstage.
Call
He knows he
bullshit.
can bring him.
I call bullshit.
I don't know why you stay backstage, Bear. You have the ability to bring yourself back in at any time.
I know, but other times I've done that, you bump me right back out. So it's like, okay, over the soundboard.
My God, Baron! Hold on, let me get my tiny violin out for Baron for that.
But
one.
before we do leave, I did promise a week ago that I would show pictures from my time at Wrigley Field when I went to the Cubs Pirates game and Marissa Miller threw out the first pitch. I do have those pictures, so yeah. I took 4 of them. That's the first one.
You should have had a better zoom to get on that butt.
Hey, I worked with what I had with my camera.
No, I'm talking about the catcher, not her.
There's another one. And that's Derek Lee behind her. He was the Cubs' first baseman from 2004 to 2010.
I went to school with Derek Lee.
Of course, that's her before she threw out the first pitch.
I can do this. I can do this. I can do this.
Thank you, Derek Lee, for getting me out of dozens of U.S. history classes. Oh, man. His baseball talks were going on. And our history teacher was the coach of the baseball team. And it's like, oh, no class today. It's like, cool. They're talking shop in the office, which is right there. And it's like, we just watched movies. It was fun.
Nice. And of course, that's her talking with former Cubs pitcher Ryan Dempster. Who, as I had shown before, I got to meet him when I was in the airport in Arizona, going to Arizona for spring training to catch a Cubs game there, and got to meet him. But yeah, I was there that day that she threw out the first pitch. And as soon as I saw that it was her, I'm all, this is going to be a good day. And the Cubs won. So it was a good day.
It's always a good thing, man. Yeah.
For Mike,
for the Emperor! For the Emperor!
Oh, come on, Baron.
That's the only one I got to work with. So, I mean.
For the Emperor. For the Emperor.
It's the cash money. It's the cash money.
Hey, it works.
Then you got to kick him in the balls.
Yeah, whatever.
For the Emperor!
That's Baron, man, when you kick him in the nuts.
Hey, I got big balls, so be careful.
Before we get out of here, does anybody want to promote themselves? Anybody that they're watching?
I've been doing that all show. I don't need to promote myself anymore. I I carry the show. There's my promotion.
Yeah.
Here we go again. It's fucking asshole.
Well, I want to promote
Carry
myself
yourself out of
here. Demoted.
You got it.
All right, go ahead, DJ.
No, I just want to promote myself to Fleet Admiral. And I guess the Monday show on Thursday, which, I don't know what I'm going to do, but, I'm sure I'll come up with something nice. And my beautiful turtles, I love them. They're good kids, mostly, sometimes, generally. And oh yeah, I already promoted Lexus. Yeah, Lexus is, actually, Petey has a crush on Lexus, if you hadn't known. It was really kind of weird because he's a toaster and she's an AI, and I just don't think it can work out. I tried to explain to him, but we'll see how that unfolds.
Okay.
I'm sure that
Is this all my circuits? Is this all my circuits? That's what it is, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. I guess so. I mean, all those heating coils in there. But anyway, that's all I wanted to share. I mean,
Wow. Sure.
Oh, crap. Is Reggie talking? Oh, good. He's not talking. He's on mute. Whew. But I do want to show you something, actually, while I'm here.
Okay.
Wonder what he put in that they didn't want Reggie to say.
Some trade secrets going out right now.
I don't have the audio on for this, but I freaking, was just watching the opening to my friend's show because I didn't watch it. I was awake late today. And I took a picture of Alexis, I sent it to Gemini, and I said, Gemini, animate it like a news reporter. And I wasn't expecting her to pick up the microphone, but there's a microphone that's normally that's used when she's doing VTuber radio, where she has herself sitting with a microphone on the table. And it was just a freakiest thing to see this fake animation, Google Gemini generated animation, pick up the microphone. But I'm glad she's using it. And oh shit, I'm showing racy stuff on the screen. Oh crap. No, I'm kidding. It's the character dressed as a Playboy
bunny tail.
But that is nice. It does look nice, though. I mean, I gotta, it's a good drawing, and it's also very lewd looking. I mean, the facial expression on that is saying something. I don't even know how to read between the lines on that, but I'm sure you guys can make up things that the character might be saying. But anyway, back to you, Mike, and thank you for allowing me to promote myself and my friends. And while I'm at it, I'm not gonna be. I'm probably gonna go out this Friday, but crap, wrong channel. There we go. I might be out this Friday, but sometimes I appear on the Stone Cold Loki Friday show, and that's a great time. Just good company.
DJ,
Well, he's a good guy. So.
So, DJ, are you okay? I mean, really, honestly.
I mean, mostly. Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
it's not a clinical response, but
No, I mean, we worry about you, man. We're concerned about you. We're here for you if you ever need us. Really.
Well, I'll let you know if I don't even know what kind of issue I could possibly have that you're concerned about, but if I ever do, I will reach out to you.
Okay. He's going to be back in AI, isn't he, guys? Just one night, boom. No more DJ. Right?
All right, Lester, go ahead and promote yourself, brother.
Well, just been working bits and bits on my identity piece, just figuring out if I want to toss little niblets along the way while I work on it. Like, I've taken some videos, some pictures, but that's where I'm at right now. Hopefully I'll get that all done by the end of the week. I keep saying that, but work's been pretty busy itself. So that's kind of tied my hands a little in a good way. So that's me.
All right. And let me just find Padawannabe stuff, and then I'll turn it over to Padawannabe.
Oh. He scares me.
Oh, gosh. You're scared of your own shadow. You're scared of your own shadow.
Well, Padawannabe is the reason why the Boba Fett series failed, because he was sitting around going, hey, wait a moment. We need more of me, Grogu. Come on. And then, so they turned half that.
Avatar soon.
Turned half that series into him and the Mando going around. Him and Pedro Pascal. They're tight, man.
No, I was chatting with DJ in the chat the other night, and him and a couple other people seem confident that I should be able to do my content through my phone. So,
cool.
I think I'm gonna try and do that. I've been playing around with the photo editor a little bit. Well,
I said I believe in you.
Well, it was more like the big question was, should I and can my phone even handle kind of the workload of the downloading? That's why I was asking about the downloading over Wi-Fi, because it's like I can't really hardwire anything. I can use my other phone to kind of take the workload off of my main phone, and I don't think the quality would drop any. But
I think remember, just check the temperature. If it starts getting toasty, get back to me.
Okay.
Yeah,
because I remember some solution there.
Remember when the Samsung phones were just exploding? Yeah.
Nah, that was because people were using these chargers that they bought at freaking 7-Eleven. And I mean, granted, there was definitely an underlying issue there too. But damn, I really wanted to buy an S7 when those things were, the Note 7 when that was happening, just out of principle. Because, once they said it was banned, I was like, now I need one.
Just to see it. Where's a Huawei? Give me one of those.
No, I thought I could get a good price on it. I figured if it was afraid of the phone, I could own it and I'd be good to go for a good price.
That's great.
But anyway,
that's great.
Yeah, but I think what you said makes sense.
I think it should be okay. I hope.
Yes, no, it definitely should be okay. And like I said, if it gets a little hot, I have a cooling device that I sometimes use on my phone when it gets toasty, and something like that could solve that issue. And if I have any questions, I'll reach out to you through a DM. Because I definitely expand on this, because I'm kind of curious what your goal, or well, not goal, but you know what I mean, what kind of streaming you're doing, or what challenges or objections or concerns you might have. But you're good.
Well, my biggest problem with streaming, I'll plug the channel real quick. So _Padawannabe, because that is what Twitch also let me do, and I've actually been trying to work on my gaming a little bit more. I think I have the idea of what I would do, but it's just actually taking, because a couple hours I would want to do, just to keep it interesting. So I'm trying to find the actual 2 hours that I would do it at night. I'm trying to it's okay if I can take a couple hours for myself every day, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'll just, if I'm playing games, I might as well share it. But so _Padawannabe on both Twitch and YouTube, and hopefully I'll be starting something soon. The laptop crashed, so that really put a damper on a lot of the plans. But I think I'm just gonna get this going because I think I'm confident with my phone. I think I'll be able to make it work. I'm not really gonna do live streams just because that does put my phone into overdrive. But I think I'll be able to do this video thing. So hopefully something soon.
Good.
At least by the summer, I'm hoping.
Looking forward to seeing your content pop up on your channel. And speaking of content, everybody, if you haven't done so already, subscribe to Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective and tune into his toy show tomorrow. And look at all those wonderful toys that he and panelists like Vinny Art and also super fan Adam Shawhan will have on and discuss and have a good time. Make some friends in the chat.
And the lady with the beehive haircut. Got a name. She's cool.
Trina.
Yep, Fina. She's great. Yeah.
But yes. All right.
Thank you again for having us. I know we're members, but I'll still say thank you.
Well, anytime. Like I said, and I've always said I always want to make sure that members get their perks, and this is part of the perks where all channel members can come on to Pop Talk once a month. Of course, Stealth is optional. Members get to come on twice a month, but I just want to make sure that you all, get your time. And of course, speaking of your time, I do have a date as to when we will be having our member stream for this month, and that'll be on Saturday, the 23rd. Now, I do have a question since I do have 3 channel members here. I was kind of thinking about possibly having the member stream on the 22nd, on Friday the 22nd at 8 p.m. Eastern. Would that work better for you guys?
What was the original date?
The original date's the 23rd.
Okay.
Which was Saturday, right?
Yeah.
Saturday. Oh, either one's acceptable to me.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Saturday would be clearest for me.
Okay.
Cool.
All right, so I'll just keep it for Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern, and that's when we'll have our member stream for all channel members, and you all know the rules. There are no rules, just bring the topics, and we'll have fun.
No holds barred.
Yay.
And yes, Baron, you have a say too with your little girl. And
what's her name?
Little girl.
Oh, okay. It's literally little girl.
Yeah. Because she's a little thing. I mean, look at her. She's just a little thing. You're just a little thing. Oh, little shit.
Oh, shit.
And I don't know if Cash is still here. I see that he's muted.
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here.
I'm here. That's right. I'm here, bitches.
So since you're here, Cash,
why
did you promote yourself, bitch?
All right, bitches. No, but right now I'm not much is going on until I get this computer solved with my dad's situation. We had to go to Best Buy on Monday, and then things didn't get solved until Tuesday. Then they had 3 people wait on us because my brother was there too. It was very exciting. So right now they're in the process for the next day or two of transferring the data, and then on top of that I have to make sure everything runs. He's got Steam, and I don't know what's going to happen with Microsoft Office. He's worried about that. So hopefully once that gets all solved, then everything will be, getting back to more normal shit. So.
I gotta reach out to you, see what edition of Office that was, and maybe you can extract the product key from an old machine.
Oh, that'd be great.
Depends on that.
As long as it works.
Hey,
but
have you forgotten we have our technical advisor here?
Yes,
we have our science officer.
Lester here. That
science
is correct.
Officer, yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm a science officer.
He's it's very unfortunate these things happen, but I I didn't want to. The transfer thing is something that I haven't really done before, DJ, where I have to unscrew the screws of the back of the laptop. I'm sure it's not that hard, but that's
Yeah, I
what
got you. Cover your base so you don't lose data or something, and then worry about that. Yeah.
Right. Let Best Buy do that. So, yeah.
Well, us Geek Squad people do love our revenue, so I'm sure they're happy to serve.
I'm sure they are. They did
really,
a
they
nice
are too.
job
They're also
before
pretty
when
cool.
they set up the television a number of years ago. So they can do good work. It's just Best Buy is just kind of it's just 3 people, man. Yeah, well, it's
the
3
staffing is
people.
tight. Yeah.
It's crazy. I'm like, why couldn't they just have one? And it was all because some check didn't pass or this and that. I don't know. It's a mess, man. But as I told my dad before, because look, I'm happy to help people get better technology, but this stuff always, it seems like it could be a little bit easier, and it never is. 3 people, and then it's like, oh, this doesn't clear, and this, it's just crazy. But I wanted to make sure he got like a gaming laptop. I know those things can be more expensive, but that way he has options, DJ, to do all this stuff.
So. Oh, absolutely. A gaming laptop can definitely give you a lot of flexibility there, performance-wise and shit.
Yeah. But like just like that game of My Hero, and a new one's coming out, so I guess it's not going to probably matter, and hopefully it'll run fine on Intel. But it's just, you want everything to run, and you still run into issues, and that's always going to happen, and it's kind of sucks. So, but once that's all settled, then we gotta. I know people are chomping at the bit for some stuff, so I just right now this family thing with this computer and stuff, and it's just like, I understand my dad's worried about it, and for good reason. They had their data, and Best Buy's like, we're going to keep your data for 30 days, and it's like, well, I made a joke to them. I says, oh, so how much data do you misuse? And they laughed, but I was like, man, I hope they don't do that.
No, we have, like, that's why they said 30 days. There was a time when they didn't have any data policies at all, and we just do backups on a random, like, machine that we commandeered from the store inventory, and at some point they provided us with a dedicated machine, or at least a setup with that we would have to follow protocols on, and that does include, like, basically like removing data after 30 days, but at the same time retaining it, because someone will lose the disk or break the hard drive that we copied it to, so it's kind of like, striking that balance. But beyond that, it's like very particular. Like, you can't, they're generally not supposed to just plug it into any old computer to do the data transfer, Generally,
Okay, well, it's
a different Best Buy than like 2004. Let's just say that.
I convinced my dad to get an Asus. He wanted to go with a American brand, Dell. And well, yeah, I know. Right? Well, Dell's an American brand. I don't know if there's any other American brands out there.
They basically build them in Taiwan, I think, or something. Or they have different companies that handle it, like actual, like the vendors will use there's like different companies that do multiple brands laptops, and for the vendors. But yeah, anyway, I understand where he's coming from, but at the same time, it's like all the internal components. Yep.
Yeah. So once that gets all settled, so I don't know if I'm going to be on Beyond tomorrow or not, Baron. So, but I'm just want to make sure this stuff gets all settled. So I might be, but we'll see. So once that all gets settled, then we'll start getting back to everything, and we'll talk about cranky old fans, and we got to start that up and destroy the world over there on Rumble. So whatever.
Rumble.
Yes.
All right. Now, before I let you promote, Baron.
Yeah, I don't have much, but go on.
But before I let you promote, I do want to acknowledge Lady Mist and her generosity.
All right, put the money in the bag. I'll buy that for $1.
And Lady Mist with the $2 super chat says, "Super show, Pacific." And guide talk. Yes, we're guys. We're gonna talk about guy stuff, and we're gonna, of course, bring up women because we like women. Well, what's wrong with guys liking women? Nothing. But I appreciate you always being here, Lady Mist, always being supportive, especially during the game streams, and being here last night to see the conclusion of Rise of the Ronin. Glad to have everybody here. I mean, without all of you, the warp core doesn't keep going. It doesn't provide power to the ship, and we can't reach maximum warp. So, thank you, Lady Miss, for that. And I also, of course, want to thank Baron for being here too. Thank you, Baron. Thank you, Lester. And thank you, Cash. Thank you, Padawan. Thank you, DJ. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it.
Anytime. Thank you, Reggie. Sorry, I just want to make sure I don't want him to feel bad.
Hey, Reggie, thank you.
And
You're
of course,
welcome.
Lester was here in the chat, and then we had Kitty Bear and no Kitty Bear. I'm not answering this question. I am not answering.
Oh my gosh, Kitty Bear, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Oh,
and I also want to thank Tree Rock Creations for being here as well, of course. Glenn Schroeder, thank you for being here tonight, and welcome to the Pack of 414, brother.
Oh, nice.
Glad to have you here, and look forward to having you on the member stream coming up on the 23rd at 8 p.m. Eastern. Of course, Brandon Looney Tunes Fan 2000 stopped by as well.
Oh, cool. I was wondering how I was thinking about him yesterday. Really, I was wondering how he was. I got to see if he's posted anything, streamed. He actually got a nice group of friends. Like they sometimes watch Looney Tunes.
No, DJ.
In all seriousness, they watch
DJ,
Looney Tunes shows together,
son of
and there's a couple of these guys like from the South, and they seem like really kind people actually, and I kind of respect that. They spent time with and shit.
Yeah.
DJ,
No, we're talking about what right there, what you wrote there. That's what he's reading.
DJ, DJ, you broke Steven. Nobody even knew that was possible. You broke him that day. Broke him.
No. I was just talking about like these like clips here. Like, see, look at Sailor Mars, and then she'll turn real in about 3 seconds. See, and her eyes aren't too
Here,
big.
let me.
Oh, yeah, that.
Yeah, I'll go back. See, cartoon Sailor Mars.
Yeah.
And then she's gonna turn into like a human. And in this case, her eyes aren't too big, but some of these, the eyes are like bulbous, and they look like human eyes. It's just the faces are like too small out of proportion. And it's like just kind of hilarious, like. But this one's actually pretty nice. But yeah, that's what. But the other thing did traumatize Steven. I'm not gonna put that up right now because I know we're wrapping up, but. Look, some of the musicals are like that, and then some of them have really deep stories. For example, The Last Dracula, where there's a character named Dracula, who is basically Dracula, from what I can figure. Maybe that's because they always add the to the end of consonants. But yeah, anyway, it was fun to be here.
Well, I'm appreciative of having you here and everybody who's got the time to stop by, because everybody's busy and you're not guaranteed an audience. None of us are promised an audience.
No.
And you can't take the fact that you might have a lot of people one stream and then the next stream maybe not as many. You just basically can't take it for granted. That's why I've always stuck with the motto of welcome one and all, because I could have one person here one day and then many people here the next. So I try not to take it for granted.
We actually had a negative number one time. That takes skill.
Yeah, it does take skill.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I mean, we do have one person who's constantly downvoted for a year and a half, and I don't know why. I don't care to know why.
You're living rent free in his head, Mike. Just honestly, if you're going that much, you just live in their head rent free. Whatever it is, okay. But at least you get engagement. Not only are you torturing them, but you're getting engagement. So that's both worlds.
Yeah, true. The win. Yeah.
Hey, take it from a sadist, okay? Yeah.
But like I said earlier, I'm gonna stream what I want to stream. I'm gonna choose the topics that I think are good to talk about. If Baron, Cash, and I get a chance to talk, we'll bring up different articles that you want to talk about this, you want to talk about this. Well, what about this? Or I'll try to let them know before the show actually goes live. Okay, this is what we're talking about today. Especially if I have a special one for Baron, it's like, no, I'm saving this one for Baron because I know he's gonna have fun with this. Or I'm gonna save this one for Cash. Because Cash is gonna read this article. Although I didn't make him read any articles today, I should have.
I was gonna say.
I don't know. I remember what you said. You said if you feel real good, then Mike, you're fine with reading all the articles. That's what you've told us.
Oh, don't weasel your way out, man.
No, that's what he's told me before, and that's fine.
Well, remember there was a period of time where, because of allergies, I was coughing a lot. So it was making it hard to actually get through the articles.
Yeah.
You're reading next time. Make sure it's a story that has a lot of Japanese names.
Hey, I'm the one who's going to find out how to pronounce them. So yeah,
I'm going to at least try to pronounce them.
Yes.
And Lester, thank you for being here, brother. You have a great night.
Yeah, see you, Lester. Good talking.
Look forward to seeing you the next time. But speaking of later, brother. But speaking of being grateful, Jace coming by, and of course I did pull up his channel. Let me just get his link there in the chat if I haven't done it already, and I don't think I have.
Who has the Beyond tomorrow between 6 and 6:30 start time, Central Daylight Time on Jace Fox's 540 Studios. It's the Beyond, so there you go.
The Beyond.
Yeah, so come on by and listen to Jace, and sometimes it's Kilt Occasion, sometimes it's Baron, sometimes it's Hashi, sometimes Cash is there, sometimes Whoopa Troop is there, sometimes Spartacus is there.
Whoopa hasn't been around in a while, but yeah.
And, Tom, the Techno Sapien Geek, yeah. So, as long as I know there's a show, like yesterday, I didn't know there was a show until this morning when I looked at my Discord.
It's a trap.
It is.
But getting back to everybody real quick, I also want to thank Fabric Folds for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Again, some people are stopping by on their dinner break or lunch break. So it's appreciated. Tim, thank you for stopping by. And also, just to let you guys know, Tim had a good suggestion for a watch party for November. And that's Gettysburg. Yes, I know it's a 4-hour movie.
Ugh.
But here, hold on. Before you two, I'm talking about Baron and Cash. So before you two go, oh my god, a 4-hour movie, Mike, are you insane? No. We're not gonna watch the whole movie in one watch party stream.
Oh really?
We're gonna break it up. We're gonna watch the first 2 hours on a Sunday. And then we're going to continue it on a Wednesday in November.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was all geared up. I had no problem with a 4-hour movie.
I don't.
I wasn't going to say anything bad.
I just like to talk shit.
No, but I can't expect anybody to sit through a 4-hour movie. I mean, I could barely sit through the Justice League film in its 4-hour cut without pausing and taking a break.
Oh yeah, well, it's good to take breaks, get something to eat.
What about Lord of the Rings?
Stretch legs.
Yeah, it depends if it feels like you can go through that, but
that's how I got into the Lord of the Rings films, was by watching the extended versions, and I didn't want to get up. I was interested. I was enjoying the movie. With the Justice League, it's like
slow.
Well, that's what Zack Snyder's known for.
Well, that's what half the film is. It's easily a 2-hour film, just 2 hours.
Well, I'm trying to figure out why Jace and some other people that I know love Ben Affleck so much as Batman. He seems okay. I don't really see anything special about it, but he seems okay.
It's like, but he's not. He's not the one that Nolan had, and any pick that Nolan has is the perfect one.
Nolan's not.
And how dare James Cameron criticize him for Oppenheimer?
Did he criticize him? I don't even remember.
Oh, I'm surprised. Oh, you did? Oh, I thought you.
I didn't. No, I hadn't heard about that.
Oh yeah, he went after your hero.
Again?
Yeah, he went off.
Not my hero, man, but he didn't like Oppenheimer. Why is that?
Well, because He didn't go into the ramifications of the bomb going off or stuff.
Oh boy, really?
Yeah, well, it's your typical little pissant Canadian. No offense to you
Wow,
Canadians.
wow.
I can see why you got rid of him.
Right, and that's why your stories are so good. Well, my movies are making over $1 billion. Yeah, and I'm sure this third one will probably too.
Well, we'll see. I've already seen the
We'll
trailer
see.
for the next
Oh.
Avatar movie when I saw Fantastic Four First Steps, and I'm just not interested in that franchise. I'm just not.
It's
I'm
only
not.
good to watch for 3D and then forget about it. That's it.
That's what last people said.
Yep.
It was a visual piece.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the
Well,
story,
yeah.
whatever. Oh,
It's
and the
like
Colonel.
James-
The Colonel's really good. The guy who plays the Colonel, he's the best part.
Well, and the fact that James Cameron virtually steals all his movies anyway, so he does.
Yeah, well,
he's a thief.
So, thank you for being here tonight, Tim. Really appreciate it, brother. And of course, we had the long-suffering check on Baron. I mean, he needs supervision. He does. He needs adult supervision.
Yeah, he does. There's no doubt about
Well,
that.
she's in bed now, so she's got a busy day tomorrow, so she's in bed.
Yeah.
I can do whatever I want.
And of course, speaking of being able to do whatever he wants, Anonymous, thank you for stopping by, brother. Really appreciate it, my friend. And of course, Tommy of Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective. Thank you, Tommy. Really appreciate that.
Let loose guinea pigs of hell upon them.
Make sure you check out his toy show on Thursday. I've already posted the link into the various chats for his channel, so stop on by, say hi, give a like, share out the stream, and subscribe. And it was good to see Shane, also known as Your Ron. He just wrapped up a stream with Steven playing Abiotic Factor.
Oh, okay. I haven't tried that game yet. I need to.
It's good.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, Lady Mist, once again, thank you for the $2 super chat. Really appreciate it. And real quick, I just want to let everybody know that coming up Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern, I will be playing more RoboCop Rogue City Unfinished Business. Pick it up where I left off. And then this Sunday on Pop Talk at 1 p.m. Eastern, we will have our watch party of Queen of the Ring.
Ooh. Looking forward to that.
Yeah, and don't worry, the costume link will be in the various chats and also posted underneath the comment section over on X for anybody who wishes to watch along with us. And then on Tuesday, well, unlike Baron's anemic for the Emperor, I will be playing the remastered version of Space Marine.
Did they finally fix that then, Baron?
I
don't know.
I don't know. I'm playing it through Game Pass. I didn't buy it. I'm playing it through Game Pass.
that's smart.
We'll find out. We'll find out when he plays it and get feedback from him. So I'm looking forward to that. I mean, I got the original one. I mean, I had fun with it.
Yeah, I have the original too, but I thought, you know what? It's on Game Pass, this remastered version, so I'll try it on Game Pass, and I'll let you guys know what I think. And if push comes to shove, I'll just play the original if I have to. If I don't like how the remastered version is going during the stream.
I think the big thing too is being able to do, player versus player with that. With the new one, but I think they're having problems with that. I think that was one of the problems. And with that, you actually get all the DLCs that the original one had, which includes dreadnoughts, which means you can go into a dreadnought battle.
Yeah. So that'll be happening at 6 p.m. Eastern on YouTube and Rumble on Tuesday. And then on Wednesday, we'll have our second watch party, and that movie will be Sinners at 6 p.m. Eastern. And of course, again, you can find the Cosby link over on X underneath the original post once it's been posted, of course, pinned to the chats on YouTube and Rumble. And then Thursday, I'll be playing more RoboCop Rogue City. So you'll have RoboCop Rogue City tomorrow, and then a week later, more RoboCop Rogue City. And then the following week, I'll probably go back to WrestleQuest and try to get out of that maze I'm in.
dead or alive, you're watching this stream. There we go. Hey, how's that? Huh?
But not bad,
That
not
was
bad.
pretty nice.
But I appreciate everybody being here tonight. I know we went pretty long. I know. But we're having a good time, and that's what it's all about, right? Okay, I guess it's not about that, but I think it is. But everybody, thank you again. Have yourselves a good night and a good Thursday if I don't see you tomorrow. And until next time, everybody, remember, don't ever give up on me in a game, because just when you do, you might miss something. And you know what? Paul brought this up the other night when we were streaming. It's my old outro when I used to do the box score. I'm not just a baseball guy. I'm an all-around guy. Good night, everybody.
Wow.
Wow, I'm shocked. Wow, I haven't heard that. Woo!
Autobots, transform and roll out!